Hi everybody. How y'all doing? It's time for Fortune Cookie. Now you might be wondering why we started a little bit late tonight, and that's my fault because I didn't install the game. I forgot to do it the entire week, and then when I remembered, to be fair, I think I had like an hour before I was supposed to go live, and it took that hour. I guess I should have realized this was going to be 120 gigs, so it took a bit. Claire, I feel you should know I binge-watched every single Throne Controllers in 4 days. Why would you do that to yourself? Good lord. I would like performance, please. Ah, that's very red. But all you need for Metal Gear Solid 3 is a PS2 memory card. I wish, but this is Delta Metal Gear Solid. It's not even 3, it's just Delta. Although Delta is technically, is it? It's the third letter in the Greek alphabet, right? Hence the joke. It's the fourth. Well, then why would they do that? I guess it's like Gamma is, yeah, Gamma's third, right? Yeah, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, yeah. Then why didn't they do Gamma? Because the symbol's a triangle? Ugh. I guess. That's gonna bug me now, though. Oh shit, you get Snake versus Monkey right out of the bat. Fuck the main game, we're playing that. And I guess subtitles on, so I don't know about that.
This is Snake. I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
Yeah, for being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love
Campbell's
horses?
6'5"?
Nobody loves being dragged away.
Or
from
so that's
vacation.
5/8 inches.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, but we needed you. Something big is going down. Very big. That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
And no saving some VIP or old man.
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well, it's not quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
You said monkeys?
Just listen. Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Again. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Snake, we need you. If you don't do this, who will?
It's not like someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Don't say that. This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe do the job?
Snake.
Isn't this just some monkey catching action?
Snake, I'm asking you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie's grandfather?
That's the one.
The one who came up with the monkey helmet?
Well, that was the professor's classmate
His classmate?
from high school. Not only that, but the professor is a friend of Otacon's.
He's Otacon's friend, too?
It's because of the professor that Otacon has been able to come up with some of his inventions.
All right. What are the details?
So you'll do it. Great.
I'm not against some monkey catching, but I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle. When you find them, knock them out for capture.
Right. I'm not going to be able to grab them when they're jumping all around the place.
Right. When you've grabbed all the monkeys, your mission is complete.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake, when you capture a monkey, yell out the password. With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
I have a very important question to ask for those who play this version of the game. Are the subsistence cutscenes in here? The joke ones? I assume not, but I really hope they are, because those are the best. Cassie says yes. They are, and there's new ones! Oh no, you just might have actually made me want to play through all of this. Oh god. Alright, first off, Shiva, thank you for the raid. Sorry, I had to enjoy the full Ape Escape cutscene. This stage will be unlocked as you progress through Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. No, perfectly fine, I get it, yep. Tell your wife to come home, I'm lonely. Is that the raid message, or is that just you saying that, Shield? Well, Shield's the only one who said it, so I'm going to assume that's the case. Can't it be both? I mean, it could. I mean, she's coming back Wednesday, provided she doesn't have any airport shenanigans, so... Alright, I probably should have played the game a little bit first to remember how to play the game, so this is gonna go poorly. Should be home Sunday, then got it? Well, next Sunday. Again, depends on the airport.
3, 2, 1, start. Gotcha.
Why did he put it on his back? Oh no, dude, really? That's what they added in? That's kind of great, actually. Oh, he dead.
This is a present.
I just killed that one.
Gotcha.
Okay, the new poses are kind of amazing.
What?
It's actually kind of worth it.
Well, friends,
Do I get the
look
monkey
forward to
radar
meeting you
too,
people
or
again.
what button actually brings up my menu now? I see you there. Move, Snake. Okay, don't break his arms, Jesus. I know the Ape Escape kids probably wanted to do that at least once. Nice T-pose. These are so good.
Gotcha.
Huh? Seems that Astrobot's crew has gotten lost within each of the stages. You may get a special reward. I didn't see the rest of that. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it would be in the Sony version of this, considering, you know, like, the Astrobot devs are the same ones who did the Ape Escape games. Still surprises me, though. How do I get up to where the others are? Oh, the ramp would probably be a helpful idea.
Gotcha. You're mine.
I know in all the other ones you catch Bomberman, and I almost wish I had gotten another version for that, but let's be real, this game's gonna go on sale at some point. I can probably get it then. Where's our last one? I don't have access to the monkey radar, do I? I don't think so. I'm not gonna let me go past that. Apes. Where is the last one? Oh, no, no, no. Don't take a nap, buddy. Get up. Get up, Snake. SCQC. Where's our last guy? Have we seen the Marvel Maximum Collection? I haven't picked it up. Or I guess it's not even out yet, right? I've heard about it. He's got to be up in the trees. Like, I feel... But, like... That or there's another alcove I haven't had access to. But I feel like I've searched up every tree at this point. Unless I have to, like, ram into a tree or something, which I forget how you do that. If you even can. He must be in a log, but, like, isn't there only one log that's possible for them to be in? If even? Yeah, because they can't get in that one. I didn't think I'd be doing this bad at this. I thought I would have gotten the first round. I don't remember the first round being, like, motherfucker. I don't even see my cursor. Oh, there we go. How do I... Are you the one I have to hit the tree for, or can I just shoot you? I think you're the one I have to hit the tree for. Maybe not.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
This man is excited. He loves to catch the monkeys. Oh my god. I can't believe... I wonder how... I almost want to see the Bomberman version, but, like, I think I'm more than okay with getting the original apes. But, oh my god. Alright, let's try again.
3, 2, 1. Start. Gotcha.
Break his neck.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay. We missed 2 up here before. Or was it just 1? Nope, there's 2.
Gotcha.
I think it just teleports me to the middle of the map to do the weird-ass pose.
Gotcha.
Hugs! Hugs! Oh, they both landed in the same spot. Great.
Gotcha.
8, 9.
Gotcha.
Ooh, that doesn't count as 1.
Gotcha. You're mine.
You're mine. That should be a gold, right?
All done. Yes.
Damn it. Ah, damn it. It was a minute. Fuck. So close. Damn. Dragnet of the Apes. $17 on this one. Yikes.
Three, 2, 1. Start. Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
Booyah.
You're mine.
You're mine.
Gotcha.
I love how happy he looks with that one. Sorry, Astro.
Gotcha. 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 Gotcha.
All right, that's half of them.
Gotcha.
Put him in the cardboard box. That's great. I'm so glad this seems to have the charm still, even though Kojima wasn't attached.
Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
Grab you.
Gotcha.
Still missing 3, but there's a whole section of the map I haven't been in yet. Did I just see one? No. Okay. Oh, wait, but I heard one. Oh, there you are. Nice shot, Claire.
Gotcha.
Alright, 2 left. Uh-oh, that's not a path, that's a dead end. Shit. Probably up in trees, right? That would make the most sense. The trees hidden in logs. There's one nearby, I can hear him. And there's the last one up there too, but how do I get to him? Well, answer that.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
The little like squiggly move he does is so fucking funny. All right, let's see if I can get a time on this one.
3, 2, 1. Start.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. They gave it to me.
Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
Okay. That's not bad. Shit.
Gotcha.
They're so eepy.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Disco. Get you.
Gotcha. 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 You're mine.
Come on. Come on. Oh. There we go.
Gotcha.
14.
Gotcha. You're mine.
There's not one in this log, but it's in the others.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And last but not least.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
Let's go, baby. Just barely. Alright. Start the Dawn of the Apes mission. Well, that one's got coffee. 2 minutes 36. Why are they all 36? Oh, sorry, Shinobi. I saw your Duke. I just forgot to actually press it. My bad. Here you go, bud. You wanted it.
You horny, baby.
3, 2, 1. Start.
All right. I also do owe one to, I think Mark Penn I might have missed the other day, and I definitely missed KF's because KF's was during that Sunday stream that wasn't supposed to have any Dukes open. So.
Trust me, baby. I'm a doctor.
Do I look French to you? Bonjour, la hot stuff.
God.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay, there's a lot of guys up, which is going to be a problem.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
That's going to be the hardest group to get, is that giant set in there.
Gotcha.
What is that pose, Snake?
Gotcha. Ah. Gotcha.
Damn it. Why does this thing gotta be single bolt?
You're mine.
Shit.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Don't make me use CQC on you. I'll do it.
Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
Hi, do I even need to, like, shoot you? I guess I do now.
Gotcha.
Oh, whoops. Nope. Snake, let go. Let go. Stop doing pull-ups. This isn't Metal Gear Solid 1. You don't have to do it to extend your health bar. Or stamina bar. Is that 2? It actually might be 2.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hi! How y'all doing?
Gotcha.
Snake here with gun.
Gotcha. 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 You're mine.
My god, I got dizzy from that. But I'm still missing 5 more.
Gotcha. You're mine. Gotcha.
I'm missing 3 more, but I guess there's an entire building I haven't gone around yet.
Gotcha.
I definitely just heard one. You up in a tree again? Oh, you're gonna make me do this? I think they are. Snake, turn around. Snake. Snake. Turn around, buddy. There you go. Oh, maybe there isn't one down here. I thought there was. Wait, why would I even use this then? This is so slow by comparison. Up and at 'em. Alright, where's our last 2 monkeys? There's one. And I already lost him? Wait, what? How did I lose him? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, that sucks. Where's our other one, then? Did he jump down?
This is a present from me to you.
That's not even the one.
Look
Oh,
at
maybe it is
your
the one I knocked down. What? One more.
Well, friends, I look forward
Where
to
in
meeting you
the
people
hell
again.
is the one more, though? Watch him be in the radio somehow. I had to try it. Where's our last ape? Maniacal! Can you cross your eyes? I actually can't. Like, I can zone out my eyes, but I cannot actually, like, cross them properly. Nope, snake, stop. Hey, Maniacal, I'm trying to find an ape. I'm not having much luck finding this ape. It may, in fact, actually escape. Like, I can cross them, but I can't do, like, I Spies with them. Alright, let's try climbing up higher. Maybe I'll get a better vantage point. I feel really dumb when I find this, aren't I? Yep, sure do. Missed an entire room.
Gotcha. All done. Yes.
These are so good. Alright, Maniacal, thanks for the raid, bud. Oh, why is it? There we go. Did you know he believes in Santa Claus? Yes, I do. Isn't I thought that was actually like... Oh, no, this is Big Boss. You're right. Well, actually, no, technically this is Solid Snake, but yeah, Big Boss believes in
2,
Santa.
1. Start.
Considering how weird the Metal Gear Solid world is, I wouldn't be shocked if Santa did exist, so...
Gotcha.
Are they holding him like a prisoner? Jesus.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Kind of cuffed. Oh, whiffed.
Gotcha. You're mine.
I think the cuddling one might be my favorite. Beepo.
Gotcha.
Santa Claus is just frozen snake? Well, I guess there's that too. Who saw me? You did. Thanks for coming closer to me, I guess.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I know you're up there this time. Let's go in here first.
Gotcha.
This time we don't miss you. What about you later? Okay, maybe a little greedy on that one.
Gotcha. 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 You're mine. Ow.
Ow! Ow! Fuck you. Okay, I do have these trank. Okay.
Gotcha.
I was really hoping that was gonna work, just punching him with CQC.
Gotcha.
Sit still.
Gotcha.
Well, we're definitely not getting gold. We might still make the actual, like, leaderboard, though. Man, that gun takes a long time to reload sometimes.
Gotcha. You're mine.
Lost some crap. Alright, we'll go get the others. Also, didn't get Astro yet, so... What's gold rank? I think it was 2 minutes. 2 minutes and like 36 microseconds or something like that.
Gotcha.
And there's one more here.
Gotcha.
I think I missed a tree one again. And there's the one up on the ceiling. Oh, you're the one I missed.
Gotcha. You're mine.
This last one's the annoying one to get, though. Yeah, I don't know if there's like another way I'm supposed to get him other than just wait for him to come down. Shoot. Ah! Oh, I can do that. Well, shit. No. No, you don't.
Gotcha.
There is a louder? Oh, well, damn.
Yes.
What is that one? Oh my god. And unfortunately, the rest we cannot do without actually going through the actual main game. So those are the only ones we can do for now. Fox Hunt, I assume, is the multiplayer. Yeah, that looks like the multiplayer. I'm guessing Secret Theater is the blooper reel and stuff like that. Claire, this is the real game. To be fair, the real game is good. I like Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite Metal Gear. How long have we been on this? Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite Metal Gear, yeah. We did hit a half hour. We could just go to Cookie. I took you for Metal Gear Solid 2, Gal. I don't like Raiden. I don't like that version of Raiden. I kind of prefer, like, I think if I had to put them in an order I preferred, 3, 1, 4, 2. I haven't played 5, so I can't place that anywhere. and the spin-offs are like just a whole fucking mess. So I just out of the core 5, 3, 1, 4, 2 are the ones I can rank. I'll be a month Wednesday on estrogen, and it was the best decision of my life. Thank you for being a role model for me. Oh, no worries. I hope it treats you very well. By the way, John, do you mind people saying dude to you? I don't know. I know some trans women aren't down with dude. Figured it's best to ask. Digit, I'm cool with people calling me John. So yes, dude is perfectly fine. Don't worry. What about the 2 games before them? Metal Gear 1, and I never actually played through Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake. Breasts and butts. Don't tell Meds who is not proud. So, is Meds trying to get recognition from breasts and butts? Or are you just telling, is Meds just not proud of breasts and butts? Don't worry about it? Okay. That's how you know I didn't have my mic muted, because you definitely heard me typing just then. Limit, thank you for the raid, my dude. Hopefully stream was good. I assume it was Smash Pit. Well, I know it was because Drakali was in it, but yeah, hope y'all had a good one. Now, give me a second here. I have to double check to see if we actually had a carryover that wasn't Metal Gear. But I don't think we did, because I know that was a guaranteed play. Nope, just starting game. Okay, cool. So let's go to Cookie. We got a fresh plate. It would help if I stopped clicking Discord and actually clicked in OBS. Whoa! Whoa! Wrong one!
Trust me, baby. I'm a doctor.
God!
Bonjour, la hot stuff.
I am definitely awake now. Jesus. Holy shit. Alright, I was about to ask if there was a modifier redeem, but in the chaos of that, I think someone slipped in. Yeah, there we go. Frozen Daylight wants a modifier. So let's see how we're changing Cookie tonight. At least for this round. First modifier of the night. Does it do anything? More random, less everyone. Well, this was already going to be pure random, so let's just tack on some more, shall we? Oh, perfect. I actually have a D10 sitting here. All right. So, normally I add like 7 games to this. How many more are we adding? I am surprised. Only 1. Only 1. So 8 games. Does this actually do anything? There aren't very many viewer choices this round. I'm adding extra games as a result, but we only got 1, so it's not adding in much. Is there a modifier that's just keep playing the previous game? Keep playing? I don't think so. Continue. Oh yeah, continue. Last played game gets added again as an option. That's in there. All right. So we're putting in 8 games in this one. Round 1, which I swear I already put the title in earlier. 8 random games coming from the cookie, starting with Knockout Kings 2000 for the N64. This is Fight Night for those who know that franchise, or the game before it. Number 2 is Warhammer 40k Dawn of War Soulstorm for Steam. Number 3, Monster Menu, The Scavenger's Cookbook for the Switch. Number 4, Wheel of Fortune for the PlayStation 1. Number 5, Bomberman Blast for the Wii, which I don't... No, that would be on mine. Shit. Yeah, no, I can't do Bomberman Blast. Actually, Blast is the digital, right? Or is Blast the physical? If Blast is physical, we can, but I think Bomberman Land is the... I think that's WiiWare. It is WiiWare. Never mind, we can't do it. Sorry. Try again. Dynasty Warriors Gundam for the Xbox 360. Hell yeah. Master Asia time. Option 6. Probo Rush on Steam. Number 7. Donkey Kong Classics for the NES. That's Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. And last but not least, Ms. Pac-Man for the Atari 2600. What a list. Wow. Oh, Junior Math is not in the collection. It's by itself. All right, we got our games. You can vote for as many of them as you want. Let's see what we're playing next. Shall we? Can I do 2600 games? I can. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but I can do it. It requires me actually hooking up a VCR. I know what I would like to win, but I'm curious to see what will actually win. Currently in the lead. Oh, that was weird when I don't have the transition on there. Oops. The Void of Nothingness. Congratulations. There we go. Wheel of Fortune currently in the lead. 39 votes, 25%. Dynasty Warriors Gundam right behind that. 43 votes, 22%. Donkey Kong Classics, 48 and 15. Ms. Pac-Man, 52 and 14. Monster Menu, The Scavenger's Cookbook, 49 and 11. Warhammer 40k, Soulstorm, 40 and 8. Probo Rush, 28 and 5. And Knockout Kings is in last, 28 and 5. Dynasty Warriors Gundam currently in the lead, 120 to 113. It's going to be a close one. Let's slap a minute on and see what happens. Now, if the game in second place is $1.99 or less away from the leader, it gets added in as an extra option. But if that does not happen, we spin the wheel. And the wheel decides what gets a carryover, unless it's the winning game, in which case, nothing happens. So, as of right now, nothing is out in 1% range. Dynasty Warriors is starting to run away with it, probably because they know Master Asia is available. Camille's a man's name, and I'm a man. Who is Master Asia? The best character of G Gundam? The undefeated of the East. Player, I can't help but simp for Shining Finger and the undefeated of the East. Amen. Amen to that. Easy win for DW Gundam. What gets a second chance? Nothing. Master Asia blocked them all. It knew. It knew. Why is it not doing the transition? That's weird. Alright. Anyways, let's drop some eggs, and then I will go stretch my legs, grab some Cocoms, and we're playing some Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Does anyone know if DW Gundam is forwards compatible, or am I using my 360? I'm assuming it is not, so. Alright, refresh the list so no one gets missed. Might need the 360, no clue on this one. Let's see here. DB Koopa for 98, Jay the Kitty Dragon for 45, Avarak with the big old hundo. Little Game Lover for 91, Greatest Polar Bear for 11, Kiranai Hideyoshi for 48, Ariel In for 81, Still for 72. Chaos Olympus for 91. Lunatic Fringe. I said Fringe again. Lunatic Fridge 175 for 62. Calming and Mako for 96. Are you shitting me? Been playing through Cyberpunk and I found a side character named Claire. She's a trans woman. I'm so sorry. It's one of the names as I found out, so go figure, right? Jesus. Phantom X for 99. Phazon Former for 59. Kenda Can Dream for 4. Dwangai for 106. Yuki Mizuno for 143. She also blonde and busty? I don't know about that part. I don't fit those markers. Yuki Mizuno for 143. Shikeki Denzai for 89. AWSM Andrew Gaming for 9. VHS Canuck for 108. Pseudobyte for 109. Bessadant for 86. Hill for 91. Cupo for 97. Lilthamuni Akasha for 112. Time zones and daylight savings are no fun. Have fun with the stream. Okay, well, sleep well. Nero Prime for 7. Oh, whoa, with a bit saying Moonbase Alpha text-to-speech voice. Snake, snake, Snarky! I love that stupid video. Aussie Icarus for 83. Lone Pete Wolf for 11. Crazy Crash for 79. Hey, Claire, wishing you good luck with Mario Party 3 Spiny Desert. Give it hell. Eli with the bits. Dogre Me with the gift sub. Out to Sky3614. Ordered Saturn for 103. Shiva with the raid. The crates for 111. Zypher Dragonlord for 133. Oh, thank you, Zypher. That's very nice. PK Meteor Swarm for 88. Kiranai Hideyoshi says, hey, y'all. My sister bought herself a Switch 2, and she's been enjoying Pokopia. Meanwhile, I cleared a Ratchet & Clank Size Matters and scored Scott Pilgrim EX from backlog. Oh, and I also accidentally contributed to another community's new emote. KZX Homo Superior? I'm afraid to see what that looks like. Agar for 47, Bramnet with the bits, Wolf Advance for 54, Blaze Girl for 69, nice. Chaos Jester with a gift sub bomb, 8 Faye for 60, Kremik Kresic for 94, GB Lego for 44, Dark Era Warrior for 149. This has been going for quite a bit. In any case, Claire, hope you're doing all right. By the way, Claire, I mentioned in one of the recent TRG videos that I had, but the AI had 2 top options, 2 second top options, so keep track of that. I can tell you right now, for sure, that's not guaranteed because in one of the matches we did today, AI definitely picked, like, the middle of the list. Defender Hero for 102. No account with a gift sub to Monkeys Are Sexy. Mistress Bird for 32. Shotgun Dirge for 91. Retro Wolf with a bit saying, with Solid Snake capturing apes, I wouldn't be surprised if Snake went, Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick and I keep alerting the apes that have escaped. Oh, it's a Magneto one? Okay. Or is that Magneto? I can't tell. Oh, yeah, that looks like Magneto. You recorded today? Yeah, so we did record some Mario Party today. So, there's only going to be a week gap on the channel for Mario Party stuff. And then we'll do Spiny Desert. We did Spiny Desert and Wispy Woods today. And then we'll have, or Woody Woods, rather, because Wispy Woods is Kirby. And then next week we're probably going to record the remaining 2. I'm still going to go on a break from the channel for a bit, but I wanted to get the Mario Party stuff done first. It didn't feel right leaving in the middle of it, so. It is the replay, Blonde, yeah. And I'm not, we say who won the original recording at the end of the Spiny Desert re-record. So if you're wondering what happened with the recording, you'll find out there. Did you feel all right? For the most part, yeah. I definitely sound a lot happier in them. The game did not like me being happy, but that's besides the point. A break from TRG. I'm kind of taking a break from everything for a bit, as much as I can. I'm still going to be doing streams because I kind of have to feed my family. But I'm going to, like, next week I'm only doing 1 stream, and I guess the sub-stream. But, yeah, I'm trying, because, like, for those who don't know, my dad has cancer. So, that and a bunch of other things going on in life have kind of been weighing me down pretty bad. And I've been finding it really hard to be entertaining, or happy, for that matter. So, I've been kind of taking... I've basically kind of been snapping at a moment's notice. So I'm taking a bit of a mental break to kind of, like, try to readjust myself. And, I'm not sure if I'm going to have to go down and check on them at all. I have no idea. I'm hoping I don't have to personally, but Mom's going to keep me posted. the last thing I heard from Mom and Dad was going to get an MRI done for the mass that they found in his appendix, which is not the cancer he has, unless he has a second cancer, which would suck. But they have to drive 4 hours to get one because the nearest ones have a huge waiting list. And last I heard, they couldn't do it because of a blizzard. So, I don't know if they've gone since. I believe they told me they were hoping to. I'm checking with Mom tomorrow, so hopefully I'll know tomorrow. But yeah, last I heard was nothing great, really. So it was just they said the mass in the appendix was shrinking a bit, which is a good sign, but they still don't know what it is, which is the thing I'm a little bit more concerned about. I hope winter is over for Canada as a whole. No, we have snow tonight. I think it's gonna snow around midnight, if it wasn't snowing already. Should the previous try be counted? I mean, I'll give it to people who want to know the stats, but I think I only said the winner. Yeah, I basically described, like, what dictated the winner, I think. I don't remember the full 4 rankings. I just remember the top 2. I always forget you have an accent until you say tomorrow. I mean, like, it's gonna pop through with some things. I've heard, like, sometimes when I say words with R, like, or I'll slur my words a little bit, or talk a little fast, you'll hear it a bit more than that. Where was I here? Mistress Bird, evening all, and hello, Ace. In a great mood because in D&D today, my ex-pirate rogue and another PC, a Catboy rogue, ended up confessing their feelings to each other. The other player and I have worked on this for a while, and the DM surprised us by making us both touched by fate. Oh, that's cute. Nice. Lions Eat Noob says, hi, Claire. I'm sorry I haven't tuned into your streams. I've been trying to hop in, but never had the time or chance. Anyways, hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, Lions. Thanks so much. And by the way, Lions, I don't know if you're still here. Thanks for all the highlight reels you've kind of done over the years. Those have been really good. We appreciate that a ton, by the way. We don't comment on them too much, but, you know, like, we still appreciate it. Can you still do the Newfoundland accent? Well, you know why I can do that, but just the only thing about it is I don't slip into it that much because, you know, not everyone gets it. Right on, buddy. Chris collects with the gift sub bomb. Hi Wang for 62. Maniacal with the raid. Maniacal for... Oops. Wow, I really didn't want me to read that one. For 125. Baku Craft for 81. Serena Rosetail for 8. I finally hit 10K in sales with my online store, and I'm super excited about that. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. It's funny, because as strong as your accent is on tomorrow, it doesn't seem as strong as sorry. I mean, what? Is it supposed to be sorry? Or, like, because, like, that's not a thing we do. I just, like, no, sorry. That's how I normally say it. Pseudobite. Fuck off, dude. I know you're Newfie. Come on. That's comprehensive. They said tempting fate. I mean, so this is the thing. My Newfoundlander accent was never thick. It was actually pretty normal to light. Actual thick Newfoundland accents are rough. You might not understand them unless you have Scottish heritage, basically. Highly Eternal for 86. Limit with the raid. Evil J. Bryan with the bit saying, I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. Hey! Cartox for 89. Portal Beard for 74. Chaos with the gets up to Lunatic Fringe. Is it? Wait, now I'm still... Oh my god, now you're just fucking with me now. God damn it. Natalium 95 for 117. Anons with the gifts up to Master Asia. Game Prodigy for 89. Tactical Fail with the gifts up to Master_Asia. Gunzuka the Ferret for 12. Uncle 4-Piece for 49. And Mr. Joe for 28. For a scale of 1 to yes, how much do you want to stay nice and comfortable in this box like Big Boss? I never found boxes that comfortable. I'm not Cat. Thanks for subbing, hanging, folks. Do I have anything in the carton for y'all? Thick accident Scottish person. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Jesus.
Oh no! Not the Hall of
Egg
again. The only way out of here is
to give me an egg.
Alright, I'm gonna go to break. I'll grab some Cocoms, and when we come back, we'll be playing some Dynasty Warriors Gundam. See you guys in a bit. If you want to hear, since some people are asking again, there's this one video I always load up when I want people to hear the Newfoundlander accent. It's comedian Mark Critch. He's obviously a Newfoundlander, so let me load this up here.
Can't what are you at, my ducky? Not much, why? Where you at? Oh, not much. Nose can't go, but away I'm gone wicked. Wow. How's your father? How's your mother?
They're alright, bye. How's yours?
Deadly wicked altogether.
Best kind?
No, best kind. So what are you getting on the weekend there, Aaron? What? Aaron beer?
Getting on the beer.
Getting on the beer. Loaded. Going downtown, going down to Live's place?
Oh, yes, St. Patrick's Day weekend, sure.
St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah. How are you? Where are you at?
Oh, I suppose later on I'll probably dodge out past Mall or something like that, go on beyond the overpass, you know, go up around, O'Cally or something like that, get on the go to a couple of house parties, some kitchen parties, you know, Duncan too, stay where you at, get on the go, have friggin' old deadly old time all together, come to get some booze, some caribou, whatever on the go, right? Get a big old boil up in the morning, together, boy, gotta have your jig dinner, gotta have your jig dinner. I like my jig dinner, Southeast, and I like to have it, like, you know, nice and salty, so salty, you know. I like the gravy, I like sweats gravy in the mornings.
What they said was, hey, how are you? How's your mother? I think I'm going downtown tonight.
They said a lot more than that, but this all they wanted to share. Alright, I'll be back a bit. Should I be concerned that I understood exactly what he was saying? No, that's fine. I probably should have loaded up Buddy What's his name. I feel like... Let me see if I can find that one. And you know what? Let's run ads, and I'll find it during ads. Back in a bit. If I can find Buddy What's his name, there might be a bit more challenge to some of y'all for this. Let me look up Newfoundland Dictionary. Cool, found it. Be right back. Oh. Alright, turn off Metal Gear. Controller charge. Go find Master Asia. Let's see if this is backwards compatible first. Oh, Mass Effect. That makes sense. Am I lucky and it's forward compatible? Sorry, this game isn't playable here. God damn it. Give my disc back. My favorite thing in the whole world. Try to figure out how the fuck to log into my account. Ugh. I like it very much. Have you seen anything of the Fatal Frame 2 remake, Claire? I picked it up, because I love Fatal Frame 2. Oh god, thank you so much, I appreciate that. Alright, well, while I'm trying to figure out Hi, how you two doing? Was it roulette tonight? Was it random games tonight, or was there a plan for tonight? Well, Bad Game Hall of Fame, I appreciate the raid. But, Sharky and Cassidy, you're gonna be disappointed we're actually about to play a good game. Unless you really like Master Asia, then you're gonna be really excited then. But first I gotta shoot you. Bad Game Hall of Fame. Thank y'all for the raid. Also, you played Ninja Gaiden on Lynx? Oh no, that's such a bad port. That and the Ninja Gaiden 3 ports are awful. But then again, living up to the name, guys. Hope y'all did good. I am trying to get a setup for Dynasty Warriors Gundam, but the Xbox 360 does this fun thing now where you need a password that the website generates specifically just for the Xbox 360, and for some reason it keeps changing and never saves it, and it's a piece of shit, and I hate logging into my 360.
There is gold.
I never remember how in the fuck I'm actually supposed to do it. So what happened was they added in two-factor authorization to like more modern Xboxes, but the 360 doesn't have that. So as a result, I can't log into my Xbox because it wants two-factor authorization. So I need to go get a specific password to use my 360 because otherwise I cannot log into my account and cannot access any of my saves or any of my digital games. They will all be considered demos. So,
Modern gaming.
Modern gaming.
I don't understand. If everything is an Xbox, why is the Xbox 360 not an Xbox?
So how long till you jailbreak your 360? I'm very tempted to at times. I heard it's kind of a pain to do.
Oh, is it?
A little bit. Was the 360 the system where if you took out a specific part, it didn't work? Like they were all like, they had like registration codes, or was that the original Xbox?
I do not know. I'm not familiar with the pirating scene. I am familiar with the fact that the PS5 was super easy to jailbreak.
Here's the shitty thing. I can't keep the 360 on because if I do that, if I use the Xbox Series X or 1, it will log me out of the 360.
It's gonna be super pissed.
It's gonna be very cranky. How in the fuck do I log into my 360 now? I do not remember.
Wait, they programmed the 360 to retroactively be a tsundere?
Yes.
Okay, sure.
I love that for that. I mean, not for you. This is actually shit for you. I'm very sorry. You have my sympathies. However...
So it was confirmed that this Gundam game doesn't work on a Series X?
I popped it in already, yep.
Ah. Damn it. I like it for the fact that I would say, what, a good 80% of the 360 library can probably work on a Series X?
A surprising amount, yeah.
It's just a bitch when you run into that other 20% that doesn't. Because I also found out, I think when I was fucking around with things, the Dead Rising 2 Off the Record does not work on a Series X. Even though I think it got Capcom tries to make sure all their games work.
Capcom tries a lot of things.
Yeah, so go to Xbox account security, look for something that says other devices, and you'll be given a code you have to use as your new password. This is so stupid.
No, it seems stupid.
It is stupid.
Oh, I'm glad I know.
Go to Xbox.com, sign in, and then at the top right, you'll see your profile. Click on it, and then there will be an option to go to your Microsoft account. Go to your Microsoft account and click on the tab called Security, and then Security Dashboard. Click on Security Dashboard, and then there will be a section towards the bottom called App Passwords. Create a new password for your Xbox 360 account. If you have any more questions, please look up.
Wait, why do you have to log into the Xbox account to log into the Microsoft account?
Because Microsoft is a stupid fucking company.
I think you're underselling that.
I am. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Security dashboard, which I guess is where I am.
You know whose fault this is? This is chat's fault. I blame chat.
Amazingly, I think this is one of the few times chat is faultless. I
They
think that
voted for
Microsoft
this.
managed to do it themselves. I voted for this because I'm like,
And you are
Indian.
part of the problem.
I am absolutely part of the problem, but for different reasons.
Yes, and?
Oh my god, is that information I just read out of date, so now I have to fucking do something else? Oh my god, I want to scream!
By all means.
I've never seen a company be so fucking anti-software and yet also at the same time fucking lie that they are. I just want to access my Dynasty Warriors Gundam save.
You just want to play video games.
I just want to play video games.
And you want to know what consoles don't do that? Probably anything before the 360 PS3 era. I could put the game in and it just works. Fucking amazing.
The game used to just work. It's retroactively decided that it will make it harder.
This is taking longer than expected. Thanks for waiting. Okay, I've added my device again. You have conveniently deleted it from the device screen I just added it to. Oh my god. Just let me log into my goddamn 360. Security, and then security dashboard. There is no thing here labeled security dashboard. Oh my god, I think I found it! Oh my god! Okay, hang on. Oh my god, hang on. Enter the app password below in the password field of the app or device that can't accept security codes. If you're not sure how to update it, blah, 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 blah. Hang on, hang on. Sign in as Proton John.
This would make a sick Resident Evil puzzle.
Jesus, no it wouldn't.
It wouldn't. Everyone would hate it, but we'd all have a mutual understanding.
Okay, can't sign in with my password. That's my email. And this is the bullshit password you've now made me had to use as a result.
No, you're right, Chad. It is Silent Hill. You're completely correct.
There's definitely a silence going on.
Do you want to remember your password? Yes!
There was a password here. It's gone now.
Ugh, that's, yeah, there you go. There's your Silent Hill. I'm making a fucking bookmark of this page because I'm just so sick of this shit, man. It's just
The next
sucks
reel is just you
so
trying to
much.
log into your 360.
I just want to use my goddamn 360. This should not be this hard. How do you make a system harder to use once it's been depreciated?
That is a good question. I find this more hilarious if this was like this ended up becoming like a little animatic or something.
I mean, the thing is, like, I've constantly had issues trying to get my 360 to work, which sucks because that's the system I use the most, so that's where I have all my digital games for.
Yeah, that
like
I've also had a bitch of a time trying to like log in.
Where?
Because
Okay, I was gonna say, where's the fucking games option here now? Yeah, like I have
Oh,
140
11.
fucking digital games, but look at how they all think they're all demos because it didn't let me fucking log in.
That is also super dumb.
What they did to the 360 like years later, they just thought no one wanted to use it, and so they just made it just the worst fucking thing to use. It's so obnoxious.
Why? They actively said we have a product for you if you can't afford the next generation of Xbox. It's the Xbox 360.
Well, wasn't that Don Maddock who got fired?
That was, but it's not like any future head of Xbox wasn't fired.
Is it also hilarious when like during the you gotta download like during
the updates for 360 are like 80 kilobytes. They're fast.
Oh yeah, that's just always funny.
Ugh.
He didn't get fired. He bounced back. Or no, he left.
Oh, he left the company for Zynga. Oh my god.
Oh. No, because I remember when Microsoft tried to do the Xbox One beforehand, and they were like, you always have to stay connected to the internet. And then people thought the PS4 was going to do the exact same thing. And I think Sony saw how bad Microsoft was getting it that they went back behind the scenes and changed it to where it didn't. Even doing the little advertisements. It's like, all right, do you want to know how to share your games with your friends? Just hands a PS4 case. Here you go. Thank you.
Thanks. Yes.
To be fair, that commercial was really funny.
Oh, it was incredible. Wasn't it made just like one day after as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, they were like, we have to jump on this PR chance.
And now they also are basically doing the exact same thing. Like, you can't share it, where you can have a hard time sharing any of your games. Or even on the terms of service is saying, you're not allowed to resell this game without our permission.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to still be mad at video games, but Gundam is on screen.
I mean, you can still be mad at video games, and technically Gundam is an anime that happens to have video games.
That is true, but, like, my heart feels joy now.
Hey, Claire, take the Gundams off the screen so Pure could feel sad.
No.
No,
I
that's
also want
every
I
other
also want to
moment.
feel happy, so that's why I'm looking at Gundam. Let me have happiness too.
All right, fine, fair.
This
You
is how
deserve
I
it.
find happiness. I just mutually leech off of other people seeking it.
Oh
I
god,
don't
which
think
one's gonna
it's-
have my save? A stick of memories or the hard drive? Let's try the hard drive.
I think it's just because I'm like, look, I'm fine with Claire having happiness. So now I have to be like, now I have to take the happiness away from others.
Go to
But
the
then
memory card, please. Go to the memory card. God, okay, there is a load button. Thank Christ. Oh my god!
No. Oh, I can't even blame Microsoft.
All I want to do is just take the happiness away from others, and then I can put it into Claire with this like giant happiness siphoning machine.
I have enough salt to kind of like fill the Dead Sea, so I mean, like I'm doing pretty good over here.
But no, we're not trying to fill the Dead Sea. We're trying to fill you with happiness
Oh well,
by
good
taking
fucking
it
luck with
away
that.
from We're trying to take it away from others, though.
Wait, why did you decide that this was our MO? That's screwed up.
It is
Nobody
pretty screwed
said
up.
Yeah.
All right, let's try Stick of Memories. That's the only other thing it could be on.
So what you're saying is you
There
don't
we
want Claire to
go.
be happy.
40 hours.
Hey!
Actually, is that 40 hours or
Hey.
40 minutes? Oh, that might. Well, we'll find
I
out.
don't know.
Let's find
I
out
hope
together.
it's not measuring 27 seconds.
Oh yeah, no, this is 40 hours.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, no, these are all done. Okay, so that's all done. Original mode, Amuro, Char, Camille, Optimus. Come on.
Where-
Judo,
there-
Domon, Master
there's Domon.
Asia.
Master-
Wow, wait, no, this must be a separate
we-
file because
we-
Master Asia should have been done.
Well, I think we found who we need to do now.
Hiro Yui, Milliarda. Wow, I didn't play as Milliarda? Oh, because it's probably Epion. Laurent, Emma, Jared, Puru 2, Luca, and then back to Amuro. Well, we're playing as Master Asia. There's no questioning about that.
Okay.
I'm trying to turn Claire into a happiness vampire at the expense of others. No, I'm taking the happiness away, and I'm gonna put it into her. She's not trying to suck the happiness out of you. I'm trying to suck the happiness out of y'all, and then I inject it into Claire.
Like Wesker just being like, stick the virus in, let's go.
Just the fucking like arms raising to the heavens, and then like the giant needle of hope instead of just happiness needle. Just.
This game ever escaped the 360? It's on PS3 as well,
Good bit.
which is still kind of being trapped, all things considered.
At least on this generation.
Yeah, there's like 4 of these. Oh, and it's on PS2 as well, now that I think about it.
Hey, wait!
All right, it's fully voice acted. I forgot about this part.
You mean after what happened to you in space, you haven't had enough? You certainly have spirit.
No, that's not it. I didn't come here for revenge. The two of you really creamed us Titans in space. What I want to know is why.
Why?
We were the Earth Federation's elite corps, the best of the best. How were you able to take us out so easily?
What is the Earth Federation? What is elite? Titles. No more. Your care for things like that is what makes you weak. The only thing a warrior can rely on in battle is himself. Trivial things like titles are useless.
So, if I'm weak, tell me, what can I do to get stronger? There is one I wish to defeat. To do so, I'm willing to forget my titles and train.
It seems
Get
you're
angry.
serious.
Get
Very
mad.
well. Follow me.
Get mad.
You may become
Get mad. It
strong.
makes you mad.
But if I find you unworthy, I won't hesitate to leave you behind.
Doesn't this guy flaunt his title like all the time? He totally does.
You
No,
stick
no.
around from the
Master
east.
is his first
Hero
name.
and I will approach the center from the west. Understood?
My mission is only to stop this planet from falling to Earth. What you two do is not my concern.
I'm offering you my help. I'm the one who gave you information about how destroying the underground mobile suits may stop the planet.
I'll accept your information, but I don't need help.
I forgot
Why is
Milliardo's
his name
VAs.
like that?
That's how his name is spelled.
Why? Who did this to him?
All the Gundam wing characters have their names are based off of numbers,
Oh, okay.
but all in different languages. Like there's Duo, Catro, Troa Barton,
Okay.
Wu Fei, whose name I can remember, then Hiro Yui. And then there's like a
I
bunch
did-
of other ones that are based on numbers too.
I did immediately read that as hero. Yay. But
No, it's YUY,
Yeah.
so Hiro Yui.
oh no, I got it now.
Selfish, are
But at a small glance, I was like, yay.
I'll do as I like to. Let's be off.
Alright, so I haven't played this in forever. Mobile Suit level 4, Pilot level 8. School of Master Asia unique skill. Mechanical Sense, increased Microsoft. Mobile Suit point acquisition. 0 range shots, shot damage increases when closer to the enemy. That makes sense. Change skills. I have them all that I can have access to currently. Change parts. I have no extra parts. Oh, I do have extra parts. firing program. And linear suspension. There we go. Oh, I forgot there's like bonuses if I'm using multiple of the same creator. I think that guy is one of the designers from Wing. I can't remember.
I've only seen the first 3 films, about half of Seed, which I'm watching through currently, and Witch of Mercury. So you are allowed to lie about literally anything, and I will be unable to stop you.
To be fair, if you lie about Gundam, you're almost always right anyways.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
All right. Dr. Zeos, thanks for the raid.
I can handle this mission on my own.
I gotta do is remember how to play.
Listen to me. The School of Master Asia will not tolerate failure.
Watch out for your allies.
Oh no, not my allies.
I remember what all my combos are. Because I know I don't have much of the tree unlocked. Oh no, I thought there was a way to look at what my
also
combos
owns a
currently were.
horse that
There we go.
pilots its own Gundam.
XXXX. Boost attack.
Is Master Asia from the one that's just like wrestling?
Yeah.
With like
kinda,
okay.
yeah.
With like all the
countries basically-
stereotypes? Yeah.
All the countries basically have like their own Gundam.
Yeah, no, I saw the one with Tequila Gundam.
Yeah, that's the one. That's G Gundam.
All right, that's the only episode G Gundam I've seen.
You just only saw Tequila
Fair
Gundam?
enough.
Yes. I had one friend who was like, check this shit out. And I went, that's great.
To be fair, that friend had great taste, so.
Yes.
I think Gundam's fun. I remember watching it when it was on Toonami. I think I ended up... I don't know. I don't remember. I think I missed like the last couple of episodes before the actual series ended. And I'm just like, man...
I watched it on Blu-ray last year, I think it was, and I had a fucking great time. Just, I watched the English dub, because, like, Master Asia and Domon's voice actors are fucking great. And I think they're both in this one.
I didn't think the guy who did Domon ever came back to the character.
I thought he came back for this game, but, like, yeah, he quit voice acting around this time and then became a dentist, apparently. I don't know if he's still living here in Calgary or not, but he recorded all of his stuff here in Calgary.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, most
So
of my
you haven't
Gundam...
seen a Bell Gundam?
Domon's
Oh, I'm
VA
sorry,
is
go ahead.
not in this. Never mind. I thought he was for some reason.
Most of my experience with Gundam was G Gundam, Gundam Wing, and that one weird show where the Gundam machines were like chibis. I forget the name to that one.
SD Gundam.
Probably.
For super deformed or like super
Yeah, super
dimensions.
deformed, yeah.
SD Gundam Force. I believe that's what it was, because of course, I forget the actual main. Forget what's like the main Gundam that's always like front and center, in, like all the commercials and like. I forget the model numbers for that one or what it's called.
I mean, it's just usually called the Gundam, but I mean, like, it's like RX-79 or something like that. RX-78.
I think it was something like that. Like it's the one that had like the giant Gundam statue.
He's the best I've ever seen.
That unfortunately I heard they eventually went away with.
Yeah, I mean, they replaced it with a different Gundam, I believe.
Well, I thought it was just because they closed down that branch of their Gundam store.
What were you thinking?
I thought they got rid of that statue, and then, like, there was another one that came up. Because I know there is, like, they rotate the statues out from what I've heard.
Well, it was the moving one. Because then there's just like a regular basic one that just stands still. I'm kind of referring to like the one that used to move.
Okay.
Could it hug me?
It could. It did
painfully.
crush you.
I would stop feeling it, and there would be joy before the crush.
I'm pretty sure they feel a slight twinge of pain.
Yeah, but then it's the nice murky abyss.
Oh shit, I may have made a bad call by going in here. Uh-oh.
I'll be like, if no one else loved me, Gundam loved me.
The enemy is responding within expected parameters.
Damn you, Gundam! You won't escape!
Small fries like these aren't even a good warm-up.
Captain Friends, what's the weirdest Gundam fact that's true?
I can guarantee the chat will have that for you.
I can also guarantee that I want to be fed. With information!
Alright, fine. Ruin my fun.
I'd expect nothing less, given your fighting.
What was that other Gundam series? Like Mercury or something?
Which from Mercury?
Thank you.
Yeah.
That was one that was for the lesbians.
I'm sorry, can you say lesbians and peer? Just so I can feel included.
It was for the lesbians and peer.
Thank you. I really enjoyed that.
It's high time you were taught a lesson.
Actually, wait, who
Oh
showed
shit,
up? Oh,
I
it's
did
you!
know about
Okay.
Quattro Vagina. You're so
Oh, yeah,
right.
right, for vagina, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's with Claire? It is hi. Hello, I am Trey. This is Pierre. We are the co-comms for tonight.
It's me.
Much to some people's chagrin.
True Gundam facts, Master Asia's horse. Funisaki has a Gundam, and Asia rides it. Yes, this happens.
Oh yeah, right. His horse has its own mech.
So does he mount the horse's Gundam? Or...
He mounts the horse's Gundam in his Gundam. Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure.
That's amazing.
And is it a horse Gundam, or is
It is a
just
horse. It is a horse
regular
Gundam. Yes.
Okay.
The horse pilots a horse Gundam, and the same way that all the humans pilot the Gundam, where they put on like these special suits and everything.
Oh yeah, that's where you have to go through like the wrapper.
Is this a Luca code game? No, the horse does not show up in this game, I don't believe. Oh shit, Domon's here.
How did they animate a horse in the 90s?
I don't know. Watch it if we'll find out.
That's really hard.
Animation's always hard.
What's the matter? Is
You know, I should probably stop playing. I got too much text going on. Alright.
But what are you doing here?
Oh yeah, that's definitely not the same VA. It's not too far off, but not the same one.
Impressive. What?
And Mucha sent me a picture. Oh! Oh, it's a unicorn! Oh, she's beautiful!
Master Asia. Don't get cocky.
No one told me there were unicorns in Gundam.
There's literally a show called Gundam Unicorn.
Oh,
Holy shit.
That is a unicorn, alright.
Uh-oh.
The original Gundam's design is based off of Samurai. I can believe that.
Damn it, Domon. Uh-oh. Master Asia's defeated Domon.
What is this feeling? Me?
I don't know what to play, but I'm not handing this
I have been
planet
sent a
over to you.
picture of the horse. I did not realize it wore bondage gear.
That's what you have to wear to pilot a Gundam in G Gundam.
Yes.
I do remember that. I forgot until the moment where I saw the horse. So there was just a second where I went, oh!
You have to be comfortable just wearing full latex body suits.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward because they always look like they're in pain when they're getting into the suits in the show.
Well, I mean, you kind of have the entire thing wrapping around you in a skin-tight leather
But you got that
of some
sick
kind.
theme playing when they're doing it.
I'd expect nothing less, given your fighting level.
So it just works for like any piece of clothing that if you have a sick theme while you equip it, it can work perfectly?
I assume. It seems like it should be
Okay.
to me.
All right,
It follows rule of
new
cool.
corset tech.
I mean, I can't really disprove the rule of cool. If you want to get into this franchise, where do you start? I think most any of them can kind of.
You can start
They're all
with
kinda
anyone.
disconnected.
You really can. There's an overarching Universal Century group where you'll get some recurring characters, but in the vast majority of them, you can just really start wherever you want. A lot of them are self-contained.
Like, you could either go with the classics from the 90s, or even, I think, whatever was considered the start of it all.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
as
even
from what
Witch
a
from
lot of people got
Mercury.
into it with Witch from Mercury, from what I heard, and I heard that one's just generally good.
I do remember Witch from Mercury had, like, one of the pilots literally just decked the absolute shit out of somebody.
That's
And then
pretty
decked the-
common in Gundam, believe it or not.
No, that I believe, but it was just how it was done.
Well, I gotta go a super long way to get over there. Shit.
It was still good. I love Choo Choo. I now have a video of the horse.
They really want to make sure you get everything about this horse locked down.
Become my legs.
The lore. Here's
Oh
getting
my
the
god,
lore.
Buddy's going through it.
I told you! I told you!
Was that its pelvis or its ass? Ass, okay.
An important question to ask, really.
I needed to confirm, but I also needed to process it out loud.
Don't get reckless. It'll get you killed.
Oh, by the way, here's the punch that I was talking about.
Oh yeah, that's Choo Choo, I love her.
It's the fact that the body kind of ricochets back forward a little that sells me on it.
Oh, yes, no, that's a punching bag of a human being. Good.
He's the best I've
Heart.
ever seen.
I've also still got this model kit that I got from my brother when he was in Japan of the main gun of the RX-78. Never got around to building it.
Rapur also uses the same damn suit.
Manga had a kangaroo as Australia's Gundam pilot. Oh my god.
G Gundam was a fucking
The
trip,
kangaroo
man.
have a Joey?
What?
Did it have a Joey, like a Roger
Oh.
Jr. situation?
Oh, I don't know.
What's the matter? Is that the best you can do?
Oh, oops. Map, I could really use you showing me where I need to go. Huh? Oh, there we go. Why is it zoomed in, though? I
Map.
needed to not be zoomed in.
Yeah,
There we
it's
go.
like
Why is right trigger the button that does that? Okay.
Stereotypes are a very funny thing.
I don't want to yes and that one. I'm sorry, but
I mean, look, it's that point to where if you do it, it's a very thin line. But if you can manage to do it well, it's always hilarious. Because if you do it poorly, it's really bad.
oh, absolutely. I'm just sitting here going, damn, am I too white to add on?
Small fries like these aren't even a good warm-up.
Oh, the Netherlands Gundam is on Quixote. Or no, that's the opposite. It's the windmill. But still,
I'm about
Don
to say,
Quixote's #1 rival.
oh,
For the movie trilogy of the original series, reruns of this series on TV, and Bandai acquisition of the license for Gundam, this series was actually considered a massive failure in Japan during its original airing.
It's so funny that it's such a big thing now. I remember hearing something about, like, I think it was the female fans or what saved the series, because, like, Gundam low-key has actually been, like, a very popular for women series.
Hurry up, you fool.
I think so. I think I've heard it's that and a combination of just how well the model kits eventually did sell.
I always find it also funny, I've heard, like, if a harem anime can have a decent female fan base. I think, like, one of them was, like, the Tenchi series.
Tenchi Muyo?
That one yeah. Like, apparently that one had a decent amount of female fans.
Damage minimal. Mission parameters uncompromised. I'd expect nothing less, given
I
your
don't know if I can actually save Hero through here or not. Hope I don't have to run around. Come on, let me in.
The school of Master Asia is invincible.
Tomino commented that women kept the series alive fan perception-wise because of fan events and fan scenes. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Might makes right.
Hero, you getting your ass handed to you, buddy? Can't beat
Some
Miliardo?
parameters were expected.
He's not doing great.
Throwing the power of Mr. Asia.
That's Master Asia to you.
Look, I told you. Asia's his last name, Master's his first name. It's just appropriate to say Mr.
Please,
Mr.
Mr. Asia
Master
was my
Asia.
father. Call me Master.
Come on, Epion. There we go. Well, Hero got the kill, but okay.
This kid may have his uses after all.
Good job, Hero. Now we gotta go fight a Muso Gundam.
Dash. Dash.
Ow.
Did he just crack a shot at you?
Yeah, and it happened to knock me down.
It's just like the hero who actually hurt Master Asia, and then proceeded to die just
Die a
immediately.
terrible, terrible death.
I'd expect nothing
He did
less,
not take it
given
well.
you're fighting.
Master Asia has a son named Master Junior?
Really? That kind of rules.
I love this.
In fun thing, Master Asia isn't his name, it's a title, but his actual name comes up at most once in all of G Gundam. Everyone uses one of his titles. I watched that recently. I don't remember where that actually comes up in. Well, I say recently last year, but
Recent.
That's recently for anime.
I guess. Especially as someone who doesn't watch anime that often.
We're crazy over how most anime seasons now only last like 12 episodes.
To be fair, a lot of Netflix series are kind of like that at times, so... My whole thing is I
think
just don't
that's
watch TV all that much, so.
I think that it ended up becoming like the new norm. Was just like a season now, basically 12 episodes.
Oh, big boy!
Ooh. Because it was what? Because usually, what it advanced to like most seasons were like just a random amount of episodes, and then it kind of went around to like 24-ish. And that was kind of the norm for a while, and then probably just a few years, some time ago, they.
Forgot how annoying Mooster Gundam was. Fuck. No, all the health pickups.
Oh my God, his range.
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen
That
gun.
Nagata.
And it sparkles like new. I love you, kitchen gun.
Enough of that. Erupt.
Don't know me? I am Master Asia, the undefeated of the East.
All right, we kind of need. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god, I forgot how much fucking priority and range he has. Oh my god.
Oh my. Jeez.
So stupid.
Oh my god. Does he just have armor?
He's got a shit ton of health, and he just has the ridiculous range. And I think all the collectibles, all the pickups are gone here. Shit. Yep, alright. Remember, I think with Master Asia I have to lock him down, but he doesn't really give me much chance for it.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. And the one good thing is when I'm in critical mode, I get, like, my meter just starts charging, so.
Oh wow, that's a steady rate, yeah.
Use that defense boost and that attack boost. That'll be nice. Okay. Well, I gotta still actually be able to do something with that. There we go.
My god.
Just as
little
planned.
too close.
So you survived. Soil! Saigan Koko! Tempest Wave! Erupt!
Master Asia fucking rules.
How about that? The kid is powerful. In any case, it looks like we're not leaving this planet anytime soon.
Mission complete.
Mission complete. It's funny how this game feels almost like a tech demo compared to the other. I heard the sequels flesh things out a lot more. There we go. Leveled him up to level 10 and leveled the suit up to level 6. Melee 28, armor plus 80, shot plus 28, defense plus 28, thruster plus 100. Also learned heat up. Damage increases proportional to combo number. And we got a bunch of parts.
Wow.
Ew.
See, this is a weird thing. I thought we had finished this, so now I gotta check my achievements to see if actually how these are. Oh, nope, not even close. Like, there's 2 left. And what are they? Clear original mode using all characters and shoot down 100,000 total enemies. Alright, well that confirms that I definitely did not finish this. Okay. So this was my proper save. And we have basically been playing for 28 minutes, and each stage is roughly about 20-30 minutes, so it's probably better to stop here now. How do I check how many kills I've got? Can I even? I don't know if I even can.
Oh, what about a player
Roger
record?
that. Let's play some whack-a-mole.
Good line. Good line.
70,610. So.
Another just what 30,000 more, ish.
Yeah, it
That's a
needs
walk
it
in the
needs to be
park for a
100,000
Gundam
kills.
body count.
And that would be like one of the last 2 achievements left in the game. You can get that Musha Gundam in Gundam Breaker 4, by the way. Ooh, okay. We did spend like 5 minutes fucking with the Xbox. I didn't start my timer until the game was running. So as a heads up on that. That's actually why I skipped Art Block, was because I couldn't get the fucking Xbox running. Alright. Oh yeah, this is a fucking battle mode in this, I forgot. Alright, well, we at least got the 360 working again, that's the important thing. Until it stops working, I have to go get another fucking password. But let's go to the cookie, shall we? Close all these Xbox tabs I've had to open to get the fucking thing working. Yeah, at least I have a bookmark now. Just remind me if we ever have Xbox 360 issues, just like, you bookmarked it. Claire, what is your strangest Gundam fact? Oh, Camille's a man's name, and he's a man. That's my strangest Gundam fact.
Camille Dunn.
Yeah, Camille. Yeah, Camille Bidon. The whole one of the running gags with, I think this is Zeta Gundam, is that he constantly people keep confusing his name for a woman's name, so he keeps running. Camille's a man's name, and I'm a man. And he I think he literally starts a series by punching a dude, and that's what starts the whole thing. I think it's Jared he actually punches.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go. Shin's
But he's
confirming
cute.
All right. Oh, hey, I think actually Camille just came up on screen.
This is Zeta Gundam. Ready
Oh no, it's Zeta Gundam. Never mind.
Well, I guess we should get going.
Beat your Oleg, launching in the Hyakushiki.
If Camille doesn't punch Jared, the entire series doesn't happen. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, Camille joins the AEUG because Jared says his name sounds like a girl. Yeah, that's the entire fucking plot. God, Gundam is so dumb sometimes. Alright.
It's funny.
Alright. I need games from both of y'all. The last person that said his name was Girly had all his friends murdered by Camille. Jesus.
Oh my god. Beard, you got anything?
Oh, I do want to fly thing. Claire, have you heard of the game Goritaire?
No.
Oh. It was just released by Arc System Works on Steam. Is a combination of Solitaire and Gorillas.
What?
Yes! You have to get as many bananas as possible to feed your gorillas until you have a proper working force of gorillas through a card game with a deck that only has bananas and gorillas inside. It is $5 and I am very willing to front that.
How do I spell it?
Goritaire, I believe.
Oh, Goritaire, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Got it this time. Wow, you weren't kidding. Wow, yeah. Raising a gorilla herd solo card game. When the bananas run out, it's over.
Yes, I know the trailer's in Japanese, but it is full in English, so.
Alright, Goritaire on Steam. Trey, what you got?
mean, how the fuck am I supposed to compete with that?
Well, Resident Evil Requiem?
I haven't played it yet.
Oh, right, shit.
You know what? If all else fails, Twilight Princess.
Wow. I can definitely tell this is my Dynasty Warriors file because I just looked and it said Hero has like 41 missions done compared to, I think it was Miliardo or Amuro who had like 10. Because the Wing Zero's beam cannons are just fucking busted. Alright, let's get from the jar. Who's joining us from the jar today? Maiko-chan. First cookie attempt since we saw Tribute's latest game. How about one of their older ones? Mercenary Kings for Steam, Switch, PS4, whatever. I think I have it on Steam. Chris M. wants Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Gotta see you play more. Still says, I'm addicted to this game. I need help. It's Death Road to Canada. Please, more zombie busting action. Adrian Kell says, Blobbin for Steam. A touch all the tiles puzzle game about bunny girl lesbians, one of whom turns into a slime girl. Also includes a lesbian toggle that, when turned off, makes the game literally unplayable. You cannot play without lesbians. You can try, but why would you? Actually, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, right. Okay, I remember why. Because I was confused, because I thought Tobias's was supposed to be in this round, and then I realized it's because we didn't have a final round last week because of Metal Gear. Okay. And Wintermint closes us out, saying, finally, I've saved up enough points for my first cookie jar game. Play Papa's Pizzeria Deluxe, please. One of my favorite childhood Flash games to play in the computer lab when not doing work. I mean, when I finished my work. Yeah, let's go with that. Papa's Pizza Deluxe. Not Paps. Papa's, there we go. All right, that's our viewer choices. We got our commentator choices. Let's see what the jar, or let's see what the cookie wants to add in, rather. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth V generation for Vita. Coliseum Road to Freedom for the PlayStation 2. I think that's a Capcom game. And last but not least, Fists of the North Star, the True Blue Stars of Judgment, History of the Fist Masters for PS2. Also known as the Arc System Works Fist of the North Star fighting game.
Oh shit, I love that one.
Alright, we got 10 games on the cookie. Let's see what we're playing next. Is that the one with the infinites? Yes, but don't expect me to do an infinite. I will not be able to do an infinite. I don't even remember who I play as when I play that. It's been so long since I played it. YouTube side, here you go. Was it not Kenshiro? I'm sure I played as Ken last time. But like Jaggy probably worked better for my gameplay style if I had to guess. Or maybe Ray. Is that also one of the games where one of the supers is a character killing themselves? Probably. That's a relative term considering Fist of the North Star in general. Currently in the lead. What do we got here? Pier might have done a good job selling it, but it might also be a fight in the top 5 here. Papa's Pizzeria Deluxe currently, which I'm surprised has a lead, compared to, it's fighting it out with Goritaire, 83 to 82 right now. Fist of the North Star, 81 and 13. Death Road to Canada, 79 and 12. Twilight Princess, 74 and 11. Resident Evil Requiem, 68 and 10. Blobun, 62 and 9. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth V Generation, 39 and 5. Coliseum Road to Freedom, 27 and 3. And Mercenary Kings in last, 27 and 3. 753 votes clocked so far. Goritaire is barely leading over Fist of the North Star, 120 to 107.
Stop!
Let's see what happens.
Oh my, what a friggin' top 4. This is just me clap my hands. All these games are so fun.
Oh, Goritaire's running away with it right now.
Let's go. Ape strong together.
Jaggy's considered the worst character in the Arc 6 fighting game. Well, shit. Well, who's the proper rushdown that's not Kenshiro? Because I guess technically everyone's a rushdown. All right, currently Goritaire has it. Nothing's even in 1% range right now. I think it's Ray and Rao. Maybe I like. Yeah, that's probably why I said Ray then in that case. Just outside of range, which means we're spinning the wheel. What gets a carryover, if anything? The carryover goes to Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth V3V Generation. Yo, MB.
And I owe you some money now.
Boss! That's right. Pay up.
No, absolutely.
When you
give her my PayPal in this one. Give me a sec.
You're good.
And I'll throw money at you.
You're good.
You better give her that money, or we're gonna have problems.
I intend to. Don't worry.
You're freaking him out. Stop it.
That's better.
Gunzuka the Ferret with the gift for 12 months, rather. Uncle Four Piece for 49. Mr. Joe for 28.
This is a present.
Arielin,
from
thanks for
me
the gift
to
sub,
you.
Appreciate it.
Look at your left.
Mr. Joe for 28. I just said Pseudobite with a gift sub to Chainsaw Earl, which reminds me, I load up that
friends,
Newfoundland
I
clip. I
look
never
forward
played it.
to meeting you people
Bad Game
again.
Hall of Fame with a raid. Wintermint Rabbit saying, interestingly enough, my relatives on my uncle's side are from Quebec, and some others are directly related to my mother's side. Might also have lived there for a time before moving to where we are now. Though there are a lot more European French. Neat. Dr. Zeos with the raid. Grease Lightning says, Claire, I'm right here, so come and egg me. Is this the clip I think it is? Oh, yeah. Hero, I'm right here.
Hero! I am right over here, so come and kill me!
All right, it's kill, not get me. Oh my god, that show's fucked up. Derek DTH for 124, Pamazar with a raid, 3-2 for 86, Jake of the Hobo with a raid, Gwen for 49, Grease Lightning saying, Claire, you get to be a part of the Gundam universe. You get to be a protagonist and a new type pilot, but you are directly related to the zombies and inherit all their enemies and problems.
Nice.
Why? That's so much baggage. Hunter Persian says, well, it's that time, Claire. It's midnight, and now it's my birthday. I need that birthday luck for a better job, so take the glitching gun and head out back to shoot Ryu. Wait, where's the gun? Ryu has it. He's about to shoot Claire. Watch out, Claire, no! Well, thanks for getting me killed, I guess. Happy birthday, Hunter. One Crash 94 for 42, Arielin with a gift sub bomb, RPG Thief for 96, and Pierre with a nice saying, love you, sweetie. Here's banana money. Thank you.
Anytime.
All right. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Eggs. Do I have anything in the carton? I do not.
You will give me an...
Virtual Bart. Back in a bit. With... I can't even pronounce it. Goritaire?
Goritaire.
I keep expecting it to be Gorillataire, but it's Goritaire. Alright, back in a bit. Do I have to go get my stupid son? No, but I do have to turn off the grow lights. Goritaire's dad? Jesus Christ. Put up the gorilla warning from Thursday's Power when we do it. The funny thing is, I had edited it because I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna need the gorilla warning tonight. Should have known better.
You're the one who invited me on comms.
I had already changed it before you had joined.
Oh.
All right, be right back.
But I have one brain cell. I have one bit, and I need to keep to it. I believe Arts
trying to get more brain cells.
Nah, that's where I won't have space for bananas if there's brain cells in the way.
I mean, you have other places you could store bananas in.
Name one.
You don't want me to name that one.
That, ladies and gentlemen, and NBs of all denominations, is what we call failing to take the bait.
No.
The bluff has been called. Bada boom.
That's more about me knowing I was given the bait. I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm not taking it.
That's just a lack of bravery.
No, that's an attempt that I am not gonna make the joke because you try to set me up for it. I am gonna make the joke because I want to, not because you do.
This is just selfish. You're look, as a comedy partner, you're taking from me. I want more givey. Now let's try it again. Where else would I store the gorillas outside of my brain? I know I've already fucked it up by saying gorillas instead of bananas.
I'm about to say, I don't think you want to own gorillas. Because,
you tell me why I wouldn't want to store gorillas.
Because they are much bigger than you. Because I'm pretty sure if you've not seen like a hairless chimpanzee, those motherfuckers are swole. And the same rule pretty much applies to the gorillas.
Yeah. But they're woefully inefficient. They eat leaves all day, even though they could eat something that actually gives them the ability to have energy. But they choose not to.
Chimps do.
Oh shit. I didn't consider the chimps.
Motherfucker, those chimps can and will eat meat. They have a dedicated hunting style that works almost majority of the time.
I had forgotten about the chimpanzees.
And those motherfuckers are ruthless.
Every time I hear the word gorillas, I hear in Clayton's voice, yes, gorilla.
Where are the gorillas?
Gorilla.
Did you bring enough pizza for the rest of the class?
Why are you still asking as Clayton?
Because this is just now how I'm gonna keep going. This is just what you do. You find something and it just works. Because you have to entertain these imbeciles.
Okay, there's no need for name calling.
No. I'm sorry, that's just my love language. I just like name calling.
Trey was that kid in school that would, like, pull the hair of the girls he liked?
Oh.
Oh, hell yeah. She hadn't loaded up art block at all at this point. Alright. The bully attraction excuse, yeah. Alright. Let's minimize Steam for a second. Where is... There we go. Let's go to art block. From Steam's dev. One of my favorite mobile racing games, Real Racing 3, shut down on the 18th of this month. One of my favorite memories was creating a Splatoon 2 themed car around a year after Splat 2's release. Thought at the time that it was one of my best works, and it remains a favorite car and skin combo to return to whenever I want to have fun in the game. If requested, I have a better shot of the hood, which has the letter of Splatoon 2 on it. Okay. Oh, did I miss a Duke as well? The list, where's my list? Hang on. Cool. Compiling requests is not helpful. Thank you, Twitch. I'll look at that in a minute. That looks cool. This is cool. I love like these games that let you like customize like all the livery or liveries, however you say it, all over the car. All the designs and stickers on it. Shiver. Fry. From Steam's dev as well. Around this time of Splatoon 3's release, I also made this car. This is one of the last cars I drove before the game shut down. Learned a lot from the previous car that I applied to this one, and although it didn't turn out better, I still think it came out really great in the end. It also ties to the theming of the game this time, whereas the last one didn't. I have a hood shot of this as well if requested. Looks cool, though. These are awesome. Like I said, I love these little games that let you kind of do this stuff. Where's the big man car? He had to drive a Hemi. They couldn't put him in this game as a result. Next up from Geshpent. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's been a while since I put Gundam in art block, and this one's a commission request from Claire herself. A Gundam Heavy Arms Valkyrie armor. Thanks a lot and hope it's to your liking. I don't know who reported that, because this makes sense. This extremely makes sense. Extremely fun I uploaded this right before Cookie pulled Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Oh my god, are you shitting me? So, the story behind this, a bunch of these things. First off, Geshpent needed some commissions, so I commissioned them for this. And I asked them to do a heavy arms armor before, but they couldn't figure out how to do it. They had a half-finished design and just didn't finish it. So I commissioned them for it. And then the reason Horizon is freaking out down here is a bunch of their friends were playing, I can't remember the name of the actual tabletop game system, but it was a game about mechs and systems like that. And they asked me to make my own mech to be in the game to fight against them in like some tournament or something. So I made a mech called Close Range. That was all projectiles. It was literally a suit that looked like it was a close range design, but had as many missiles as Heavy Arms does. So it was just meant to be the biggest troll system. The unfortunate side effect is that I think the person who actually ended up fighting me, which I think was Arizona, I think Ari ended up getting like a massive crit, so it got shot down like immediately, but it was just really fucking funny.
It's beautiful.
I don't know what the system is. I mean, obviously like Horizon's gonna know it and probably say it in chat, but yeah, that's why they're saying stop torturing me with close range, because it was actually the suit. But hell yeah, though, Geshpent, thank you so much. This looks fantastic. All right, next up from Pluto. Dear Diary, today Claire spent hours trying to play a game on her Xbox 360. Why am I on my computer? Why should I be using my computer when I'm trying to play a game on a console? I don't think the Xbox 360 has much time left. I see I have my wide load pants on. The digitalization of games is tiring. Yes, it is. The worst part is, it was a physical disc I put in. So I had to, in fact, log in. Oh yeah, it's because the two-factor made it so I couldn't use my normal Windows account password. I needed a separate account that is tied to two-factor authorization to actually complete the login, because the Xbox 360 doesn't know what two-factor authorization is. So it's just exhausting. I hate Xbox so much. I mean, there's days I definitely do. I love my original Xbox. I quite enjoyed the 360. I barely remember the Xbox One. Thank you, Pluto. And last but not least, from Sentry. Hey, Rosa, sorry to bother you, but I just realized the month is almost over, but I haven't done anything for Macro March yet. Do you think you could maybe help me with that? What do you mean? Do you want me to, like, get really big or something? Yeah, something like that. Would you mind? I know it's kind of short notice and all. No, I'm totally up for it. I've been meaning to do something for Macro March too, but I'm gonna have to ask you for a little something in return. Well, actually, it'll be more of a big something if you catch my drift. Uh-huh, let me guess. You want me to also get really big. Yeah, something like that. What do you say? You had fun last time, didn't you? Yeah, and I wasted a whole freaking week. Ugh, you know what? I haven't got anything important to do all weekend. Do your worst, bitch. Just what I wanted to hear. Don't give me that sour look. You agreed to this. Yeah, but this is excessive. What the heck are we even supposed to do with this size? Get even bigger, obviously. Well, sure, but like, It's Macro March. You agreed to get big with me, and you told me to do my worst. What's the problem? I know, but okay, Rose, I didn't want to admit this, but, well... When I was, looking forward to being, like, maybe somewhere around city-sized and getting to, I don't know, stomp around a bit, that would have been fun, I think. Oh, sorry, I didn't think about that. If you want, I can shrink us back down, and... No, it's too late for that. Whoever heard of a giantess thing where they grow and then shrink and then stomp around a city? That'd be ridiculous. Right, fair point. Maybe we can do this again in like a week? Macro March is going to be over by then. Besides, I'm going to be busy most of April. Look, just finish up what you were going to do with me. I didn't mean to ruin the mood. No, it's my fault. Sorry. I promise to make it up to you in June, I guess. I'm sorry, sweetie. It's all right. This is still fun. Thanks, Rosa. From Century, well, it's Macro March, so I guess I'm obligated to do something. Yeah, who am I kidding? We all know this is just self-indulgent. Can you blame me? Aside from that, I feel like I should mention that the posting and framing of this drawing is heavily based on the final panel of a certain giantess comic. I'm not sure if I should directly name it since it's probably not stream safe, but if you know, you know. I just felt like it was good practice to acknowledge it. Anyways, enjoy the big lady and big NB. I sure am. See, here's the thing. I can think of a couple dozen comics that this would be the end frame of. There's a Fate one I saw that very much was that. So, yeah, that doesn't narrow it down. And a bunch of people in chat are saying, I think I might know, me too. There's multiply honest, lol. Yeah, no. No, you're good. You're good. Enjoy big, and then you'll be big again at some point. Yeah, that's probably the one, lol. Yep. I had a feeling. That one was pretty good. Yeah. God, I actually wish I had kind of taken part in Macro March, because I haven't done anything with Hydra in forever. But, I just didn't. I was just out of it the entire month, so no motivation to even, like, find someone to do anything with it. Anyways, thank you, Sentry. Enjoy being big. Alright, and with that, that's Art Block. Alright. It's still March, funny that. True, but there's also, like, 3 days left. Yeah, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And,
Those could be a big 3 days.
Sure, but Hydra's not exactly a small design, or a simple design either. I still can't... Oh, I finally did spell it correctly. Oh my god. 2 followers on Twitch. Not even a picture of the game's box. Incredible.
Oh, yes.
So is it ask April to do the council decide on something more creative? Actually, what is April's, like, kink art theme? Because I generally don't remember. Macro March and, like, Mayternity... and Micro March. March had a lot for some reason. Kaijun. I don't remember what April's is. April? Ah, that would make sense.
What?
Continue.
Ape transformation.
April.
Oh. Ask April, I can also see. Oh yeah, Mermaid as well, I forgot.
Oh yeah, Mermaid.
Is there a whole kink art calendar I'm not familiar with? Yeah, you, like I've said before, you spend enough time on the internet, you kind of learn a couple things. Alright. Game is installed. Volume warning, I don't know how loud this is going to be.
Inktober was always kind of fun.
There's a Vor Day, there's multiple boob days. I think my birthday is usually considered Good Boobs Day.
Nice.
There's also a Good Ass Day. Yeah, maternity is May plus maternity. Yeah, it's meant for people that have pregnancy kink. March got Marble March this year for gargoyle stuff. I hadn't heard that one. I'm slipping. I'm slipping on my info. Do I need a controller for this?
No, I've been able to do with mouse. It did have controller support when I nudged my controller to play it, but...
Okay. A pregnancy kink? Dude, there's a kink for everything.
Yeah. everything's a king.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, no, that one's, like, the more tame.
This is pretty fucking tame, yeah. It's literally just, woman is pregnant, she's hot. Or mpreg, which is, guy is pregnant, guy is hot. That's basically how it works. It usually just translates to blank. Blank is hot. It's pretty simple. Alright. Hip November, I forgot about that one, yeah. Goritaire! Go Curry. Tutorial. Welcome to Goritaire. Goritaire is a single-player card game. Gorillas, known as the Sages of the Forest, are now on the verge of extinction. Grow the troop while ensuring their supply of bananas never runs out and expand the gorilla's habitat. Deck in hand. In Goritaire, there are two types of cards, gorillas and bananas. Build a 36-card deck by combining these based on each stage's conditions. At the start of the game, 7 cards are drawn from the top of the deck to form the starting hand. Banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4 banana, 5 banana, gorilla, gorilla. Let's play a gorilla. Don't forget I thought I did the Duke Redeem, did I not? Oh, right, because the fucking list didn't load. Hang on.
Right.
Right, Claire, where's the gorilla warning?
Amazing Pepe. Sorry about that, bud. Here's your Duke.
Choo-choo!
Choo-choo! I wasn't even looking. God, I still need to finish that fucking game. I still need to finish that.
Oh my god. I've not seen that one.
Alright, let me pop in the gorilla warning. Give me a second. Oops, no, not there. There we go.
Y'all have been warned.
Let's give a bit of a centering here. There we go. Claire has no basic Pokemon. She shuffles the deck and draws again. Alright. After the starting hand is dealt, the action phase begins. During each action phase, exactly 1 gorilla card may be played from the hand at any time. Time to leave the scene. Well done! A gorilla has been successfully played. Gorillas on the field can perform various actions. Let's put it to work right away. First, let's try the search of the deck action. With this action, a guess is made as to whether the top card of the deck is a gorilla or a banana. If the guess is correct, that card is added to the hand. Oh, okay. Search of the deck. Declare either gorilla or banana and flip over the top card of the deck. If the card is one of the type declared, add it to your hand. If the card is not of the type declared, discard it. Watch the cost. Performing an action requires a cost. An action can be executed by using a gorilla whose level is equal to or greater or higher than the cost. Gorilla's level is determined by which layer it occupies on the field. Gorillas need rest. Search of the deck costs 1, so select 1 gorilla from the first layer. However, the gorilla selected for the cost will get tired and fall asleep. It won't work again until the next turn. Think carefully about which gorillas to use and in what order. I like this thinking gorilla picture. I think it's great.
Yes. I love the art of this game.
All the gorillas in the field are now asleep, so there's nothing left to do in the action phase. Let's end the action phase and proceed to the feeding phase. Give me that banana. In the feeding phase, bananas must be shared with all the gorillas on the field. If there is a shortage of even 1 banana, the troop will disband and the game will be lost. A banana is a banana. Note that no matter how many bananas are drawn on a card, it counts as only 1 card. An elaborate illustration does not increase the card's value. Well, shit, I was wondering about that.
Yeah. So basically you got your standard action phase and then an upkeep phase that you have to fulfill.
Go-Go Curry is one of the Japanese curry chains I've actually seen outside of Japan, so I'm guessing this is sponsored by them. Fucking incredible. Huh, neat. Congratulations, the feeding phase has been successfully completed by using bananas from hand. Upon surviving the feeding phase, the number of gorillas lined up in the first layer of the field become the current score. So I have a score of 1. The time of awakening. A new turn has started. At the start of a new turn, all sleeping gorillas wake up and 1 card is drawn from the top of the deck. Now let's deploy a second gorilla to increase available actions. Some actions require multiple gorillas combining their forces. Apes strong together. Row ho 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 ho. Mind the hand size. A second gorilla has been deployed, so 2 bananas will be needed for this feeding phase. Since only 1 card is drawn at the start of each turn, if the hand is kept spent like this, it'll eventually run out. Hypothetical banana? Enter the hypothetical banana. A hypothetical banana is a something that can be obtained through various actions and given to gorillas as a banana during the feeding phase. Efficiently generating hypothetical bananas will be the key to prosperity. Let's use binge. Binge is convenient for obtaining hypothetical bananas. This is a powerful action that gains hypothetical bananas without reducing hand size, but the cost is 2 1s. So 2 gorillas are required for execution. Since exactly 2 gorillas are available right now, it's the perfect time to use it.
Okay.
Discard any number of banana cards from your hand and then gain the same number of hypothetical bananas. In addition, draw cards equal to the number of bananas cards discarded and add them to your hand. They slipped! Alright, let's throw away 4 bananas.
My bananas!
And let's get
my hypothetical bananas.
I have hypotheticals now.
Yes.
Caution, overproduction. Oops, apologies. Despite there being only 2 gorillas, 4 hypothetical bananas have been created. Unfortunately, hypothetical bananas disappear at the end of the feeding phase. Hence why they're hypothetical. Since they cannot be carried over to the next turn, beware of overproduction. All the gorillas in the... Okay. Let's go to feeding.
Yep.
Level 2, Gorilla. Now it is time for another step forward. When 2 cards are adjacent on the field, an additional card can be placed on top of them. So it's like a pyramid setup, okay. Placing Gorilla on the second layer in this manner enables actions containing 2 in their cost. Proceed with deployment immediately. However, cards in the upper layers will fall if the supporting cards below them are removed. In particular, if a banana drops to the first layer, it is mercilessly discarded. Extreme caution regarding placement is advised.
Interesting.
Let's use Call 1. Normally during each action phase, only 1 gorilla card can be placed on the field. However, if an action such as Call 1 are used, additional gorillas can be placed on the field. Play 1 gorilla card from your hand. Not enough bananas! Oh no! There are 4 gorillas on the field, yet only 3 bananas remain in the hand. Since continuing like this results in defeat, binge should be used again to increase hypothetical bananas. Any shortfall not covered by hypothetical bananas will be consumed from the hand. Alright, let's binge. And let's get rid of all these. Alright, we're covered. Not useless? Gorillas on the second layer or higher do not contribute to the score, but their presence is absolutely necessary for using powerful actions. Careful consideration of the hand and available actions should guide balanced placement. More bananas? Binge is a powerful action, but it has a drawback of rapidly depleting the deck. Furthermore, ending a turn with an empty deck also... Oh my god, seriously?
Oh yeah, no, you can deck out real quick.
Let's use planting. This is where the planting action comes into play. Normally, bananas cannot be placed directly from the hand onto the field. However, using planting makes it possible to place them, limited to the second tier or higher. Infinite bananas? A banana planted in this manner functions as a plantations if a gorilla is present immediately to its left or right. A plantations produces 1 hypothetical banana during the feeding phase. Since it continues to produce a hypothetical banana each turn as long as a gorilla remains adjacent, effective utilization is recommended. So let's plant. I choose... There we... Just throw it in there.
Yep.
Let's use Crescent. A higher level gorilla can be used as a lower level cost. This means an action with a cost of 1/1/1 can be executed using gorillas of levels 2/1/1. Crescent. Gain 1 hypothetical banana. Make a circle of 3 and gaze up at the crescent moon, and a hypothetical banana will appear from the void. Hypothetical bananas can be used just like ordinary bananas, but something about them is different. Moon is banana. A close call. The 4 bananas required for the feeding phase have now been prepared. 1 hypothetical, 1 plantation, 2 from the hand. bearer of the gorilla's future. By increasing the number of gorillas in this manner, sharing bananas, and arranging 7 or more gorillas in the first layer, victory is achieved. All that remains is practical application. Plunge into the expansive jungle of Gorilla.
The win con is just getting 7 in a row on the bottom row and then being able to fulfill their maintenance cost for the turn.
Stage 1 equality. Create a deck from 9 gorilla cards and 27 banana cards. Gorillas can only be placed on level 1 ground. Search of the deck. Divination, binge, and crescent. Okay. Stage 1 equality. Bananas are a complete diet. Gorillas consume bananas, making them complete creatures. Thus, gorillas have a complete language. A grunt means, I want to eat a banana. And a grunt means, Earth's axis always maintains its orientation regardless of rotation or revolution. In other words, a grunt contains all possible meanings and ensures mutual understanding. A gorilla's sense of individuality is faint at best, but as a collective they form a single synchronized personality. As long as the jungle is full of bananas, their world is a paradise, and Goritaire is a way of life. This is made by mad people.
Oh, well, yeah, Arc System works.
It's touche. Oh, I got a curry.
Oh, that's a gorilla curry.
That is not a banana, though.
No, that's a gorilla.
Turn 1 begin.
No, that is a curry.
This is a gorilla?
That is a gorilla card, yes.
Nani the fuck?
I'll bite. Gorimon. Can I get a search of the deck, please? I will play you, and I will assume this is probably banana based on the odds.
You've drawn banana.
Banana card.
I 100% expected it to be the one gorilla.
I mean, I only have... If this counts as a gorilla card, that means I only have 3 left. Or is it... No, sorry, 6 left. They said 9.
Yeah, you can check your deck, and it'll give you the orientation of how many you have left.
21 and 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Gorillas?
Look, it's just that time where if you play high-low and you get a 3, and you say high because that makes the most sense, and then the next card's just a 2.
Yep.
Like, it's that mentality. I see we have another gorilla.
Yeah, we have the branding for the curry company.
Yes.
This is ridiculous. Original board game has been found. Huh? Sure enough. Yeah, there's the original board game.
Uh-huh.
And the cards look the exact same.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't aware.
Cool.
How much does it cost? Oh, market. Oh, not bad. 25 USD.
Oh, that's pretty reasonable for a card game.
Oh, yeah.
Fun fact, I've actually had Go-Go Curry. There was a tiny hole-in-the-wall shop near the college I went to in New York. Obviously, it's a fast food chain, but honestly, pretty banger for fast food. Damn.
I know somewhere here in Dallas, we also have a chain, another curry chain called Coco Ichibanya. And I've heard good things. Like their whole catch is that they have various spice levels from like 1 to 10 and even like up to 20. But you have to be able to show you've eaten a level 10 curry before they even let you touch that one.
Oh, that's incredible.
Because even the 10 requires you to sign a waiver.
Is there a hand limit? I probably should have asked that.
I haven't hit a hand limit before, so. Oh. Gorilla? Or no gorilla? Gorilla. Let's go.
Have you seen any of the King Kong movies? I have seen the Peter Jackson one. I've not seen any of the newer ones.
I've not seen any of the newer ones either.
Neither have I.
Like, shit, I would like to see all the newer Godzilla King Kong movies they're doing, because I hear those are actually, like, fun popcorn flicks.
try Crescent.
Damn, did I see that first Godzilla and was like super disappointed by it. But I heard like the King of the Monsters one was like way better.
Oh shit, I can't do binge because of that. Fuck. Let's try search of the deck.
Come on, Gorilla Curry.
Don't let me down, Bruce. Alright, there we go. We might be having some problems on this turn, I'm now realizing.
Oh, yeah, no, your hand is a little shallow.
Yeah.
You do have enough for 2 potential binges, but...
Let's try it.
Oh.
Makes sense. The card odds were pretty good. Crescent wouldn't be a good idea. It's probably a good idea to do another binge. Well, that could have gone better.
Just enough.
Looks like you have exactly enough for this round.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do a search of the deck and see if I can get one more.
Yeah. Banana.
Problem is, I don't think I can get past this next turn.
Yeah. I don't believe you have to play the gorilla. I mean, obviously you do to advance the game state eventually, but I don't believe you have to play one out of your hand if you want to keep it at 5.
I mean, this would give me 3 chances at binge, though.
That is true.
I have to try to get the 7 at some point, so...
Yeah.
I only have 12 cards left in the deck at this point, so... Night spent. Binge... Aww. That sucks.
Oh, ow.
I have the hope. Well, to be fair, every search of the deck will actually work now.
Oh, true.
Never mind, it's impossible to be anything else.
Wait. Can you binge?
Was it worth doing that? I'm wondering if I should have.
Well, because then you would have the hypotheticals and your hand size wouldn't go down.
Yeah, I just thought about that. Shit.
Too late now.
I can still...
everything's...
actually, I might be fucked. Hang on. I'll do one more search of the deck, and then we'll figure it out from there.
All right.
Because this will be last turn otherwise.
Right.
Do you need to feed all the gorillas once you have enough to win? Yes, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out right now.
All right.
This is our winning gorilla. We just need to feed them all this turn, so we need 7 bananas total.
I think there's a problem with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way to math this out right now.
Yeah, me too. You have no more gorillas in deck?
No, it's all banana.
No, they're all bananas.
Okay.
And we need a bunch of hypotheticals.
I'll probably have to do Crescent and then, yeah, 1, 2,
Hang on.
3, 4. Well, I'm gonna need to search the deck to start no matter what.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that'd be it. That's it. We got this easily.
Okay, perfect.
Actually, wait. Let me make sure I counted that right. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I did count that wrong. Hang on.
Well, remember, if you binge, you get hypotheticals.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how many cards I should have in my hand before I do that. So I'm like, I'm gonna do another search in the deck.
Right.
Because I assume if I have 0, I lose, or if I try to pull past 0.
If you try to pull past 0, if you have 0 exactly, you're fine.
Yeah, no, we should be fine because I'll do a crescent here now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, banana.
And then I binge with my remaining 2. And discard them all.
Right.
And pull my last remaining 3 cards. And have exactly 7 bananas.
We did it. We solved equality.
Well done! You've met the victory condition. You can claim victory and finish this game now or continue playing to aim for a high score. I have no cards left.
But you could try. Have you considered?
Okay, that's a great icon. A last-minute reversal. Win with an empty deck. And I missed what the other achievement was. I assume it's just clear a board.
Yeah.
Banana sweep.
Bananas are the perfect food.
sweep.
Win stage 1 equality. A last-minute reversal. Win with an empty deck. And a giant leap. Complete the tutorial beginner's spirit. Can we please get that icon for a sticker in the server? Ask Maniacal and it'll happen. Maniacal or Vincent or really any of the trolley mods. Hero of the age. Well done. The gorillas have survived. The gorilla have survived the age of upheaval.
Proud of the gorilla.
Good for the gorilla. Title of honor. Hero of the age. Stage 2, mounting. Create a deck from 11 gorilla cards and 25 banana cards. Gorillas can be placed on 2 levels. Actions with gorilla and their cost will, upon execution, send 1 gorilla at the leftmost position on the ground to the discard pile. Place a banana next to a gorilla using planting will generate hypothetical. Cooking 2, scape gorilla? Sacrifice 1, gain 3 hypothetical bananas. Oh. A solid blow to the back of a gorilla's head will cause it to vanish like smoke, leaving 3 bananas in its place.
True.
Cooking 2, discard 1 banana card and gain 2 hypothetical bananas. Slicing a banana in half vertically makes it look like you have 2 bananas. A masterful feat. This is so dumb.
I love this.
And everything else we've already done. Okay, well, let's try it.
Yeah.
Stage 2, mounting. As banana production fails to keep up with the growing number of gorillas, some gorillas begin to change. They climb on top of the others and work at more difficult tasks. These are greater gorillas. These gorillas have a novel plan to overcome the banana shortage. If there are too many gorillas to feed with the current number of bananas, why not eat some gorillas as if they were bananas? Since gorillas are complete creatures, they should be able to take the place of bananas. Those chosen for the new role happily offer their bodies, but the gorilla who proposed the plan did not volunteer to be sacrificed. This is messed up. This is so messed up.
You like the gorilla pyramid scheme game?
I feel like I'm just actually killing more gorillas as a result.
No, it's okay. The bananas will trickle down eventually.
Oh my god, trickle down banana economics is exactly what I wanted.
You know, well, obviously, because you grab the banana out of the tree, then you toss it down for the others. That's how it works, right?
Playing the odds. Okay.
Banana.
Ooh, banana.
That is a lot of actions.
Yeah. What do I want to do? I can do binge, but I don't think there's any point in that.
It'd only be if you want to expedite card draw.
I mean, I don't have any gorillas in my hand right now, so I won't be able to do anything next turn. So I might as well just throw away 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't lose any cards in my hand otherwise, and I might get a gorilla out
that
of
would
it.
keep card advantage, yeah.
Okay, there we go. We got a gorilla.
Nice. Good gorilla.
We are not in a shortage of bananas at the moment, but I'm going to try to do the plantation thing. Actually, I need another gorilla here before I can... Oh, you can't even see my mouse. I need a gorilla in slot 3. Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
But now I can do Explore, draw 1 card from the deck and add to your hand, or Cooking 2, discard 1 banana card and gain 2 hypothetical bananas, which is actually pretty helpful right now.
That'd be useful.
Call 1, play 1 gorilla card from your hand, which I don't have any right now. Escape gorilla, I can just kill the gorilla.
Yeah.
Let's do Cooking 2, and then we'll do maybe Binge again.
So I will say for future reference, if you eat a gorilla with Escape Gorilla, then the gorilla from row 2 will take its place at the leftmost part.
Ah, okay. I was wondering if the entire
1.
stack moved left on row 1 or if someone fell down.
He would fall down into that point, yeah.
Ooh, what a cut.
Oh.
Super! Hachi with the super saying, I'm not selling bananas, I'm selling destiny. And if you buy enough, you too could become a Bananasty reseller. Jeez. The fucking pyramid scheme. Do I want to do Binge? Because I only need 1.
We are making a gorilla pyramid, in a sense.
A gorillion dollars.
Gorillions.
$1 billion?
That's enough to get us more bananas.
Greater Gorilla. Deploy a level 2 gorilla. Achievement unlocked. Okay, let's see here. We can do Crescent. Can't do plant. Actually, I can do planting. Never mind.
You can do planting now, yeah.
Here we go. Just slap that shit in there.
Yeah.
Cooking 2 again. Okay, that means we're 1 off right now. So I can do a Binge again.
And you can also roll dice with Search of the Deck if you feel like it.
Yeah. I would get 2 of those versus... Honestly, I think it's even odds if I kind of do that. Binge versus Search of the Deck.
You're about right, yeah.
Might as well.
Banana.
Damn.
Gorilla.
Still got 1 banana out of it.
Slapstick. This baby can fit so many gorillas.
Alright, so we got 3 bananas. We got 4 bananas right now, so we're good for this turn, but we need to find a way to make more. Explore would let me draw 1 card from the deck and add to my hand, but it could just be a gorilla. Odds are better for bananas. Cooking 2 just keeps cutting down my card count. Not really adding to it. Let's do Explore. Okay, so we're still covered.
Mm-hmm.
So now the question is, do I just do 2 binges?
Well, if you binge for 4, then you're covered beyond other binges. So.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's binge all our cards.
Can you run out of gorillas? You can end up with not enough gorillas to get to the 7 point, and yes, that is a lose condition.
How many gorillas do I have left? 4. Okay. Can't do planting because there's no gorilla next to them. I already planted a gorilla this turn.
Mm-hmm.
I could divination and search the deck for the guaranteed card.
That is true.
It's a banana.
It's banana.
Top of deck. Search of deck. It's a banana!
How does she do it? All gorillas clap.
Claire, hear me out. You teach all the girls warfare. They pilot Gundams, and hear me out. Oh no. Alright. Let's get
I'm hearing you out a lot.
Okay, we have 5 total right now. I still need to get 2 more apes here. That's the problem. So do I push hard right now?
Remember, eating a gorilla is always on the table.
True.
I wonder what gorilla tastes like.
But it would deactivate your plantation.
That is another problem, yeah.
So it would be a net 2 for 1 turn. Actually, it'd be a net 3 because you're losing 1 gorilla.
Yeah. What I was thinking I was going to do originally was call 1 to put a gorilla here, then I could plant. That doesn't get me any closer to the end is the problem.
That does create a neutral state.
Yeah. What are my odds on cards right now? 1 in 4 shot of getting gorillas. I'm worried about running out of bananas too fast.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking...
Binge 3. Okay, that's good.
Oh, brilliant.
1, 2, 3, 4 is covered right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I can crescent the remaining 3.
So it'd be 5 and would take 1 from your hand.
Yeah, unless I use the Explore, because I haven't used the 2 yet, so...
Right.
Think of banana, make banana real. And I can either do cooking... Oh, well, cooking would be too many. Actually, cooking would just... Well, it still would be taking 1 from my hand.
Yeah.
And I really only need 1 more. Yeah, let's do an Explore. Let's do an Explore.
Gorilla.
Yeah, that's good I didn't do Search of the Deck, then I would have been wrong on that one.
And one of them ate.
5 and 2. Ugh. It may be worth doing call 1 to try to end it on this turn.
Right, I'm just trying to think how many you would have. Because that taps your 2.
Yeah.
And you have 5 showing, so we need 3 more bananas.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 8 bananas total. Yeah.
How many gorillas are left in the deck?
2. So still good odds for banana, just not great odds. I think what I should do is binge my entire hand.
I agree, because you're guaranteed at least 2 more bananas to draw.
Yep.
No, I think you got it.
One gorilla, 2 bananas left in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5.
think that's it.
I have enough right now. My hand's good right now. I can do anything else I want at this point. So
yeah,
I'm gonna crescent. And I guess search the deck and gamble.
Let's do it.
Banana.
Nope.
He died for no reason.
Oh, don't worry. Most gorillas died for no reason.
There we go. Claim victory. Gorillas can go bananas once they choose mounting. Homesteading. Win with at least 1 plantation deployed. Hero of the age. Well done. The gorilla have survived the age of upheaval. This is such a weird but interesting game. People were pointing out that it's a real game, too. And it predates this by, I think it's at 2014, people were saying?
Yeah.
Crazy. How many quest mode stages are there? 6.
Just the 6. And I think it has an endless mode in the main
Unlock
menu.
it by completing all quests. Destitution. Create a deck from 13 gorilla cards and 23 bananas. Gorillas can place on 2 levels. Escape gorilla should be utilized. This action excels at suppressing deck consumption, thereby offering superior durability in gorilla-heavy decks. Increasing level 2 gorillas also allows for continuous powerful actions. Rapidly lining up level 1 gorillas will quickly deplete the deck's bananas. Any new moves on this one? Nope, same. But we are at time on that one, so...
Right.
Training mode? Oh, is normal mode the infinite mode?
I think so.
Stage G, freedom! Infinitude. In this mode, insufficient bananas during the feeding phase will not result in defeat. Practice 1 heart's content is encouraged. Gameplay in the Infinitude practice mode is not reflected in achievements or statistics. And let's go to Other. Play Data Gallery. This is the deck editor. Here you can customize the art for the gorillas and bananas in your deck. Cards are numbered in the order you select them. At the start of a stage, cards with these selected artwork will be prioritized for your deck. I like the one where he's on his computer. G++.
I love G++.
Gorilla.
Gorilla.
How many mysteries will be unraveled in my lifetime? Oh. Such a beautiful moon. Don't be shy. Take a closer look. What are you scared of? Roar. Groar. Translation. Groar. Time to leave the scene. Drop the bananas. Gorimon. Go-Go Curry Group. Go-Go Curry. Go-Go Curry. Isn't that the same card? Oh, no. This one says
no, this is the Genki Power.
Go-Go Curry. My bad. Go-Go Curry again. The pioneer of the Kanazawa Curry Boom. Genki Power. Go-Go Curry. The best in class, Katsu Curry, Genki Power. There's so many of these I just noticed. They're all in the background.
The home run curry meal, addictively spicy.
Go Curry, fire! The pioneer of the Kanazawa Curry Boom. The best in class Katsu Curry. Home run curry meal. Addictive taste. These are amazing. Home run curry meal.
I'm kind of feeling like curry now.
I didn't think there'd be so many of these. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Goritaire. Goritaire. It's the gorilla. Check out these glutes. Hypothetical bananas won't fill your stomach. He's just smoking. Don't rely on the dead for all your advice. Go against tradition and you're bound for a fall. This is what happens when you ask too many questions. You fire a laser out of your mouth?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I'll give you 2 if you pay me back 3 later. The more gorillas, the greater thy burden. The crux is thus neatly stack thy strength so that thou might maketh a swift egress when the time cometh. Who ate my bananas? Why do they have to disappear? When thou laughest at our kind, we also laugh at thee. Prithee wait for a moment, for soon I shall break wind. How much is this game? It was like $6 Canadian. No matter how you plan, there is always a price to pay. Gorillas! Gorillas? Bananas! Bananas? G++. Alright, we've looped. These are great. These are absolutely great. And then these are all the different banana cards.
Yeah.
This was awesome. I actually quite dug this. All right,
No, I thought it was just such a neat little concept, and I love just how deep it can go with essentially a binary card deck.
I would like to prioritize some of these. Oh, I actually screwed up there. Okay, edit the deck. Give me Laser Mouth Gorilla. Give me... I gotta have at least one of these. Go Curry Fire. I want the one where he's smoking. Where's the smoking one again?
I think that's higher up.
There we go.
Okay, no, you got it.
I wonder if there's gonna be an achievement too. I want Gror, translation Gror. Take gorillas. And I will take, There we go. Those are our priority gorilla cards. I should have taken the also giant wall of text one too.
Yes.
There's our high priority gorillas. Rights statement. Alright. This was cool. This was a good choice, dude.
Thank you.
I just gotta remember to put it in the cookie later so it makes sure it comes up other times. Alright. Let's go to the cookie. Although we do have a modifier, I believe. Let me double check that. As long as my list ain't borked again. We do! Still wants a modifier. Oh, what do we got for him? Oh, barely. 2 winners! First and second. Next 2 games are being decided here now. All right. Let's see what's on the list then.
Show me what you got.
Show me what you got. Go to the cookie screen, you doingus. There we go. All right. The carryover was Hyperdimension Neptunia, so let me quickly snag that. That was your game, Pierre, so you technically don't get a pick this time around.
That's okay. I got my gorillas and my bananas. Life's good.
True, you did. Trey.
We'll stick with Twilight Princess.
All right. Who's joining from the jar? Oops, I didn't empty out those choices from last round. Give me a second. Esper Magic, attempt number 3 for Taito Legends, PS2, Bubble Bobble and Rainbow Island, 2 types of Space Invaders, Elevator Action, Operation Wolf and Thunderbolt, and more. Ooh, Operation Wolf, hell yeah.
Okay.
That's a good collection there. Yenglow says Folklore for PS3.
You have to grab that one.
Yoshi Mallow says, since we did Poker Night 1, let's also bring in Poker Night 2. Jacqueline the Game Boy, fuck it! Neopets! Not one of the games, the website. Make an account, adopt a fuzzy creature, and earn some Neo points.
What?
Sure.
And Tobias Wolf, it's that time again. Cookie modifier allowing, of course, which it does. My pick is a mystery game. As is tradition, if you want to find out what the game is, you gotta vote for it. I will say it took me a while to land on this particular choice, but I feel it's one very much worth sharing, as it's really sweet. I do know it's PC, so I'll write PC on there. All right. Those are our viewer choices. Pierre, pick number between 1 and 4.
Every single number I picked was higher than that. 3.
Okay, number 1 from the cookie. Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link. It says 3DS. I'm just gonna pick fucking the NES one, or NSO. Number 2. Future Cop LAPD for the PS1. Pierre's pick was number 3, which is Audio Surf on Steam, which I can't technically do.
I'm so sorry, I failed you immediately.
Let's re-roll that one. Bomberman Jetters for the GameCube.
Let's go!
And last but not least, Headlander on Steam. All right, we got 11 games. The top 2 games are what we play in the next 2 rounds. So do keep that in mind. YouTube side, here you go. Clean these out. And currently in the lead, how predictable is chat?
Stop!
Ish. Top game was what I figured it was going to be. I wasn't sure about the other.
Yeah.
Poker Night 2 currently in the lead. 83 votes, 18%. Mystery Game right behind it, 84 and 16. Twilight Princess, 65 and 11%. Neopets, 64 and 11. Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link, 66 and 10. Bomberman Jetter, 69 and 10. Taito Legends, 43 and 6. Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth V Generations, 35 and 5. Folklore, 30 and 4. Future Cop LAPD, 27 and 3. And Headlanders in last. 12 votes, 1%. 731 votes clocked so far. Mystery Game and Poker Night are fighting out with 131 and 128. Remember, top 2 are being played. So let's see what's going to be.
Stop!
It's looking incredibly safe for the top 2 at this point.
I think it's pretty safe.
Not at the same time. They're both PC games.
Oh, one moved. I thought they were just going to sit there and kiss.
Just tips. Just the tip.
That's not how you kiss.
Technically at the tip of your lips.
A form of lips, sure.
It's... yeah. I think it's pretty safe.
Oh, yep, someone did the sticker. Why is it your did it? You labeled it your did it. Alright, Poker Night 2's up first, and then Mystery Game is up after that. I guess I'll spin the wheel, because there's no carryover, technically. No carryover. Alright. Poker Night 2 goes first. Alright, let's drop some eggs. Echo 8955 for 52. Pan Anning with the raid. I might have meant RPG Thief earlier for 96. Translucent Spartan says, fun fact, Heavy Arms official weight is 7.7 metric tons. Less than 1/6 of an M1 Abrams tank. Oh my god. Wait, less than 1/6 of an Abrams tank. Jesus. Trans Melody for 15. Zork for 78. Miracle Captor says, I send something in the mail, but it may be under Reese's name. I could just change it to put both Reese and your name, and it's a Toho plush. Not saying who. I want to keep it a surprise. Yeah, it'll take a while to get there, I'd imagine. I went to the P.O. Box yesterday, and there was only one package there, so I'll just keep checking every week or so. Nausea Frauds for 86. Have no words currently, just can only say thank you for the good entertainment and that you are somehow still willing to do it. Thank you, Claire. It's hard some days, but thank you, I appreciate that. Orbital Chip In. I mean, it's golf related, I assume, based on that. Arizonia for 109. Wintermint Rabbit saying, Sam is literally one of my kin characters. I'm so excited. And Captain Joe for 109, along with Aelita's Raid. Give me a second here. Bang, bang. Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime.
I did!
Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Aelita, thank you for the raid. Jules, I saw you slide in right at the end there as well. Just the message. Claire, it's almost complete.
What's almost complete?
It's a secret. I was told what it was. It's gonna be a thing. Very, very ominous. I'm excited though, Jules. Hell yeah. Alright. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Let's press that big ol' egg button. What do we got in here? Nada.
You will give me a Dante!
Oh, we had that one last time.
I call forth the wrath of the egg!
Shouldn't have picked the trauma one. Actually, there is one from here, just didn't show up, from Pantero. I just had to make this.
You will give me
gorillas.
Ah, you know, I should have figured that. Should have figured that one out.
Boorilla.
Alright, going to break. When we come back, we're playing Poker Night 2. See you guys in a bit. I may need to go get my stupid son. Let me see if I have to.
By all means.
He is not here. Never mind, I don't have to get my stupid son. Alright, back in a bit.
He stays out.
He's learned the techniques.
Chad, how's everyone else doing tonight?
You better be good.
Make sure
and
you
if you're
scroll...
not, I hope you feel better.
Chad, give Claire the money. Go down to that donation and click it. Give it to her now. Otherwise, she will not have a good day.
Okay, I'm here giving kindness, and you are actively shaking chat down.
Look, there has to be like a type of... There's a good cop, bad cop situation, okay?
I refuse the cop title, but I'll take good.
Well, there you... How about the angel and the devil on the shoulder, then?
Oh, let's go. Cool. I get to be Kronk.
But I, too, want to be Kronk.
Well, I have great news for you if you've ever seen the movie.
We can both be Kronk. Claire, do you want to be Kronk?
Yeah, I would like to be Kronk. Okay, great. Awesome.
Cool. Chat, we're all Kronk.
I took my headphones off for like a minute or two. What a thing to come back to.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are the shoulder angel and shoulder devil.
Yes.
I have my
Claire,
own angels and
am I
devils.
angel
Thank you
or
very
devil?
much. Do you really want me to answer that? Think about who you're next to.
But we're not part of your regular group. We're just like an extension of a different group.
As I have learned, the angel and devil rotate on a regular basis.
Well, we're the ones tonight.
Oh, like the Yu-Gi-Oh card Change of Heart. I see.
I almost did a spit take.
See?
That one almost got you? Okay.
Well, no, I happened to be taking a drink as you said it. It just surprised me.
Trust me, there's just random times I've said, I'll just say something. I only remember one time I think I ever got Claire to completely break for like a good solid minute. Wait, 3 cards, or 3 Claires? You only get 2, you son of a bitch!
It's actually +1 in Claire economy.
Yeah, unfortunately the exchange rates.
Hypothetical
for
Claire.
Oh yes.
Yeah, unfortunately we kind of in this economy we can only offer at least 1 hypothetical Claire for every 2 real Claires.
Yeah, but if we downsize a Claire, then we can have 3 hypothetical Claires. We will
why are we
require
downsizing me? I quite enjoy the size I am. In fact, I would like to be bigger in a lot of aspects.
Well, see, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to set you up so that you can always say that.
Look, we're trying to make sure.
If I keep making you smaller, you can keep asking to be bigger. That doesn't mean you get it. It just means you can ask it.
Exactly. This is hypothetical bigness, and it's exponential growth.
Jesus Christ.
I hate what he says can make sense.
That's the worst thing about what I say. It's stupid, but clever.
At least you came to terms for it? Question mark. All right, give me.
Is that capitalism? No, this is Clarenomics.
I just had a John Cena flashback just as you said that. I don't know how to feel about that.
Oh, God. I wish his last year wasn't shit.
There was some highs, some lows.
I loved the Styles match, but
I think the problem was I would understand if he was making sure he didn't get injured. And there was still good stuff, but a lot of it was booking. I'm pretty sure the only reason we got the Styles and Cena match to begin with was because I forget if it was him. There was just a big ass stink that got caused online that people wanted a Cena and Styles match for that last year, and only because there was enough of a bitching online, that's why we even got it with barely any build up. Like shit.
But it was a really fun match. They just finisher spammed everyone else's finishers that they'd ever had a match with.
Everyone else's finishers?
Yes, they just were throwing out Jericho's finishers. They had a whole Bray Wyatt tribute spot.
Okay, that's kind of cool actually. That is kind of cool.
At each other.
Yeah, and it was also he wanted to do more dates, but WWE's no, we just need you for these.
Yeah.
He was willing to do way more than what WWE even let him do.
Yeah, but could you imagine who would get in trouble for John Cena, of all people, getting injured?
I mean, yeah, which is also why I partially understand, but at the same time, he didn't always have a match for any of those days he showed up. He just
True, but he also was doing movies and shit, so he was not like he wasn't busy. And Peacemaker.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I think he purposely was making his schedule lighter that year, because at that point he was all right, he'll still be busy, but he cleared up just enough to where he can kind of do the wrestling thing at least one more time before being all right, that's it.
Goth, I just saw your message. As a G-Cup haver, be careful what you wish for. Look, I can't have jinxed myself on that aspect any more than I have over the last 7 years? 6? And half of those I didn't even realize I was trans, so... What card layout from any media is your favorite? I don't really have one. I'm more of a playing card person, so. Prepare for backbeat, I guess. I kind of already have that, so like what Star says, I might as well get a benefit out of it. All right, let's go to Art Block. Art Block is very robot-filled, as you probably expected, question mark. From Dr. Zoc, I had to miss Dynasty Warriors Gundam due to work, but I did hear Claire talk about her love for robots with lots of missiles, so I wanted to bring up one of my favorite mobile suits and contender for the title of Most Missiles Per Square Inch. The AMX-102 Zuzza. Zuzza is an Axis/Neo Xeon mobile suit from Double Zeta Gundam that packs 44 missiles to its compact 15-meter frame, 3 meters shorter than the Gundam. But if that isn't enough for you... Oh my god, what the fuck? It can also dock with a booster pod that adds on another 22 for good measure. For the curious, 10 missiles in each lower leg, 6 missiles in each thighs, 3 missiles in each arm, 6 in chest, 8 in the center of the booster pod, 7 missiles on either side of the booster pod. Grand total, 66 missiles.
So its chest is as big as its thighs. I see.
Yeah, and it's all explosive.
What a woman.
Good for her. Alright, thank you, Zoc, for that. I'm gonna jump over here too, because I know you threw this one in as well. So people were talking about gorillas piloting mobile suits during Goritaire, and I had the Gundam wiki open anyways. Have a look at this. The MS-06 MS Barbus is a mobile suit from one of the Gundam spin-off mangas designed to be piloted by new type, i.e. psychic, monkeys. It was created as part of a top-secret Xeon experiment called Project E that was begun when a Xeon officer noticed a monkey playing a video game. They proved to be so effective that they overwhelmed mobile suit developed over 50 years later and were only defeated when Crossbone Gundam pilot Tobia Aronnax distracted them with a giant imitation banana. None of what I said is made up. The Crossbone Gundam mangas are infamous for a reason. What the fuck? What?
Barbus giant imitation banana.
Of course, that's what you look up. Speaking of gorillas,
that did not help.
Speaking of gorillas, from Drops, Goritaire put the idea of a Kong playing solitaire in my head, and Funky felt like the funniest option. The capture also asked me to solve a card-based puzzle. It keeps knowing things. We need to kill it. My god. Crossbone Gundam, the sequel to F91. Thank you, Drops. And I think that is it. Unless something slid in the last second. Nope, let's do it. Time to gamble. We went from card game to card game. As an unironic enjoyer of the Crossbone series, yeah. Alright. Poker Night 2. I said Poker Night 2. Thank you, Twitch.
He's so innocent looking at the giant inflated banana.
Did you find it?
Yes, I did. I just tossed it to VIP.
Give me a sec. I want to see this now. I know the game is loading, but I also really want to see this.
Oh my god.
That's kind of great. Hang on, let me get this on screen for chat.
I know.
Painted yellow, mantle inflated with steam. Look at his face. He wants it so badly. Look at him. He just wants the banana. That's so funny. Holy shit. Alright, let's get to it. Time for Poker Night 2. I probably don't need the gorilla warning anymore. Even though Brock Sampson is here, I probably don't need the gorilla warning.
You never know.
Poker Night 2, click anywhere to begin. Gorilla warning? If you weren't here for the last game, that won't make any sense, basically.
Yep, don't worry about it.
We all know the Funky Kong is a war criminal. That is true. That's known lore.
Yes.
Oh wait, is that a gorilla?
Look, Skunkape!
I don't know, actually.
That's Gerald Skunkape. He's an alien.
That looks like a gorilla?
Yes, he's a combination of a skunk and an ape.
For another round of
Claire, we need the gorilla warning.
Splendid. And
Not anymore. Now we need the Mad Moxie warning because she's in the background.
You finally replaced the urinal cakes.
Yes, and we've renewed our liquor license.
That's the one that...
All right.
Wasn't GLaDOS the dealer?
Libations may be purchased with the inventory tokens you've acquired.
Yes.
The inventory will not be held responsible for the deleterious effects that alcoholic spirits may have on your gameplay.
Della what?
And with that disclaimer out of the way, on with the tournament! If you'll all be so kind as to ante up. I see you've completed your bounty challenges. Well done! As a reward for fulfilling the challenges, you will be given an opportunity to win a fantastic treasure from one of our other competitors. Mr. Williams, your turn to put something extra on the table.
Your funeral, guys.
What?
The Necronomicon Ex Mortis.
You know, the Necronomicon.
Yeah, why not?
Wrapped in the flesh of a demon whose words bring death and destruction to all who read them.
No, it's a cookbook. Of course it's the Necronomicon. Now, let's play.
To claim the bounty, all you have
Why
to
is
do
it suddenly
is
near
win the
Sam? That means Max can get to it. Okay, do I either win the entire tournament or just knock out Ash?
I think you have to win.
I missed what he just said, but this makes it seem like I just have to win the tournament.
Yes, I think it's just winning.
Yeah, so you have to be the last one standing.
Okay, because in the previous game it was just knockout heavy, so.
Hey, where'd my money go?
To a pleasant upstate farm where it has room to play with all its currency friends.
Oh, you saw this
thank
already,
God.
Claire, when you played Poker Night 2? I mean, I only played it on stream. That was it.
Not a bad hand.
Yeah, no. Suited.
Yeah.
I'll call.
I'm in.
I call.
Check.
That's not a great hand, though.
Checking.
That's a
Check.
pretty
If
weak...
there's a 9, you get a straight.
True. But that's a big chase, though.
Oh, absolutely.
I still check.
This
I
hand were
still
any
roll
more
with it.
exciting, I'd fall into a coma.
I mean, since everyone's checking, I might as well go for it.
Oh.
Still need that 9.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Ooh, nah.
Oh,
I fold.
It's all the same to me.
Oh,
I don't think it's worth playing this hand right now.
I don't
No.
either.
I'll raise that.
Let's see how this one ended.
Ooh, Brock's raising.
Ooh.
Fold.
All right, Ash and Brock.
All in.
Oh my God, he's already all
Damn.
in.
Nuggets.
Oh. Didn't expect
We-
that, did you?
This is the first hand.
He was going to die.
Queen and an 8. Queen and a jack. Oh my God. Right now, Ash has the better hand.
I'd be so mad if that 9 actually shows up. Ooh.
Nope. Ash
Freaking
wins.
kidding me?
Ashley has 3 of a kind. Mr. Sampson has 3 of a kind. Ash wins with the jack.
They went all in on one pair?
Yes.
Come to daddy.
Ash was never a sane person.
Brock Sampson.
Brock is already out. I was excited for Brock to be in this.
No, I miss him.
I did, but I didn't want to ruin the surprise. Surprise.
Look at his face, like, damn.
Well, that was quite the starting hand.
There's a
Pocket
there's a
jacks.
mount.
Oh, that's a really good one.
Interesting.
Nice.
No, wait. What's the opposite of that?
What are you staring at, Clifford?
The hand. That's one of those spiffy Danish jobbies, isn't it? A flongbar?
Buddy, I'll have you know that this beauty was built by Lord
Oh my
Arthur's
God.
personal blacksmith back in the 14th century.
You know, most people would find that story ludicrous, but that's not even the silliest thing I've heard since lunch.
Wait till I tell you about the mini ashes.
Oh, Claptrap already folded.
Yep, I got everyone to run away.
Yeah.
You sure you want to keep winning, kid? That Necronomicon ain't no cat in the hat.
Why did you bet it then, you dingus?
Oh,
you
beautiful
know.
hand.
Great. More sucky hole cards.
Huh. Ray.
Like the worst possible hand is 2-7 offsuit, I believe.
I think I'll sit this one out and work
Yes.
on my poker
Or is it
face
2-8
for a
offsuit?
while.
Yeah, it's 2-7 because you can't actually make a straight out of both cards.
Trying
Yes.
to read my face for tells, huh? Well, good luck with that. I've taken so many blows to the head that the muscles in my face twitch for no damn reason at all. See?
I'm not playing this hand.
Yeah.
Mr. Williams takes the blind.
Fun fact, Ash in this game is voiced by Danny Weber, a musician from LA who is mostly known as Rick from Birdemic? What? That's amazing.
Why Sam's Gripper's just on the table?
Max would love these last few hands. But then again, Max also loves poking himself in the eye with a stick.
Hey, Sam, I think I've hit brain.
Okay, Hoosers Lay.
God, I love them.
They're so fun.
Wow, a check. I'll alert the media. Check-a-Rudy.
You know, I love a moody noir
Okay, what
setting
was
as much as the next
the hand
hard-boiled
with
cop-like
just
guy. But do you think
4
you
of the
could
same
turn up the
suit?
lights a little? I'd like to get a
4 of a
better look at
kind?
the
Oh, 4 of
cockroaches nibbling
the
my
same
toes.
suit, yeah.
I'm
The 4 of the
afraid
same
I
suit does
can't
nothing. You need 5.
And those are
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's
My
a
numbers
flush.
were off then.
Can't
Thank you.
or won't.
Management froze me out of the lighting systems after I created a strobe effect to induce seizures in a bus full
What are
of
my cards again?
Freemasons.
8
It
queen.
was an
Yeah.
illuminating experiment.
I had nothing there. Flush would have been the best
You made
option.
that up just for the pun, didn't you?
God dang it.
Maybe. Say cheese. Mr. Trap has ace high. And Mr. Williams has a pair of sevens.
We could have actually won that one.
Ash
Damn.
wins.
Ha!
Yeah, that's true.
Was
Well,
it
to
bad?
be fair, it was the last card was a queen.
Oh, yeah.
You turn the game up a little bit?
Ash?
Sure.
Ash is cleaning house right now.
Ash has a giant lead right now, which worries me.
Well, you're competitive, and Claptrap is an idiot.
These
Yeah, the
cards
problem is
smell
Claptrap
worse than that
is not
unspeakable
doing
thing
great
Max
either.
brought home that one time.
Yeah.
Nine ace offsuit. I'll call that.
Yeah.
Call.
Come on, Ash. It's only money. I raise.
Yeah, of
Except
course
he
does.
can bully. Do I want to play
Yeah.
on a fucking nine ace
That's a tough
offsuit?
decision, all right.
I'll see it out at least.
And I'm out.
That was not helpful.
Yeah, I'll bet. Is it just me, or is that Samson guy kind of scary?
Pretty ironic talk from Mr. Boomstick-O Chainsaw, don't you think?
No, seriously. Every time he stares
If I
at
get
you,
an
it's like
ace,
there's
I could
machetes
have
coming out
two
of his
pair,
eyes.
or maybe
Poison
a chance
machetes.
for a full house.
Laser beams.
I think he's cool. Like
I'll
Liam
see one more
Neeson,
card.
I'm going to hunt you down and release the Kraken. Cool.
Not helpful.
Careful there,
That's
silent running. If you
worthless.
start drooling, you might
Oh
short
my
yourself out.
god.
Don't
No,
worry,
that's gonna
Ash.
take
You'll
away a
always
third of
be
my money.
one
Damn
true
it.
man crush.
I think he's lying, but I don't want to take the chance.
That was a little too easy.
The blinds are now 600 and 1200.
I feel like I've had this hand already.
I feel like you have two.
Yeah,
Call.
we just had it.
I'll check.
Much better.
I'll check that.
I'm not excited about that.
That's still better than what we've had for most of these
Yeah.
hands.
I think at this point, just push aggression.
Nah.
Ash is probably the only one he'll call. No.
Nope. Sam, what about you? Nope. Bullied.
No,
Okay.
he would only if he had something.
Ugh.
It could be up there,
There's only
but not
one way to
much.
respond to whole cards like these. Steve. So yeah,
Hey-o.
that's a fold.
Yeah, I'm in.
I think I'll call.
Might as well just at least see
I mean, I'm
what the
big
river
blind,
gives
so I
us.
get in for free,
Yeah.
so.
You know,
Wow!
this is honest.
That sucks!
If we have the 2, we have the straight, though.
Oh my god, you're totally right.
Not bad. Not really good, but not bad.
Hold on. Race.
Oh, Ash, fuck you.
Hey Ash, you ever think of taking on a sidekick?
I'm more of a
The problem
solo
is,
Clappy.
he's slowly bullying us out the rest of
I
our
could be the
cash.
Kato to your Green Hornet, the Biden to your Obama. the
That's.
Reagan
I have
your
to go all
Bush.
in if I'd play
You know
off
what I'm
that.
talking about, right, Sam?
I gotta admit, there's
You know
Well,
what?
the next
Fuck it,
race,
whatever.
we'll do all in.
Chatterbox at your side to
Do
draw
it,
away
all
enemy
in,
fighters.
'cause-
I don't think we're gonna win this with there being 2 aces on the board. We would need a
No
2 to
dice,
come up. The
kid.
odds are not
I've already
great.
got more than enough innocent blood on my hands.
Fuck, don't tell me
But
the
I'm not
odds.
innocent, and I don't have any blood.
Drop it.
But if you go all
You should
in,
know
we
that
get
a
Brock
Williams
back when you
never
lose.
You know what?
Except
Now that
when
you've
we
talked
do.
me into that.
Really?
Ah,
No, because
hell.
here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna win.
I'm all in.
Great.
You
day
don't
in a row.
have to be.
He has the 2 we
He has the
need.
2 we need!
But he doesn't have anything either. And- oh my god. And oh no, he has the better hand with the 6 high. Shit.
There's the 2!
Yes!
Cool.
Wait, what?
I tell you, baby.
Wait.
Player has
Wait.
a straight, and Ash has
Oh, he has
Oh,
a pair
the full
straight.
house.
Motherfucker!
wins the pot.
Oh my god.
Groovy.
The player has been eliminated due to lack of funds and intelligence.
Aw, man, what's a guy gotta do to unload a curse around here? Why don't you get yourself a lemonade while the grown-ups sort this out?
That was a good pull. The problem is he had a better pull. That's how poker goes sometimes. Bummer.
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Ready to
Back
try
in,
your luck
coach.
again? As always, the tournament buy-in is $20,000. And now for another bounty challenge. Sam, would you please place your bounty on the table?
I hope I know what I'm doing.
A banjo?
A banjo?
Usually our bounties are more powerful.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. It can eradicate eardrums within a 5-mile radius.
To claim the bounty, all you have to do is win the tournament.
Focus too much on what we needed and forgot what he needed.
Yeah.
I'm out.
I'm in.
I call.
I'll check.
Alright, we got a pair at least, but there's a higher card on the table.
Okay, then.
To be fair, did you really want to win the Necronomicon? It might be in better hands in my hands instead of Ash's.
Fold.
Brock, why are you like this?
What?
Why is he like this?
He raised.
God damn it, Brock.
By a lot.
Well, if
Let's
I were
do it.
you, I'd probably be peeing in my pants about now.
I mean, we do have a pair.
We still have a pair. What happens if we bet higher? Oh.
We're getting bullied by Brock. I think we're fucked on this. That ace is gonna.
Ooh, that's bad.
What do you mean?
Wait,
Two
no,
pair?
wait.
It's good
That's
for
two pair.
us. The problem is if he has a pair of aces, we're fucked.
Well, if he has a single club.
Well, but
Also there's a flush set up here too. So.
You probably think that was a big bet. You're wrong.
We're just gonna take him out of the game again.
Never mind, he's got Jack.
Person has a pair of threes, and the player has two pair. The player wins.
Oh, he's an idiot.
He tried to bluff so hard.
That's fair. He has incredibly large testes.
Fold.
So, Sam, why don't you take off your jacket?
2 reasons. First of all, I paid a team of highly skilled artisans a metric butt-ton of money for this new suit, so I'm gonna show it off like a trophy wife at a back-to-school night.
I'm all fucking in.
I fold.
Do I want to knock out Brock with just a pair of threes?
Yes.
It'd be funny.
Yes, you
do.
He's got me on high card, but I have a pair. He still has an 18% chance to turn this around, though. Maybe not now.
Oh.
Oh.
He can't win. It's impossible.
Mr. Sampson has a pair of threes.
Well, we took Brock out again early.
Brock has played 3 hands total.
Well done. Now we'll see how you do when I'm not stacking the deck in your favor.
Look, sometimes the big testes pay off, and sometimes you may need to go to see your physician.
Sampson has been eliminated.
You know, my mom warned me against playing poker with dogs, robots, cripples, and mutes. Guess I should have listened to her.
I take offense to the new comments,
Words of wisdom? Question mark.
Underneath this jacket, I'm sweating like a fat guy in a walk-in humidor.
King 7
Ugh.
off suits.
Thanks for sharing that.
I'm not any of the
Seriously, my pits are so swampy, there are probably manatees swimming around in there. Check it out.
Brock Sampson's from the Venture Bros.
Oh.
Cartoon
anyway,
on
I'm
Adult
keeping it
Swim.
on.
Adult Swim.
Yeah. God, I still need to watch the ending of that.
Brock looks like photoshopped in the back there behind Claptrap and
Yeah.
Moxie.
I just find it hilarious because of a shader. We got a pair.
I'll check.
That's true. It's the lowest pair, though.
Check-o-rama.
But also,
I
we do
raise.
have a small chance at a straight. Not much of one.
Really?
Nah.
Yes.
There is a flush threat, though.
On the
That's
one
also
hand,
true. But
you're probably trying to string me along. On the other hand, that bet's so small that I just don't give a hoot. Call. Checo.
We can't straight anymore, so now we have the hope for a king that he doesn't have an ace.
Check, check, check. Such a boring word.
No.
Checo-rama.
Ooh, okay.
Decisive.
We're just going to look at.
The player has a pair of sevens. Sam has
Pair of fours.
a pair of fours.
Yeah, we
The
got him.
Player wins.
Brock is voiced by
Good.
Patrick Warburton, yeah.
Now we can do the bullying.
I'll raise that.
8-6
Fold.
suited. And I am big blind,
What?
but he raised.
Nope.
I mean, we
Guess
got
I
the
would
money.
call him.
Might as well ride it out.
Call.
We got a pair now.
And we almost got a
Bitchin'.
straight. Yeah, if we get a 5, we got a straight.
Raise them.
Not bad. Not really good, but not bad.
Not this time.
Figured as much.
The player takes the pot.
There's that 5 I could have used.
Yeah, I'll call.
Oh, Oh yeah, they're
the
playing
kind of guy
that
who
soft
used
piano
words like
version of Still Alive.
This is the kind of moment I'd use it.
But since
Is
you're
this-
not that kind of guy, what
Yeah.
words
Oh,
are
it's
you
Still
gonna
Alive.
use?
I got it mixed up with Staying Alive.
Oh.
Jack?
No.
Close enough.
Yes, no, when GLaDOS puts you into the incinerator and starts
I think your
singing
mouth's
Staying
writing
Alive,
checks that haven't been
ironically.
properly endorsed.
Humans write checks with their mouths? Ew.
Something's been bothering me about you.
Is it my raw animal magnetism?
Well, yeah, but what I'm really worried
This
about
hand
is your
sucks.
wheel.
Wow.
What about it? I don't have toilet paper stuck on it again, do I?
All in.
Really?
Fuck no.
Holding? But you could have lost so much money.
Nope.
So true.
What was our hand
Ash
again?
grabs the pot.
It was
Don't kick
3-5
yourself. I would've
offsuit.
folded too.
Garbage.
But, you know, in a manlier way.
These blinds are too low for players of your obvious skill. Let's bump them up to 600 and 1200.
Anywho, no, but you've only got one.
Okay.
How do you stay balanced?
Oh my god, you're right! Just kidding. I got more gyroscopes up in here than the Hubble.
I fold.
You know, if he fell in a trash compactor,
I'll call that.
I wouldn't mind.
I think that happens at some point in one of the games.
I'd believe it.
No, Ash is trying to
Good.
bully. That's a decent sized bully too.
Yeah.
Jack offsuit.
That's a tough decision, all right.
Let's at least call and see. We still got some money
I think you
to
should know that the
fuck
Claptrap
around
General
with.
Purpose Robot is designed to be completely immune to outrageous bluffing. Nah.
Well,
Oh my fucking god.
again chasing the straight. But at least this time we have two options. If we get an 8 or a king, we've got the straight.
Yeah.
I forget. Would Ash take the bullying?
Him.
I mean, it's worth a shot. But he'll
Yeah,
probably go
he's
all in
not
more than anything.
double raising.
All in.
Like I said, all in.
Who the what now?
Let's take him out.
I'll try it.
With absolutely nothing. Let's take him out.
We got a better hand overall.
Yeah.
90% chance to his 32% chance. And there's the straight.
Damn.
The player has a straight, and Mr. Williams has queen high. The player wins the hand.
Not bad, Spanky.
There we go. We took
Mr.
we took out
Williams
the
has
problem
been
early.
eliminated.
Yeah, but he
Sorry
didn't
I
have the
couldn't
book
have
this
given you a
time.
better game. Next time I'll try not to leave my brain out in the Oldsmobile.
We can get the book next time.
We can always get a book. Like, next time, we'll be literate.
I'm folding. Again.
I don't know how I feel
I
about
wanna see what
Claptrap still
happens
being
when
here,
these
though.
cards get together with their royal buddies. Check.
I enjoyed the Borderlands games for what they were. Never did play.
Yeah, they're fun.
You got another dog
Yeah.
question, don't you?
Didn't play
Seriously,
3
can you
though.
blame me? How often does a guy get a chance to chat up a talking
Damn it,
dog?
almost.
It's like interviewing a unicorn.
Fine. 3 questions. But nothing about my
Ooh, that
privates
came out
or
of nowhere.
scooting.
Yeah, no.
Okay. 1, can you eat chocolate? 2,
Nah, he's
do you
got
date humans
something.
or other talking dogs? And 3, can you sense earthquakes before they happen?
Sam takes the pot.
It's a good thing you all dropped out. I had a royal butterfly. Anyway. 1.
Good joke.
Yes, but I shouldn't, because it goes straight to my hips. 2. Don't tell anyone, but I'm kind of off the market right now. And 3. Dogs don't detect quakes, but sometimes we cause them.
Alright, we got high pair right now at least.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, impressive. Nope.
Fold.
The player takes the pot.
He's off the market because he's gay for Max. I think Max is confirmed ace and doesn't want a relationship or something like that. No, pair of 9s. Okay.
I call.
I'll call.
Jack 10 form.
I'll check that.
Still.
Check.
Let's try raising again.
At the very least, Max doesn't like girls. I remember that.
Really? Not this time.
Nope.
I'm okay with that.
The player takes
Yep.
the pot.
We'll slowly just drain them of their money.
Silly Claire, Max is confirmed crazy. Everyone knows Stinky. Everyone knows that, rather.
I like the cut of
I
these
saw this.
cards,
I saw
too.
that stat and thought it
I'm
said
in.
Stinky.
I didn't realize cards had chips.
Or that you could.
Everyone knows Stinky.
Everyone knows Max and Stinky. Ace 10 offsuit, not a great start.
I'll check.
Yeah.
Someone asked Steve Purcell if Sam and Max were in a relationship, and he said, like Butch and Sundance, one of the best queer-coded couples in film. Stinky is the name of a Sam and Max character. I'm not surprised at that at all.
It's a poker hand, not the freaking Da Vinci Code. Do 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 do. Let me show you how we go all in, Pandora style. Oonce, 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 oonce.
Oh, fuzz nuggets. Don't be scared.
I'd like
by the
him to
chips.
die.
Don't be scared by the chips.
Where's this hatred coming from? I thought you were supposed to be happy.
I got nothing, but I don't think he does either.
I'm relying on this to make me
He
happy.
didn't. Oh no, he's got a flush chance.
Yeah, you have high card at
That's
least.
flush. I'm out.
Ooh, yep.
It's all me, baby.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Funny Chips has a flush, and the player has ace high. Claptrap wins the pot.
Dang. I was right they didn't have anything. Unfortunately, he got something.
But like, look at him. He's like perfectly punchable.
I think that's by design, I believe the dev said.
Oh, I'm absolutely certain.
Ugh, too jack.
Like, he's very effective at what he does. I'm being worked, and I know it, but I'm falling for it anyway.
The one about representative
Like
democracy.
there is a
Dogs
DLC in
can
the
see
first one
color.
where you're killing
It
nothing
just
but the
looks like
claptraps.
Whoa. I am totally tripping balls right now.
Actually will
You
punch
can
him in the
also see
game.
fear and smell
That's fair.
sarcasm.
Ooh, impressive. That's right. Claptrap's all up in this pot now, suckers.
I believe you were trying
Oh
to say
look, now he's
all
getting
in.
cocky.
Of course, I also used to believe in the inherent goodness of the universe. And look where that got me.
Oh, fuzz nuggets.
Not with this hand.
Claptrap steals the blinds.
The only thing better than winning is winning again.
Anyhow.
I mean, that's better.
Oh, Sam. Think of all the ham-dingers we could buy with that.
Shh, I'm thinking.
I love his
Looks like I'm
booster
folding.
seat.
God damn it, it keeps turning me in Claptrap. Ugh.
I've scanned over 200 million poker tournaments for a replication of your current strategy and found zero
He's metal,
results.
he's
So
unpunchable.
you're
I would
fighting
find a way.
No, you can punch metal if you try hard enough. Well, that's a straight chance and a pair of sixes.
All in.
Great day in the morning.
Let's do it. Let's take him out.
Go on with your bad self.
Not great
Hockey
for me
queens.
currently,
Your
though.
tears nourish me.
We can still win this. I'm just gonna need a better card to
Don't
come
worry.
up.
Our jack's coming right here.
Nope. There goes the flush chance. I need a two pair to come up or three of a kind. Motherfucker.
In your face, math.
The little robot has a pair of queens.
You
and
had
our
the
silent
advantage
Santa,
mathematically.
A pair of sixes.
Is staying in a hand with worthless cards some sort of primitive Earth custom?
Claptrap wins the hand.
That's what you get when you screw with the clap.
Please never word it like that again.
pocket sixes.
I call.
Call?
Can't
big
believe we're
blind,
getting
so I'll ride
clapped.
this one out. Oh my god, that's a very good flush chance.
All the heck in.
Really?
Worst case, this is split pot.
Is that a good idea? Because honestly, I don't really know what I'm doing.
Okay, Claptrap, keep it cool. Don't stare at the money, or it'll think you're a creep. Call.
I'm gonna be so sad in a minute, aren't I?
I'm gonna check.
Let's fucking go.
Let's do it.
Is that a big bet? I've kind of lost track.
I raise.
We're just splitting.
You don't know what you're doing, do you?
Looks like you backed
Hey,
Boorilla
Tyler.
Claptrap into a corner. Call.
Mr.
Jack and a six.
All right, we both it's split pot. We both have the flush.
A flush.
And Sam is out.
Sam has ace high. On the side pot, Claptrap wins with a high flush.
Wait, what? Oh, fucking hell! This should have been
Oh,
split
it's a
pot.
high flush rules.
Oh.
On the low pot, Claptrap wins. Sam has been eliminated.
What in the name of Walt Whitman's six-cylinder riding lawnmower just happened there?
You lost. Would you like me to run a holographic replay?
No thanks. Max?
Yes?
Take
I
me
forgot
someplace
his
funny,
spade
like
was
the
the
zoo.
jack.
Sure, Sam.
I fucking forgot that. God damn it.
Oh.
Well, not only is Claptrap our final opponent, he's been getting insanely lucky in a bunch of these. Tyler, thanks for the raid, buddy.
Two men enter. One robot leaves.
I would like you to leave. That would be quite nice, Claptrap.
I agree.
Oh my god.
Raise.
He has. Now he can just bully fuck.
Oh, I just realized how much money he has. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow, this sucks!
Wow.
Want to split this pot and call it a night?
The experiment will proceed
Yes.
until its conclusion.
Experiment?
Did I say experiment? I meant tournament. Where
These are like the worst cards.
This is terrible!
That's a check.
I ain't bullying with this garbage hand.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah, he's got
Funny
high
Chips
card.
has King
King
high,
high.
and you
Yep.
have Jack high. Claptrap wins with the king kicker.
You thought I was bluffing? Sucks to be you.
You had Jack all, my dude. You just had a better Jack all than I did. King 2 offsuit.
I am so into these cards.
And I'm big blind, so. Wow, pair of twos. Fantastic.
I'll bet.
I'm not winning with this hand.
Claptrap steals the pot. The
Give me a
blinds are
good
not set
starting
at
hand, and then I'm gonna go all in. I
14,000.
think it's my only option at this point is starting to bully.
Nice round
Yeah.
numbers.
That is not a great hand, but at least it's suited.
Yeah.
Carry the 3. I raise.
I have to go all in.
Yep.
I'll ride it out. Maybe we get a flush chance.
Ooh, this is not going to end well.
He has high card on me. Sorry, that caught me off guard. Flush chance is gone, but we do have a pair of twos.
But you got two pair.
Oh yeah, two pair because of the threes.
One more. We just don't need
Come on,
a
baby.
jack or a 9.
I can't believe I won with a fucking pair of twos.
Claptrap has a pair of 3s. The player has 2 pair. The player wins.
All right. King
we
3
pretty much are
offsuit. I am big blind by the low.
I ought to stay out of his hand, but there seems
We
to be
got this.
something
We
wrong
need
with
that
my
banjo.
probability crunchers. So please, 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 don't take advantage of me while I'm incapacitated, okay?
Ace Jack 2. Ugh.
Check.
You.
I bet.
This sucks.
I got nothing here. I got high card. But no,
Yeah,
actually,
no,
the high card is
screw
ace,
that.
so this hand sucks.
Yeah.
Claptrap steals the pot.
It was secretly a ruse all along. I do know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I just need a good hand and then a new good starting hand and just go all in. 5-6 offsuit. God.
I can feel the Pyre's
So,
anger.
Marceau, what's your racket?
You raised that much?
It was shame
Jesus.
He's
That's
literally
not
trying
fair.
to just bully us out.
That's
Yeah,
the
I don't want to do that with a 5-6.
You
There's a
say
straight
tomato,
7. That was
I
it.
say person whose muteness renders them incapable of refusing my friendship. Hey, new best buddy.
Claptrap steals the blinds.
Wow, looks like I'm stuck in a loop. A sexy winning loop.
He's gonna take this. It's gonna suck.
Oh yeah. See, if like Bender said that line, I'd be happy.
Calling.
You know what?
But
Fuck
because it's Claptrap, I'm infuriated.
Fuck
Yeah,
it.
no, kill him.
Damn, G, look at all that cheddar. If you had cards like these,
Die.
you'd pay anything to see the flop. But for now, I'll just call.
Well, right now we're better off.
Not by much. We're better off now.
Hey.
No way!
Hey.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
I can
You
still
more sound like you're
lose
coming.
this. Don't get too excited.
There is no
think that's it.
robot god!
Mr. Funny Chips has queen high.
Good.
And the player has 3 of a kind. The player wins the hand.
Cool hand, Skywalker!
Alright, still in it. 3 ace
Go to
offsuits.
robot hell.
Well, we got an ace at least.
Check.
Queen, ace, jack.
Oh, we got to raise now.
Checking.
The
I'm
high
playing on an
pair,
ace
at least.
high, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, impressive. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a bet? I couldn't see it without my electron microscope attachment. Call.
This might become a problem suddenly.
Oh! Nah.
Cool. I'm okay
No,
with that.
no
Player
problems.
takes the pot. Did you know that the term blinds was coined by a blind poker player?
Claptrap
in
is just
19th
wannabe Gerb from Invader Zim.
He sounds very close to it too. I didn't even
In
think of
any
that.
event, I'm upping the blinds to 1,224.
I'm almost upset at how correct that is. Mostly because I feel bad for her.
I like that. Pocket nines.
Let's see if he bites.
That's totally uncool, man. I'm out.
Nope.
The player steals the blinds.
Queen 2
We're
offsuit.
almost back to neutral.
I raise.
Bitch. Nah, I regret.
This is
If he
trash.
calls. Yeah, just check.
This sucks.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I just checked.
Well,
again.
at least he seems to be sucking.
I'm betting.
All right, that's nothing.
Yeah, I'm out.
Claptrap steals the pot.
No one can be Gur's jokes actually age well if you can believe it. That's a good point. Queen
I love
8.
these little moments of quiet before the crying starts, don't you?
Ace 3.
check that.
Ugh, do I?
Ooh, impressive. Call.
Aiming for the heart.
Nope, I chased the flush. That was terrible.
Although usually a sign of a weak hand, a check can also be used to disguise a stronger hand. In your case, I'll assume it's a sign of confusion.
Check.
He's got me with a pair of fives.
A pair of fives, and you have ace high. Claptrap wins the pot.
If this keeps up, I may have to upgrade my chassis to store all my money.
Ugh, ugh, ugh.
I have to see that win
Oh God, what is
animation
this
one
fucking
more
hand?
time.
No
Ugh.
thanks, no
Claptrap
thanks.
steals the blinds.
That's what you get when you screw with the clown.
That I will play though.
Calling?
We go all in again.
Really? I think you should know that the Claptrap General Purpose Robot is designed to be completely immune to outrageous bluffing.
Stop
He's
talking
folding.
and fold.
Oh no, he called it actually this time.
Okay.
All right, 7-9 offsuit versus Jack 10 suited.
Nice.
Good, keep falling, please.
Ooh, can get a straight. Actually, oh no, we need another heart. Pair.
That were no, we lost because they got the
he
straights.
And our silent
Yeah.
friend has
Oh,
a pair of tens.
again.
Claptrap wins.
We got clapped.
I'm actually going to become the Joker.
Claptrap.
Well, that's a relief. Without my banjo, I was starting to have a Rocky Mountain breakdown.
Ugh, God damn it. Well, we got insanely lucky last time we played this. I can't complain too much. Or last time we played the first one, I should say. Chips, Borderlands, Dex, Portal. Oh, I thought I had way more tokens than I do. Shit. Whatever. There's no quit option, I just noticed. There we go, there's the quit option.
You can never escape.
I can never escape the inventory. Night, Crystal. Wait, where the fuck is exit game?
Is it in main menu?
There we go. Alright. Let's... Oh, no, we're not going to Cookie. We already know what the next game is. My bad. Well, we sort of do, because it's a mystery game. And let me see what the message I was sent was with the game. You're free to say the next part once it's time. Tonight we've had snakes, monkeys, gorillas, and Salmon Max, so why not add tanukis, badgers, bears, ferrets, and even a very sassy bird to the mix. Sweet Leaves, a laid-back and queer furry visual novel with a nice amount of polish and a whole lot of charm. That is the mystery game. Alright, so we'll be playing that. Sweet Leaves, as in a tree. You want to see a video of Max killing people with the Necronomicon? I'll look it up later. It's not that big a deal. Episode 1 PC, I assume I'm grabbing. Alright, so that's what's up next. Captain Joe for 109. Family Jewels for 74. Aelita with the raid. Ravima for 8. 8 months of Proton sub and 3 months in HRT. Congratulations. Virtual Cosmo for 81. Derek DTH says, so you know how you said you were worried about Max reading the book? Yeah, about that. In the Army of Darkness theme, Max will read the book on one of the players who busts out. I can link you a video if you want to see it. Interesting. And Tyler with the raid earlier. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Do I have anything in the carton for y'all? I do not.
You will give me an egg.
At night.
Alright. I gotta go get my son. He better actually be here this time. He is. Alright, I'll be right back. And when we come back, sweet leaves. See you guys in a bit. Derek, if you want to drop that video in the chat, by all means, go for it. Or Winter, which one of you's had it? I think it looks like you both had it. Let me go get my stupid son.
Enjoy, stupid son. Fucking hate Claptrap. Brilliant rage bait character. Disgusting creature.
You have lost the joy in your life. Good. The happiness has been stolen from you.
Well, if someone was going to take it, it could have been Gearbox.
You know what? Fair. Hell, I don't even, like I said, I think they just let the character be put into the game.
Oh, no, I get it. Like, I understand the idea of the character. It's incredibly well executed. But if I sit here and go, yeah, no, he's well executed, the kind of humor isn't for me, that's not as fun as going, gosh, if every individual bolt was stripped from his body, that would be amusing. I can let him win, or I can let him win, parentheses, violent.
I don't even have anything for that one.
Oh.
Chad, we're terrible at poker. Mostly because literally twice. It happened twice with the one card that we were wanting. Turns out our opponent also needed.
The fact that it was playing by high straight rules was just... There's a joke at the start of Borderlands 4 where Claptrap gives you complimentary hot dogs that are batteries in hot dog buns. And when you point out they're batteries, he says, they're complimentary! You're supposed to compliment them! That's not a joke, that's basic wordplay.
Borderlands 2 was a fun time.
It was. Fun video game. I do also really like the writing of Tales from the Borderlands. I think that's the most successful use of Pandora just as a world.
I know about them. Never played them.
It's fun.
Also, Chad, I'm in a hell of my own making.
Ooh, how'd you make your hell? Tell me.
Well, I think I told you I've been playing. When the new year started, I went, okay, I'm going to play The Legend of Heroes, The Trails of Cold Steel. There's 4 of them. And weirdly enough, almost each game gets progressively longer and longer.
That hell.
And
yes, you did mention that hell.
I have beaten the 3 out of the 4 games. I was thinking, okay, after the 3rd game, I'll probably take a short break from the series, and then I'll jump right back in. 3 ended on a cliffhanger, and I went, fuck. And then immediately, also remind you, this is like 3 a.m. in the morning. Because I was like at the end of the game, I'm just like, okay, I'll just try to blast through and see if I can get to the end. It was 3 a.m. and with how it ended, I immediately just took 3 out and put 4 in.
Yeah, no,
so,
it presented you with the cliff, and you're like, I can jump that.
Well, I gotta jump it. Otherwise, I'm a bitch.
That is true. You did prevent yourself from calling yourself a bitch.
That was the important thing.
That is how you siphon happiness and give it to Claire.
Opinion on 3 is bad story but great gameplay. See, I don't like the gameplay of what they did for 3. I don't like what they did. It became super annoying when certain enemies kept going into enhanced states, and any damage I kept doing, they kept healing. It really sucks when they go into it, they get out, but then go immediately right back into it with no rhyme or reason. And I need to go back to Blueprints, because I kind of got walled. Because I completed the first objective for that game, but now I'm trying to do the other objective, and that's kind of where I'm having my issue.
Oh, I tapped out before objective 2.
Yeah, I still have notes that I don't want to get rid of because I'm like, oh well, I still have to, because I'm trying to beat it as intended.
Oh no, I know, and I love taking notes for that game, but I just had too many runs where I had hypothetical progress, but no actual progress.
I was also having too many runs where I almost could make progress, and then RNG just decides to say, you know what, no more.
Let's just not spawn a garden.
Let's just not spawn a room that you need anymore. Like, it's like the game would know when I needed something, and then it goes specifically out of its way to not give me the thing.
There we go. Alright, I got a fed cat.
Did you feed yourself?
That's what I was just doing, actually.
Good.
Just ate an almond bar.
If and hated that aspect of 3, I'm probably not gonna enjoy. No, I don't think I was gonna. I think I was gonna run into some similar issues with Cold Steel 4.
Alright, volume warning. Might have caught it in time. Why are you on the wrong screen? Get off the top monitor. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's pick the game on Twitch. No results found. Oops. I'll set myself to retro, even though this is not retro. Alright, time for furry game. This is Sweet Leaves. This was the mystery game that Tobias put in there. Should I be hearing music right now? Very faintly, apparently. There we go.
Oh, there we are.
Hang on, I can't. I covered up chat accidentally. There we go. Sweet Leaves, yet there's a very angry bear over there. Episode 1, Homecoming, Part 1. August 2nd, MSP Airport, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Wow, really? Ooh, that's a tiny-ass font. Yeah, I just didn't expect to hear back the next day, so and honestly, I thought it gave a terrible interview. Why did that not full screen? That's weird. Okay.
Huh.
Yesterday was kind of a rough day. Well, I appreciate that. Thanks, but, yeah, I accept. I think I can make that work. Yeah, I'll let you know if I need a few extra days. But, everything's mostly done already, except, the house. Oh, you do? Yeah, sure, that's very nice of you to offer. Uh-huh, okay. I'll look for it in my email and send it back to you once I get home. Okay, see you then. Thanks again, Mr. Granger.
Now boarding all rows, all passengers for flight 2145 to San Diego, gate C14. All rows, all passengers.
I guess that's not our plane. Got any horror stories of the airport, Claire? No new ones. Nothing since last year's shenanigans going to Philly.
Chaotic times.
As he often did on summer mornings, Nico was fishing out on Pinecrest Lake. The day had already seen him catch one largemouth bass, one yellow perch, and two muscalones. Quite the successful outing and one worth celebrating. The bear rested his fishing pole against the edge of the boat, dug into a drink cooler, and relieved it of a seltzer water containing a homeopathic amount of raspberry flavor. He slurped from the can, his eyes roaming out over the still waters of the lake. The late summer air bathed him in the sounds of insects and morning birdsong. Perfect. Nico's moment of northern Minnesota tranquility was interrupted by a chime from his phone. It was a revealing picture of a close friend, to say the least. Oh, he got a nosebleed.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Just then, the line on Nico's fishing pole tugged mightily and yoinked the handle upwards. Something had latched onto the hook. Something big. The bear lunged to catch it before it disappeared over the side of the boat, but in doing so, rapidly shifted his weight forward. He caught a brief glimpse of a gargantuan dark shadow under the surface of the water before tipping past the point of no return. Luckily, he was able to keep his phone tightly squeezed in his hand, saving it from a future residence at the bottom of the lake. He held it above the water as he crested the surface, kicking his way back towards the boat. Damn it! The bear angrily tossed his phone aboard before climbing back in with a fair amount of difficulty. He then set out for the dock, intent on making a beeline for a good toweling off. It was probably time he got going anyway, given that he had plans for a weekly brunch.
I want a good brunch.
Alright, Granger residence. As Red entered the Granger's kitchen, he was immediately inundated with delectable scents of clove, cinnamon, and cardamom wafting through the air. I have to click the window. Shafts of late morning sun streamed in through the windows and bathed the room in a warm, comfy glow. Lo-fi chill hop played through a Bluetooth speaker sitting on the kitchen counter. It was a cozy and inviting space, the perfect place for the Granger's weekly family brunch. A brown-furred and orange-haired Tanuki bound up to his father and the unfamiliar guest in the room. Toby, this is Red. He's going to be the new guidance counselor at school, and he'll be staying in the guest house for a few days until his home is ready to move into. Would you like to say hello? Hi, Red. Hi, Toby. Nice to meet you. Do you like racing go-karts, Red? Like, actual go-karts or in video games? In video games. Dad says I'm not old enough to drive a real go-kart yet. And how old are you? Toby's tail and ears perked with enthusiasm at the question because it reminded him of something he was very much looking forward to, and in just a few days, no less. I'm 5! I get to go to kindergarten this year! Oh, well, I think your dad's right about you not being old enough to drive a real go-kart yet. They're still pretty fun to drive in video games, though, right? Uh-huh. I'm really good at it, too. Whenever me and my dad race, I always win.
Bless you.
Kid's lying. Kid's lying. Lied so much he made me sneeze. Red looked up at Coulson, who put his hand behind one ear in embarrassment. Toby, please don't tell my new coworker that I can't beat a 5-year-old at video games. Why? You said it was okay to lose and that you shouldn't feel bad about it. I did say that. Yes, please stop using my life lessons against me. An infectious giggle filled the room. Toby had recently learned that teasing his dad about his poor gaming skills was an effective means of flustering him. It was good-natured teasing, though, as was typical for the family. Toby earned himself a healthy hair tussle from his father, which the boy tried wiggling away from unsuccessfully. You're getting a little too clever for your age, kiddo. I can't believe you're going to be starting kindergarten in a few days. You need to slow down with the growing up. Nope, I want to drive real go-kart. I'm going to grow up fast. A stocky North American badger approached the group, having stepped away from the stove where he'd been busy preparing French toast. The badger leaned down towards his son and playfully wagged a spatula at him. Now, we talked about this, little leaf. I didn't get to be your dad until you were 4, so you're not allowed to grow up yet because you need more time to spoil me rotten. Right, very good. Now have a seat and I'll grab you some orange juice, okay? Toby hopped up on a stool while the badger shook hands with Red. Hi, Red. Nice to meet you. I'm Sebastian, Coulson's husband and dad number 2. Nice to meet you too, Sebastian. Thanks for letting me stay in the guest unit. Hope I'm not imposing. Sebastian waved a spatula about, dismissively shaking his head. Oh, not at all. We love hosting others, and selfishly, I love to cook brunch for them even more. I get to pretend I own a cozy bed and breakfast, and that makes my little tuft wag. Sebastian's leaf-shaped tail bounced around in short strokes, darting back and forth above his tush as he returned to the stove with a dance-like stepping motion. He dunked 2 more pieces of bread and batter, then shimmied them into the pan with a final twirl of his wrist and a punctuated wag of his tail. After Sebastian had poured a tall glass of OJ for Toby, he returned to the fridge and looked over his shoulder at the ferret. What can I get you to drink, Red? And we've obviously got orange juice, milk, coffee. I can make some tea. Oh, coffee sounds fine, thanks. Hon, while I get the coffee going, do you want to get Red settled in the guest house? Yeah, follow me, Red. Just moments after they disappeared from view, one of the kitchen windows squeaked open, almost as if someone had been waiting for them to leave. A tall Gallic cockatoo with a large gray beak and vibrant plumage climbed through the window. One of her talons snagged on the edge of the windowsill, making her awkwardly splay and flap her wings in a failed attempt to catch herself. A loud feathery thwump followed as she crashed to the floor. The haggard-looking bird rose to her feet with a noticeable amount of difficulty and dusted her knees off with her wings before staggering up to Sebastian. Why are we doing brunch today instead of tomorrow? Saturday's supposed to be my sleep-in day. Are you trying to kill me? Joe, sweetie, it's past 11. What were you doing last night? Such that sleeping in until almost noon wasn't enough? Joe hushed her voice and leaned closer to Sebastian to whisper in his ear. Bird stuff. The badger's reply came in a similarly hushed tone. Oh, had Peach over again last night, huh? Uh-huh. By the way, if I were you, I'd close that window before Coulson. Uh-oh. Joe, again? Joe, we gave you a key to our house as a symbol of our love and trust for you. Someday if you might consider using it on any of the 3 entrances it unlocks, that would be lovely. Maybe next time? For me? For me? Joe craned her neck away from Coulson and his puppy-eyed face. She'd seen Toby use the same look, effectively at that, whenever he wanted something. It was clear who he'd learned it from. I'll consider it, but only because I love you. Love you too, Joe, but seriously, one day you're gonna get the cops called on us. Someone's gonna see your feathery butt climbing in through the window and think you're robbing the place. Nah, they're gonna think, damn, nice ass. Joe! Coulson jabbed an index finger towards a plastic jug sitting atop the refrigerator filled with various bills and coins. A handwritten paper note taped to the jug read, Joe's swear jar, and in parentheses, beneath that, Toby's college fund. Joe slipped a dollar bill through the slot in the lid. She scrunched the feathers around her beak, protesting the extortion of her natural proclivity for spicy language. Man, the writer's very verbose.
Definitely.
This is bad time to have stuffy sinuses. All right.
Do you need reading or anything?
No, I got it. If you want to join in on pick a character, by all means, but otherwise, I'm good with doing solo.
Okay, I can do it, whatever. If you're feeling tired, I can, and I'm just doing voices. Not any of the characters you've done so far, but whatever.
Yeah, I guess we'll see the next couple characters. I'm sure there's gonna be some new ones.
Alrighty.
Worth it. Toby giggled as Joe tossed him a wink and her signature beaky smirk. She then addressed the unfamiliar ferret in the room. Hey there, by the way, I'm Joe, the loud one, in case you couldn't tell. Nice to meet you, Joe. I'm Red. Having straddled the stool next to Toby's, her usual spot during family brunches, Joe offered up a fist bump to the boy, who happily obliged. Looking back at Red, she gestured to the rest of the family assembled in the kitchen. So, how do you know the guys? Honestly, I don't yet. Coulson and Sebastian were kind enough to let me stay in their guest unit until the place I rent is ready to move into. Hopefully that's not too long after school starts. You local? Where'd you come from? Not exactly local, no. San Diego. Wow, middle of nowhere Minnesota's quite the contrast from warm and sunny California. Why'd you want to move here of all places? I'd be interested to know how you came across Pinecrest too, especially from all the way out on the west coast. It doesn't even show up on most maps. There was a prolonged pause before the ferret answered. It was just time for a change. I wanted to make a big one, so I was looking for jobs on the other side of the country, though I sort of found Pinecrest by accident. Minnesota was farther west than I was considering, but I fell asleep at my desk while I was job hunting, and when I woke up, the Pinecrest position was on the screen. Huh. Well, considering you got the job, that was quite the stroke of luck. I guess, yeah. It was also the last job I applied to, and the only one I got an in-person interview for, so I didn't even make it past the phone screenings on the other 3. I'm sure it sounds like you were meant to be here. Hopefully you like it as much as we do. You have any friends or family in the area? Well, no, I don't know anyone outside of California. Oh gosh, really? The badger's nurturing instincts immediately kicked into high gear. Ugh. Don't you worry, we'll help you get acclimated to town and introduce you to some people. You'll have more friends than you'll know what to do with before you know it. Toby, who had been quietly sipping on his glass of orange juice all the while, suddenly perked up and spilled on his stool towards the ferret. Ooh, I'll be your friend, Red. And then you'll have a friend in, middle of nowhere, Minnesota. Well, that's very nice of you to offer, Toby. Thank you. A towering Andean bear lumbered in from the front door, ducking his head between his broad shoulders to avoid hitting the door frame. Morning. Sorry I'm late. I caught more fish than I was expecting to. As the bear passed by, Joe lifted a wing in front of her beak and waved it about. Oh my god, dude, gross! You smell like you fell in the lake. Like I said, I caught more fish than I was expecting to. Coulson reintroduced the ferret and bear, gesturing a hand between them. Nico, you remember Red? Nico had been one of the teachers who interviewed Red, and he recalled him from the large scar running the length of his cheek. Not that he ever called attention to it. Oh, right. Hey, congrats on the job. If you need anything at school, band room's right down the hall from the guidance counselor's office. And if you ever need a quiet place to eat lunch, you can join Coulson and me there. Faculty lounge is a zoo at lunchtime. You practically gotta yell to have a conversation. Oh, thanks. I'm not a big fan of loud environments, so I may just take you up on that. While Nico greeted Toby with a high 4, Coulson pulled out a stool for the ferret. Have a seat, Red. Breakfast's almost ready. Joe, easily the biggest fan of Sebastian's French toast, reached out to excitedly tap her wingtips in front of the ferret the second he sat down. Dude, Red, you're in for a treat. This is like the best French toast there is, period. It's got secret ingredients and everything. He won't even share the recipe. That's how you know it's good. While Sebastian placed the last piece of battered toast into the skillet, Coulson poured Nico's cup of joe with a tablespoon of honey and a splash of cream before sliding the mug across the island to him. Red, sugar, honey, cream. Oh, nothing for me, thanks. I'll just take a black. You're one of those straight-up black coffee dudes. Hardcore, man. Stuff tastes like bitter dirt water. I don't understand how you can drink it like that. I guess I don't have much of a sweet tooth. Sebastian scoffed as he stacked slices of French toast onto a set of plates at the far side of the stove. Oh, we'll see about that, mister. Challenge accepted. Uh-oh, you're in trouble now, Red. You just threw in the biggest gauntlet there is to a baker. A cup of straight-up bitter dirt water was pushed in front of Red before Coulson poured himself one, with the addition of creamer, like Nico, but far more of it. The blonde Tanuki then set the table, arranging napkins and silverware in front of everyone. Toby got several extra napkins. Anytime syrup was involved, they were usually necessary. Everyone was given a plate stacked with 3 thick slices of Sebastian's specialty toast. The badger then dangled a ball of maple syrup above Toby's plate. He gave his son a more serious look as he bounced the bottle's handle on the tip of his claw. Can I trust you to use a normal amount this time, Little Leaf? Toby's eyes darted from the syrup bottle to his dad and back again until the tips of his canines poked out from his upper lip. Okay, I won't, I promise. Thank you, Toby. Mere moments after Sebastian relinquished the bottle of syrup to Toby and turned his back to him, the boy already had the cap off. His unscrewing of it might have been described as mildly violent. It was syrup time. Now. The boy tipped the bottle towards his plate, rolling his tongue across his upper lip in anticipation. Oh my god. Toby really was going to be a good for this time. He did promise, after all, that he would use a normal amount of syrup just moments ago. Nico, however, had other ideas. With a Cheshire grin on his face, the bear placed an index finger underneath the corner of the bottle and sharply tilted it upward. A prodigious amount of dark brown syrup was dumped atop the ambrosial pile of sweet toast in front of the boy. It rolled down the sides of the stacked slices, pooled at the base, and then rose like a moat protecting a decadent castle. Sebastian returned with glasses just in time to catch the bear finishing the heavy pour, having nearly emptied half of the bottle over the stack of toast. The badger shot the bear a look, pure exasperation on his face. My hand slipped. Sebastian set down one of the glasses he was holding, using his free hand to massage his now aching head. Well, at least it didn't overflow the plate this time. The giggle machine belonging to Toby revved its engine once more. I swear, I'm gonna set out the world's tiniest bottle of syrup from now on, so none of you can do this to me or my French toast ever again. Nico leaned in towards Toby as a smirk grew on the bear's face. Don't worry, kid, I'll bring over a huge bottle just for you. Dadger can't stop this syrup train. Choo-choo! The incessant laughter continued as the boy attacked his first piece of syrup-soaked toast with a fork. There was a momentary pause for to slip through, but the giggles returned shortly thereafter. Please stop being cute, Toby. I wasn't done pouring yet. What is this pin? I just woke up from a nap. What? Jesus, cool. All right.
I mean, the boy is ready.
Apparently. The rest of Red's first day in Pinecrest might have been a relaxing one if it weren't for Toby's repeated request that the ferret join him in whatever game he was engaged in. Red had agreed to soccer, video games, kart racing of course, drawing, and the evergreen classic The Floor is Lava. It was nearly time for dinner when Toby finally gave Red a break, thanks to Sebastian noting that he had been on a red-eye flight and was probably tired. The ferret had been napping on the Granger's couch when he was called to dinner and served stuffed bell peppers. They were almost as good as the French toast from earlier, which was saying something. I was trying to tell if that was like heavy metal off in the distance or something. After they'd finished their meal, complete with plenty of lively conversation similar to brunch, Red bid the family a good evening and retired to the guest unit. He watched some local TV until just after midnight and then turned in for the night. Claire must be pretty tired. What did I misread? What did I read wrong? Oh, pouting. Sorry. After 5 minutes, the shower's hot waters was lukewarm. Taking one last deep breath, Red rose to his feet, turned off the water, and stepped out. The ferret dried himself off while continuing his breathing exercises before returning to bed for another attempt at sleep. Unfortunately, further sleep eluded him. Fine. Red rolled out of bed and went to get dressed in front of the mirror in the bathroom. His gaze lingered on the scar across his cheek, a flash of pink in his otherwise cream-colored fur, and the triangular wedge missing from his left ear. He decided to go on a long walk to clear his head. It would be the first time he explored his new town. Red ended up walking quite the distance that morning, seeing a number of the town's notable landmarks along the way, of which there weren't many. After he'd crossed over the main road, running north and south through the center of town, he came upon the local coffee shop. Named Beans Coffee, it had appropriately matching logo, a paw with the toe pads swapped out for coffee beans. The lights were on, but the shop appeared to be closed, and there would be no caffeine for the weary. The downtown area around the shop had a few other buildings: the town hall, tiny, the post office, tiny, and the library, even tinier than the post office somehow. Red might have poked his head into the library, but like every other business in the sleepy town, it was not yet open. Seeing nothing left of note, he continued north along the main road, having to cross a pair of railroad tracks running in a diagonal line across through the middle of town. Not a single train had come by since he'd arrived, nor in the days he'd interviewed for the guidance counselor position. The railroad ties were discolored with patches of black tar, and the rails themselves had only a thin sliver of steel left unrusted. It was clear that the tracks weren't used much, if at all. Shortly after crossing them, Red came upon the town park. It was clean and seemed relatively new. It housed a well-appointed playground and an open, grassy field that led down to a dock extending 20 feet out into a small lake. Red approached the gazebo and took a seat on one of the slender wooden benches inside, looking out across the water. He focused on a small group of pine trees on the opposite shore, letting his mind empty. Quiet. It was the first word that popped into the ferret's head. There was no traffic, no honking, no construction vehicle beeps, clangs, or crunches. No off-tune dinging of the light rail. It felt wrong, somehow. The more he focused on the absence of familiar things, the more the ferret's pensive state struggled to maintain itself. It snapped completely when a gnat sharply buzzed by his ear. He waved a hand around his face to shoo the bug. That was enough thinking for now. Red returned to the main road and continued north until he came upon the Pinecrest School grounds, which was the easily the largest place in town he'd come across. The campus consisted of 3 buildings, one for the elementary school, a smaller one in the middle for offices, and the largest one, the high school. Both schools had their own gymnasiums, but the high school housed the pool, track, and football fields. The ferret took note of the silver lettering affixed to a brick facade, reading Pinecrest Dragons. Dragons? Better mascot than my last school, at least. After reminding the campus for a few minutes, Red continued his long walk along the east-west road running parallel to the rural highway. Towards the end of his stroll, after he turned south, Red was surprised to spy a golf course just on the other side of the tree line. A golf course in such a small town? It only has 4 holes, apparently. It wasn't exactly going to win any awards. It looked as though someone had hastily mowed strips of shorter grass through a field of weeds. There was barely any difference between the fairways and the rough on either side. 2 older women were teeing off in a hole parallel to the road. The taller of the pair gave a wave and a friendly smile to the ferret as he walked by. The other shanked her ball into the tree line, followed up with a slew of F-bombs, and then laughter. Oh, so it was me. Okay. After passing the course, Red came to the same road he began his walk on. Just a few minutes later, he was back at the Granger's residence. Just a warning if people...
hoot at country clubs.
Just a warning if people are interested in sweet leaves. There are safe for work and not safe for work comics and stories associated with this story. Most not safe for work stuff is referred to as spicy leaves. They're great as well, but very sexual. Huh. As he gazed into their house from the road, he saw a flash of Toby play chasing with his dads in the living room. With his hands in his pockets, the ferret's gaze fell to the driveway as he returned to the guest unit, chin lowered the entire way. Red answered a knock at the door to find Coulson holding a pitcher of water filled with thin slices of lemon and cucumber. Morning, Red. Stopped by earlier to see if you wanted some breakfast, but I guess you were out on a walk? Red swiftly adjusted his posture, lengthening his spine and squaring his shoulders. His lips curled into a polished smile as he stepped out to meet Coulson. Yeah, I woke up early and decided to go explore the town a bit. Well, I hope you enjoyed what little our town has to offer. I wanted to drop this pitcher off for you because the tap in there tastes awful. Here. Oh, great timing. I'm pretty thirsty from the walk. Thanks. Toby scurried towards the guest unit through the backyard, taking a soccer ball along the way. He stopped dribbling as he reached the short staircase and then dashed up to give the ferret a chipper smile. Hi, Red. Hey there, Toby. Looks like you're having a fun day so far, huh? Yeah. On a dime, Toby whipped his head to look up at his father and tapped the back of his hand to get his attention. Hey, Dad. Yeah, kiddo? Oops. Can Red come eat with us tonight? No, I don't see why not. Would you like to join us, Red? Yeah, sure. Where are we going? It's a restaurant at the local golf course. It's Toby's favorite place to go because... 21 shrimp basket! Because of that.
Yes, amazing taste.
21 shrimp basket. Red couldn't help but chuckle at Toby's intense enthusiasm. I guess it must be pretty good if you're that excited about it, huh? Uh-huh, it's real good, and you get french fries and hush puppies with it, too. We'll be heading out at 6, if that's okay with you. Yeah, that's fine. Great, just meet us out front and we'll go. Red nodded and waved goodbye to Coulson and Toby as they passed the soccer ball between themselves on their way back to the main house.
It's midnight. Why am I hungry for everything now?
I know.
Once inside, Red drank a hefty glass of water before sitting at the foot of the bed. He turned on the wall-mounted TV across from it and was greeted with the local news delivering a 10-day weather forecast. The high temperatures reached 70 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 of the days, and every other day was in the 60s. The thing that caught Red's eye, though, were the low temperatures. They were in the mid to low 40s every single day. Even in the dead of winter, San Diego's lows were still warmer than that. Oh my god,
true.
in September? What have I done? Before being further horrified, Red surfed more local channels and discovered that fishing, hiking, and canoeing seemed to be popular activities in the area. They were on nearly every program. Wow, 5 hours just passed out of nowhere. The ferret burned several hours between watching TV and napping, and it was nearing 6 o'clock before he knew it. After quickly showering and getting dressed, Red exited the guest house to find the Grangers already waiting next to their minivan in the driveway. Red double-checked the time on his phone, 5:56 p.m. Geez, you guys made me think I was late. You're early yourself. We were just overly punctual. Front seat's all yours, Red. I'll sit in the back with Toby. Red began to fidget as Sebastian slid the rear door of the van open and started to climb in. Do you mind if I sit behind the driver's seat, please? Sebastian blinked and leaned back out of the van. Sure, if you like. Sorry, I can get carsick pretty fast in other seats. No problem, have at. After Red climbed in, Toby followed, sitting in his booster seat. When Sebastian attempted to buckle him in, however, the boy put his hand on top of his father to stop him. Can I do it, Dad? Alright, but I need to hear it click before we can go, okay? After Toby buckled himself in, Sebastian gave the strap a firm tug to ensure the belt was secure. Oops, and I skipped the text. Oh, there's a back, yeah. That's...
Oh!
Too far back.
That's very back.
That's a lot back. I wanted to go back 1.
Beans.
I wanted to go back 1 window. I thought there would just be 1 window.
Well, while we're here, this game is evil because now I'm incredibly hungry. And also it has all of my taste. The combination of French toast into shrimp into hush puppies is cruel.
If this is Renpy, you can scroll back with the mouse. It looks like it might be Renpy. I mean, I'll find out here in a second. And the wheel's not doing anything, so.
Oh, we could have also gone back to log.
Yeah, so to me, back would have been back 1 window, but log would show, yeah, the last few things that were said. Oops. Okay, we're here. Fun fact, the lead programmer, Sir Billion, for this visual novel is also the lead developer for the upcoming Breeze in the Clouds, a furry 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up that even features Insane in the Rain on the soundtrack. I've talked to him in these socials. It's super cute. Oh, I thought Breeze isn't out yet? I thought it was for some reason. I guess we can let you buckle yourself in from now on, kiddo, huh? Uh-huh, told you I could do it. Sebastian slid the rear door closed and hopped into the front seat. Toby practically vibrated with excitement, a toothy grin on his face. As the van began pulling out of the driveway, the boy swung his legs and hummed an upbeat tune of his own making. The 21 shrimp basket awaited. The short drive from the Granger's house to Divots took them through a small subdivision adjacent to the golf course. The subdivision's entrance served as an abrupt demarcation line between the modest houses and the more lavish golf course adjacent style homes. The whole neighborhood felt out of place in comparison to the rest of the town, as if someone had airlifted a wealthy neighborhood in from another area. Just before the golf course, the paved road turned to gravel littered with potholes, most of which were unavoidable. They made the van bounce and toss as the group approached the parking lot in front of an old, nondescript 2-story building. Due to it being the night of the weekly golf league, the lot was fairly full that evening. It was the first place Red had seen in town that seemed well occupied. Luckily, the group had arrived early enough to miss the golfers who were not yet finished with their rounds. In an hour, the restaurant would be packed to the gills, but for now it was mostly empty. After parking, they entered through a white door on the first floor. It was so heavily coated in alabaster dust from base to knob that it gave the door a color gradient. Inside, bare threaded green carpet littered with golf shoe pockmarks led to locker rooms on the left and right and a wooden staircase to the second floor. It smelled musty, like a bowling alley mixed with a faint scent of old pine, which seemed to be what most of the building was constructed out of. The stairs squeaked in protest as the four climbed to the restaurant on the second floor, aptly named Divots. Sorry, I just read what Jewel said. At the top of the staircase, a sign with the word Pro Shop pointed in the direction opposite the host stand, while the other opened up into the restaurant. It only took a few moments for the proprietor of the establishment to approach the group, his hooves making the wood flooring beneath the carpet squeak as loudly as the stairs had. You want this one, Pierre?
Oh yeah, I'll take it.
Toby's eyes lit up as the older, colossal elk bent down at the waist and held up his palm. The boy's comparatively miniature paw smacked him into a high 4.
Hey there, Toby.
Wow, they made that buck as handsome as they could. Goddamn.
Oh, completely.
They're like, here's your fucking glamour shot, Buck. Goddamn. Hi, Buck. A menu wasn't necessary for Toby since he always got the same thing, so the elk pulled only 3 menus from behind the bar.
Got a 4th tonight, huh?
It's Cole in chat. Please kiss me, holy shit. Buck, this is Red. He's gonna be the new guidance counselor at school. After an exchange of greetings between the ferret and elk, Buck gestured into the restaurant with an open palm. The elk led the group into a booth overlooking a small oval-shaped green just outside. Toby scooted into the booth first, right up against the window, his favorite seat. The boy patted the spot on the bench next to him while looking up at the ferret eagerly. You can sit next to me, Red. After the group had taken their seats, Buck confirmed the family's usual drink order, which he knew by heart.
Iced tea, gentlemen?
Coulson and Sebastian nodded.
Apple juice, Toby.
Yes, please.
Red?
Oh, water's fine, thanks. Buck returned to the bar before a sudden loud thunk outside the window startled Red, making him jump in his seat. Yeah, what the heck was that? Everyone else's reaction was muted, however. No one seemed to pay the sound any mind. A hearty laugh rang out from the elk behind the bar as he prepared the table's drinks.
You might hear that a few times while you're here. They changed hole 9 into a 65 par 3, so a ton of balls go sailing past the green and right to the side of the clubhouse.
65-yard par 3? That seems so small.
Golfers here aren't exactly PGA Tour pros. Pretty dumb redesign if you ask me, but what do I know? I'm just the guy who runs the restaurant.
Is it actually safe to sit next to the window, then?
Yeah, you're fine. All the windows have double pane tempered glass. Nothing's getting in here. The building siding's seen better days, though, that's for sure. Specials tonight are habanero mac and cheese and roasted garlic and mushroom pasta. Soup's baked potato. I'll give you guys a couple minutes to decide.
As Buck departed for the kitchen, Toby tapped Red's elbow. Huh? You should get shrimp. Red chuckled at Toby's relentless fervency for the dish, and returned to the Tanuki's grin with a matching one of his own. Why, I think I just might. That made Toby's little tail tap, tap, tap the bench seat. A couple minutes later, Buck returned to the table and spread his arms, turning his palms up.
All right, well, a B, guys.
That mac sounded pretty good. I'll have that. Pasta special for me.
Do I even need to ask, Toby?
Nope.
And for you, Red?
The ferret gestured to Toby with an outstretched thumb. I'll have what he's having.
Converted you, did he?
Guess so. He's been talking it up a lot.
Alright, sounds good, guys. I'll have those right out.
So where'd you go on your walk this morning, Red? Let's see. Saw the coffee shop, the library, the post office. I walked around the park and the school campus, down the road next to the golf course. Stopped to sit at the gazebo in the park for a little while. Well, a long while, actually. Time got away from me for a bit there. Isn't that gazebo just lovely? I'm such a sucker for the lights they have strung up all around it. You should see it at night. It's very romantic. Coulson and I shared our first kiss there, you know. As if on cue, Coulson leaned towards Sebastian to bump his nose into the badger's cheek marking, like it was a bullseye for his affection. Sebastian leaned into it, and the Tanuki gave him a quick kiss after his nose landed on target. And our second and third, too. Ugh, kissing's gross. In a show of maturity benefiting a 40-year-old, Coulson stuck his tongue out at Toby. Nah, you're gross. What? I'm not. Sebastian followed it with his own equally mature remark, a devastating counterpoint to Toby's firm assertion that he was not, in fact, gross. R2. Hey! Toby whipped his head to look up at the ferret seated next to him, his tail slapping against the seat in a sharp, percussive manner. Am I gross, Red? Red tilted his head while he looked at Toby, pretending to study him. Yes. Ah! Toby's stunned silence and comically aghast expression drew laughter from the adults at the table. Oh, we're just kidding, little Leaf. You're too cool to be gross. Too cool for school, in fact. But kindergarten starts in a couple days. I don't want to be too cool to go. Red gave Toby a reassuring look. Don't worry, you're still gonna go to school. Your dads are just saying that you're a neat kid, which you are. Oh, whew. Do you have a subject you're looking forward to most, Toby? Recess! The adults shared in some laughter once again. I don't think that's a subject, kiddo. What's something other than recess you're looking forward to? Oh, music class. Nico's the teacher. Remember to call him Mr. Rojas in school, Toby. You have to treat him like you do other teachers while you're there. I know, Dad. You already told me a bunch of times. Wait, there's only one music teacher for both schools? Nico teaches all ages? Yep, he's in the elementary school in the morning and high school in the afternoon. Wow, both schools I worked for each had 3. Single teacher covering grades K through 12 is crazy. Well, we might need a second music teacher soon if the band continues to grow like it has in the past couple years. Feels like half the student body wants to join now. It's pretty much all Nico's doing. No, students must find him pretty likable, huh? Oh, yeah, all the kids love Nico. He's considered one of the cool teachers by both students and faculty. I'm a little jealous, admittedly. I'm one of the dorky ones. Sir, you're wearing a bow tie. I mean, being the principal, I was already going to get that designation by default, but the older students refer to me as Dorky Dad. The younger kids even call me Mr. Ohio. Oh my god! I don't know what that means, and I refuse to look it up, but I'm guessing it's the Gen Alpha equivalent of a dork. Oh, it sort of is, yeah.
Actually not heard of that one.
That one got me.
Fam out, thank you so much, I appreciate that. Claire's playing a furry visual novel? It got picked. It was a mystery game, it got picked. Coulson let out a defeated sigh. Oh, the truth hurts. Sebastian bumped the side of his hip to Coulson, then patted his knee beneath the table. Oh, but your dorkiness is part of your charm. I'd vacation in Cincinnati any day for you, Mr. Ohio. Wow! That's how I know you're crazy about me. No sane person would ever vacation in Cincinnati. Sebastian winked at his husband as he sipped his iced tea. The badger leaned back in his booth, gesturing to the ferret with his free hand. Enough about us, though. We'd love to know more about you, Red. Did you grow up in San Diego? Yeah, lived there all my life. Same house, too. Oh yeah? What's your favorite thing about that house? Red's brows lowered in thought. There were so many things. How could he pick just one? After a nearly uncomfortable amount of silent reflection, he answered. Maybe our backyard and patio? Our yard itself wasn't very big, but it was nice. Palm trees, tiki torches, flamingo lawn ornaments. You know, Californian. Red wasn't content with a surface-level answer, though. He combed through specific details in his childhood home and his memories as if flipping through an old photo album. There was an old dartboard hanging out the outside wall. We played darts for hours and hours. My dad would do all sorts of stuff to screw up my turn, and he was always trying to do these stupid trick throws that he'd miss by a mile every time. The wall looked like it was target practice for a tiny chain gun. Oh, and we had a Miss Pac-Man arcade cabinet in one corner. You know, how you can flip a little switch on old arcade machines and it'll act like you put in a quarter? No switches for us. Mom insisted we use actual quarters. She swore up and down that the ghosts were more aggressive if you cheapened out with a free play. We had a red Solo cup full of them next to the cabinet. Whenever you wanted to challenge someone else, you'd pick up the cup and shake it like a dinner bell for dots and ghosts. We also had this binder full of Miss Pac-Man's special moves, which I still think my mom made up, despite her saying they were from some underground manual. They were silly and fun, like a fruit salad. When you eat 3 ghosts in a row, get the fruit, then eat the last ghost before the first one makes it back to the middle box. We usually say stupid stuff like, geez, no reason for that kind of play, calm down, whenever it happened. And after I was old enough to drink, my dad brought this hot pink mini fridge with black lights inside it, and it's stocked with only Zima. The malt beverage from the 90s? They still make that? Sure do. Huh. Why only Zima, though? I don't know. Never explained why. I'll say, though, Zima gets a bad rap. It's actually pretty good. Gosh, it was such an incredible place to hang out. I miss it a lot. I don't think I've ever heard a more detailed answer to that question before. I love that you remember all the little details. That's what makes a place special. Yeah. I should probably stop at this point. I realize we're like way over time on this one. And I want to get one more game in tonight. I was hoping there was going to be a bit more plot. It's very front-loaded on like location and character building, which I mean, if you're doing a long visual novel, it makes perfect sense. Or if you're doing a short one, it also kind of makes sense. But it's very, yeah, it's been very like just detailed, and there's only like little hints here and there of like the more interesting aspects, like the panic attack, the scar, etc. The mermaid apparently underwater. This kind of feels like what 999 does. Apparently,
I can agree with that.
Yeah, okay, this is episodic. I figured as much. This is part of an overarching story, so yeah, a lot of setup. I gotta look at it on Steam later. It wasn't on Steam, though, as far as I'm aware of. I played this on, it was just an itch download I got. For those unaware, Zima was considered a gay man's drink in the 90s. Ah. Alright. Let's get one last game in, shall we? It's pay what you want over on itch. So you can get it for free, but if you can, it always helps to kick some money towards the devs. Maybe they'll move it to Steam. I imagine they're going to move it to Steam. They're going to do it when they actually finish the game. That's usually what a lot of devs do. All right. We had no carryover. Final round time. Oh, and there goes Chrome being stupid and deleting the Twitch chat, or sorry, the YouTube chat for a second there. All right, Trey.
I'm gonna change it up.
Okay. You need a second?
Nah, I think I'm gonna Mega Man X.
The original?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm down with that. Rainiac, here's your Duke.
I need a key card.
Good life advice, Duke. Thanks. From the jar. Zan Rising says, since my previous cookie, I have become aware of a new indie game, a game that takes the concepts of a well-beloved franchise and expertly improves upon it. A visual novel of a criminal defense attorney operating in a dystopian world, not too different from our own. My cookie is for Of the Devil, Episode 0, They Shall Appear. It's free on Steam. I feel like I've heard about Of the Devil before.
I've definitely heard the name.
Yeah.
Of the Devil?
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Came out back in February.
Microphone Kirby wants Splatoon 3 side order, as promised. Eli says, so since DSiWare is in the mix now, time for a DSiWare game that's a favorite of mine and Claire's. Art style Pictobits. Enjoy seeing 8-bit pixel art assembled in a puzzle game featuring remixes done by YMCK. Yeah, this is actually a super fun puzzle game, and the remixes they do of the NES music is like really, really good.
All right.
All right, I forgot they stylized the title like that too. There we go. After the Kobold. So I've been rewatching, and at this point, 8-year-old hardcore series on YouTube and feeling kind of nostalgic. How about some Terraria on Steam? And Queen J, first time I've gotten to do this. We've played it a few times on stream now, but I'd like for us to return to a childhood favorite of mine, Ape Escape 2 for PS2. I wonder if they knew that there was going to be some sort of Ape Escape tonight already. Unintentionally, but yeah. Pierre, pick another number between 1 and 4.
Give me 1.
Number 1, Spot Goes to Hollywood for the PlayStation 1.
Let's go, that's my jam.
Everyone's favorite mascot for 7-Up, Spot. 24 the game for the PS2. You too can be Jack Bauer. Screaming about where the bomb is. Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon on Steam. That's a good choice. And last but not least, Invisible Incorporated for Steam. Good choices. Ten games. There was a 24 game? There sure was. YouTube. Here you go. Let's get these out of the jar once I see it auto
I recall, did they get original actors for that, or is it sound-alikes?
I think they at least got Kiefer Sutherland.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure about everyone else. Someone asked what's left in the jar. There's 16 games currently in the jar. Final round. Let's see what we're playing to close out the night. Ape Escape is currently in the lead. Ape Escape 2, 27 votes, 17%. Mega Man X, 30 votes, 15%. Of the Devil Episode 0, 28 votes, 11%. Art Style Picto Bits, 30 votes, 10%. Shovel Knight Pocket Dungeon, 28 and 9. Splatoon 3 Side Order, 26 and 8. Terraria, 25 and 8. 24 the game, 23. How fitting. And 7. It passed 24 just then. Invisible Ink, 25 and 7. And Spot Goes to Hollywood's in last. 20 votes, 5%. I guess people weren't excited about Spot.
I'm getting annihilated. Not my choice.
That's your call, Agent G. It's been pretty steady getting games added in there, so. All right, currently Ape Escape leads over Mega Man X 66 to 54. Let's slap a minute on and see what happens.
Stop!
This is looking pretty safe.
Yeah.
So we're opening and closing the night out with apes by the looks of it, unless Mega Man X just suddenly builds up a ton of speed.
It can do that. The minecart's really fast. Go faster.
Not fast enough. No 1% rule. Spinning to see if there's any carryover. There is, and it's Invisible Ink. Slap that in the mod room here in a minute. Yeah, so we started with apes, ending with apes, and we had gorillas in the middle. So
it's a good day.
Now, if only we had a gorilla show up in that visual novel, then we really would have had it.
Oh, I would push people out of the way to voice him.
I mean,
I would have given it to you. I knew you would have wanted it. I would have given it to you.
Oh, well, thank you.
All right, eggs. No, that's aw snapping at me. Thunder Crates for 40, Polk Kitsune for 141, Gokai with a gift stub to Old Man Yowie. Okay, I want to make sure I read that correctly. Cardian Joker with a gift stub to, I'm gonna butcher this one. Never Knows Best. Never mind. It was pretty easy. It's just missing letters. Polka Pro for 146, and Vicious Zero for 13. Thanks for subbing hanging though. Eggs. Do I have anything for you? I do not.
Oh, $20. I wanted a bag. $20 can buy many ag. Explain how. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Woohoo! Go up!
How did we get 2 Simpsons ones tonight? Alright, going to break. When we come back, last game of the night. I almost said Mega Man X had a pure habit. Ape Escape 2. See you guys in a bit. Night, bird. Ape Escape. Ape Escape.
You alright?
Yeah.
You eepy?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I did 4 hours of recording before this currently 5-hour stream.
No, it's more than fair. That's incredible endurance. I'm EP from far less than that, actually.
No, that's usually what I end up doing on the weekends, is like, I record with TRG and then go into stream. It will be a little nice.
Crazy.
It'll be a little nice just having to worry about the stream for a couple weeks. I think, yeah, because next week we're going to finish Mario Party 3, and then I'm going to go on the TRG break for like a month or two.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Next week, for those wondering for the schedule, by the way, I probably should wait till we're out of ads for this, but just one stream next week. Subs do get Power Hour still, but plan is for basically just Cookie next week. I might slip a Wednesday afternoon stream in, but I can't do evening because I have to pick up Reese from the airport around usual stream time.
I've hit the point of the stream where I'm just mesmerized by a single GIF.
Is it the Cloud and Sephiroth dance
Of
scene?
course it's the Cloud and Sephiroth dance.
Why would it be anything else?
You think I care about Wario or Doom?
I mean, that was just my shot in the dark.
Well, it was a good shot.
It was a very clear shot.
Thank you.
What about picking Wario? Look at how much longer it takes to select Wario.
Wario is not an optimal character choosing position. Like, if you're player 1, you literally have to go all the way to the other side, other end of the screen to choose him. Mario is right there. You could just, if you wanted to choose Mario, you could just pick A, you're done.
Exactly. Not to mention that this is the Mario Kart 64 Wario, which means that it takes at minimum 3 inputs to reach Wario.
And plus, this is not clearly the superior Mario character Yoshi. So therefore, Wario is technically considered the worst Mario character.
Well, hey, let's not get crazy now.
Nah, now's the time to get crazy.
You're right. But he's not like Eggplant Man.
What? I know it's late now because I did not.
Eggplant Man, the famous Mario character, Eggplant Man.
It sounds like you're talking about a Kid Icarus character.
No, that's Eggplant Wizard. That's different.
Yes, I'm sorry. How dare I get man and wizard mixed up?
Yeah, the famous first opponent in the excellent video game Wrecking Crew 97.
Nah, I'm sorry. I've never been
You
part
should
of a
be.
Wrecking Crew. Well, unfortunately, I lied. I'm not.
Oh.
I'm very unsorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I expected more.
Well, that's your fault.
That is. I'm sorry. I'll
So
correct
the moral of the
that
story
in
is
the
never have
future.
expectations with Trey, apparently.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Well, when you put it like that, okay.
Don't set expectations for me. I'm just going to disappoint.
Do you need a hug?
Yeah, you all right? I'm sorry. I'll drop kayfabe for that. Is that okay? Are you okay?
No, you're good. I'm good.
Oh, Mike, just for heads up, the board I'm referring to specifically where I was insufferable is not being posted. I played clips of that, like, last week. I think it was last week or whatever. It wasn't great. So, we've already re-recorded Spiny Desert, and we did, Woody Woods as well. And we're going to do the remaining 2 boards probably next week unless something comes up, so... I thought it was Chili or Deep Blue. Nope, it was Spiny Desert. I wasn't great in the first one. I wasn't great in Chili, but ooh, it was bad in Spiny.
Spiny's just a rough board in general.
See, I have personal history with that board because I entered a Mario Party Series tournament, and the grand finals was that board. 20-turn game. What do you think my happening space count was?
11?
15.
Ooh.
It was 13 to 15. It was like, it was to a point where basically the host said, like, so we all know who the happening star is. It was not great. It was not great. It was not great.
What's the Spiny Desert happening space do?
They're all in this, like, whirlpool in a circle, and if you land on it, everyone in that circle gets sent to the other circle, which is the other case of all the happening spaces, and you get sent back and forth repeatedly. Every time I had a chance to leave the circle, the fucking star ended up being in the circle I was in, so I had to keep staying in, and it was a mirage half the fucking time. I think I ended the game getting a star on the last goddamn turn, and then obviously I had happening star, but that got me, like, 3rd overall at best. Something like that. We're talking like a decade plus at this point, so I've basically forgotten everything but the actual, like, spite from it.
The spite has lived on.
No, it wasn't a Kuso tournament. It was an in-person event. I think it was Salt Flats here runs like a bunch of game tournaments, and they decided to do a Mario Party tournament. I still stand by what I wrote. My plan is we're going to finish Mario Party 3, and then I'm going to take a break from the channel for a month or 2. See what Tim and Emil want to do together. I pitched an idea in one of the videos we recorded today, and Tim's mulling it over. I don't know how Emil's going to feel about it, though.
It sounds very weird how RNG heavy the boards in Mario Party 3 are.
I came to the realization, and I realized it's in the recording that got scrapped. Half the boards just hate the players. Like, Spiny Desert has the Mirage stars, which is stupid. And I hate that Mario Party kept doing that a couple times after. Chili Waters has that stupid ice where you can just slip and lose all of your turn.
Yep.
And also the ice cracks and sends you back to this one specific spot. Deep Blue Sea, honestly, having replayed it, is fine. There's nothing real wrong with it. It has that weird Peach's birthday cake 4 switches thing, but like there's so many happening spaces on both paths you'll jump back and forth anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Woody Woods, like, I've played enough on Superstars. It can be annoying at times, but it's otherwise an okay board. I didn't realize the differences between the Mario Party 3 one and the Superstars one, though. They actually tweaked a fair amount. I was surprised.
Oh, no, it's quite dramatic. It's a lot larger in 3, and just the existence of Reverse Mushroom does a ton for that board.
Yeah. And, whatchamacallit?
Creepy Cavern?
I don't remember Creepy Cavern at all, so I'm going to be super blind on that. And Waluigi Island can go suck a dick, so...
You're so right!
What did Waluigi Island do again?
Waluigi Island literally has a portion of the board where every turn, all like 20 spaces in this loop that if you get sent on it, you're stuck there, and I think it's random chance to get on there, is a different event. So it is entirely possible you can have 20 chance times in a row, or 20 Bowser spaces in a row, or 20 question mark spaces. Like, it's like, it could be anything, and it changes per turn. Plus, it has a countdown in the middle, a pile of TNT, where if it reaches 0, whoever's in the bomb radius of that loses all of their money.
Ew.
And I
what
think
kills
there's
me
like
the
there's
most
also like
of
an
it is...
there's like an intersection that also is random, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, no, it rotates. You have to time it, and it's at a random set speed. So sometimes it's timeable, and sometimes it's good fucking luck.
I'm gonna hate that board so much.
What gets me the most about that board is that Boo is in the top right corner, and there is a required 50-50 in order to get past him. You have to do a coin flip, and if you get it, you get to go Boo. If you don't, you go back to start and go through all the bullshit again. It makes runaway games so common on that, because Boo isn't there to balance it.
But yeah, no, I just think half the boards in that game at least just hate the player. If you like absolute fucking anarchy, I can see why you would like that game, and a fair amount of people seem to. But I think it's the most infuriating fucking thing. Between like half the items being insanely broken and like just half the boards hating the player, I just don't find 3 fun to play, even ignoring my history with the game and how every fucking time I play this game, something in my life is going horrendously wrong. I still don't like it as a game. I'm just convinced that there's just never going to be a good time in my life where I'm going to be enjoying that game. And yeah. No, I've come to terms with, like, whatever, you can like the game if you want. I think it's dog shit, and I never want to touch it again. But also, a lot of that weight is just having a lot of bad... I didn't even bring up how much I fucking hate Game Guy.
No, I love that little loser. He sucks. Affectionate.
He really does suck.
You like Game Guy, but you...
I get it.
You like Game Guy, but you hate Claptrap.
Oh my god, I mean, to be fair, one talks a lot more.
Well, both of them take all of your money, but one of them does it quickly.
I mean, that's true, I guess.
Quickly
and sometimes
and
can give you
forcefully.
money, too.
Exactly!
Yeah, but one was a choice to play poker with one. The other's just like, you're betting all your money right here, right now, and you don't get a say in the matter.
Dude, Little Chomp is going to come through for me any day now.
You keep
Isn't there like
telling
only like
yourself
one possible setup where he wins or something like that?
I believe so, yes.
It's
I
like
think
when
what
it's
it
like
does is it
×4 or something.
rolls between them, in between every bite of cake it does, and it's just heavily slanted in Big Chomp's favor.
I think TRG has the Valve curse. Any game with a 3 in the title is doomed to be a terrible LP. I thought Mario 3 was fine.
Oh, Super Mario Bros. 3. That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Oh, monkeys are back.
I'll still never... Oh, fuck. What was the stage? I think he had the frog suit or something, and Emil managed to one-shot the stage that we didn't think he was going to one-shot.
Yeah. Ubisoft? So, apparently, like, it's still made by Sony, and the studio that would eventually become, like, Asobi. But, they didn't want to bring it out over here, so Ubisoft published it. It's still a Sony game, it's just published by Ubisoft this time around.
Yeah, this was actually the real interesting time for Ubisoft, where they kind of were just publishing games, like just different games at whatever, before they were really starting to push their own stuff.
15%
They're
of the
still
game,
doing,
that's
like,
right.
Prince of Persia at the same time, yeah?
Yeah, they would have been doing the Prince of Persia trilogy, the Sands of Time trilogy at this point.
Ubisoft's even ported a couple games to Dreamcast.
Somebody died on the first Goomba. I remember that. Oh my god, right. That was Emil, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember who it was. I'm pretty sure it was him. What is jump? Oh my god, R1 is jump. Oh my god, I have to remember how to play this fucking game now. Oh, all the R buttons are jump. Okay.
Yes, the great tried and true tradition of how the fuck do I play this again?
You don't have enough gold coins.
How do I check my collection again? I want to make sure this is the right file. Monkey Fables. Well, if we have the never-ending banana. Okay, no, we got it.
Born from a banana?
Sounds like the Peach Princess or whatever. Or not,
Yeah,
not that.
this is the woman who eats a never-ending banana and becomes known for being the fattest monkey in the world or something like that. But it was basically like, I try to remember what the actual story is that it's supposed to be.
Oh god.
Yeah, one with a banana that wouldn't burn, one with a banana that wouldn't break, and one with a banana that would always reappear after being eaten. Sure, never-ending banana, sure enough, it reappeared once she had finished eating, so the princess ate it again and again. Years passed, and the princess refused to stop testing this final banana. She ate it again and again and again. By this time, she was huge, far beyond the size of a large ape. Once again, she was famous across the land, but for quite a different reason. And once again, the wait to see her was of 5 hours long. The end. This game's fucking weird, man. Alright, this is the right file. Let's get to it. Casino City.
Jimmy, I'm sending this gadget to you. Nothing will be out of range with a slingback shooter. Become a sharpshooter with a bit of practice in the trainer. Do you want to go to the gadget trainer now?
Sure, thanks, Misty.
Let's do it!
Gwen, I didn't take you as the type. I know, you know what? I should have actually, now that I think about it. Never mind. Lapse of
I'm
judgment.
just interested in the bananas.
Lapse of judgment there, my bad. Alright, you do get money for doing these, I forgot. How do I switch ammo? Not like that. Not with the D-pad. It's with the clicking in the right stick. Okay. And I just wasted the shot.
It looks like you've got the hang of the slingback shooter now.
Sure do.
So try hitting those nasty
Bro.
enemies. Oh yes, and also...
Oh, he's right here.
normal pellets, you can also use explosive and guided pellets. Defeating enemies will often yield special pellets. Each pellet you pick up is worth 1 shot. To switch between the different pellet types, press the R3 button while the slingback shooter is equipped. Both types of special pellets are very powerful, so use them sparingly.
Oh.
Hello.
It's a bit of a waste
I'm
of
dead.
It was a bit of a waste of an infinite one, but... Or a homing one, rather.
no.
Ta-da. Go ape and capture 11 monkeys.
Can do.
It's great fun to travel alone for a change. And I'm on a terrific winning streak. Huh? What's all the commotion, I wonder? Oh, why does that monkey look familiar? Oh, Jimmy, what on earth are you doing here?
You see...
You're not old enough to be here.
accidentally sent the monkey helmets with the pants, and then Spectre appeared and started messing around again, and what I mean is, it's all a big mess.
Yes, so that's why that monkey was causing mischief. In that case, we'd better get going. I'll rush back to my laboratory. For now,
Is that Dan Green?
It is Dan Green. This is all the 4Kids Dubs. Because that's Ash, obviously that's Veronica Taylor.
Oh no, definitely, but...
Pippochi's safety. Why, I've got it. Pippochi will come home to the laboratory with me. Okie dokie?
The professor's right, you know, Pippochi.
Come along now. There's a good boy. All right, then. I'm counting on you.
Bye, I stole your only friend.
He's my friend now.
I had a gambling addiction and then I stole this baby.
I have to pay off my debts.
Come, baby, you'll be my lucky charm. And if not, you'll be someone else's.
Watch out for the monkeys wearing black pants. They're machine gun maniacs. Don't lose your head when you get shot at. A well-timed jump can safely dodge the barrage. As you're dodging the bullets, take a close look at the monkey. See that? While they're firing the machine gun, they can't run away. That's your chance to move in and take them out.
Yes, run in toward the incoming enemy fire.
Okay, if you jump over the gun, it can't hurt you.
Oh, right, I forgot about the chaining items together thing in this.
Oh, right, this game does do that. Hey,
Oh,
this
that is
saxophone
extremely the
combo
wrong way?
crazy.
Okay, there we go. You're mine.
Uzi.
Of course he is.
Uzi.
Give me your money.
I don't think this is in the spirit of the slot machine.
Who's gonna stop me?
The monkey's obvious.
The
or
bouncer?
the apes.
Yeah.
Even the one I've been hitting with this stick?
Oh, I didn't consider you had a stick. My
It's a
mistake,
it's a
sir.
magic stick.
Praise be the stick.
Behold the
Is it-
stick as I get shot at.
The stick will solve all our problems.
I just realized I don't even have the new gadget equipped. How do I do that again? There we go.
There's a lot of things you can do with the stick, Elmo.
Like what?
I'm sorry, Bear, don't you mean the bouncer? Yes, I do.
You do have to say it with that cadence, otherwise it doesn't count. That's true.
No, you're correct.
Well,
I
we got a lot of
actively
money for the
edit
damn
my
coin machine.
Well, it is a casino, and they do weirdly gray legal area rob you of your money.
Okay, let's actually do the stage now. Oh, I didn't think it was going to do that.
Yeah.
I would have been a little faster by getting there if I knew it was going to do that.
Oh no, Vincent, why? Why did you do this to us? You betrayed us.
He seemed like the type.
Wow.
I don't know who I'm referring to.
Vincent, one of the mods.
Ah. He seemed like the type.
Then we got Axel.
Jackson.
Not Jackson.
Of course he would be the one with the afro.
I'm just not gonna go further with this because I don't think that going further with that's gonna probably be a good idea here.
Agreed.
Smart move on stopping.
I could sometimes make good decisions.
Sometimes.
Occasionally.
Every now and then.
You know, as a treat.
As a treat to yourself. I was hoping that would do a different thing. Okay, good, that's there. Okay. Grab these. I can go in this door. Jukebox. Ow!
No, guns.
That's a lot of gunfire. Wow.
It's okay, remember, just jump toward the guns. It's safe there.
They don't know how to... Oh, they do know how to raise their arms sometimes, I guess.
Bugsy.
Ape wood.
Ape wood.
Ape wood.
Boy, I could use some cookies right now.
Well, we got fortune cookies.
Now we're done for the
That's
night, remember?
the whole
This is
point,
the last
yeah.
game.
Oh.
I mean, those... You just
Never
said
mind.
you said you needed a cookie. We've already done, like, what, 4 or 5?
Yeah, we've done 5 games tonight. 6 games, I think. Because it was Metal Gear, I already forgot what was after Metal Gear. Then we did the Gorilla
Gundam
Tear.
Dynasty Warriors.
Oh yeah, Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1, and then we did Gorilla Tear, then we did something else other than the furry VN, and now we're doing this.
Shit, what was the one before the
Yeah, that was the video game. Oh my god.
I don't know what your excuse is. I've been on for like 10 hours, so. Poker Night 2, there we go. Poker Night 2. Thanks, Jet.
That's right. Claptrap, I hate him.
Peer forgotten. Now he has to remember Claptrap.
It's almost as if it was intentional to block it out.
And now I'm gonna make you remember for all the time.
What do you mean you just brought everything back and I can just steal all the money again? That's crazy.
I see. That's why they say this is a good stage to farm money.
I can fucking see why. Yeah, I forget how all these things actually say on screen when I do this, but like I can probably chain this pretty well. Oh yeah, no, they fade pretty fast, so I can't go too crazy.
Okay.
We're just getting we're gonna have a stupid amount of money by the end of this.
Good.
I don't really think this is a pro-consumer casino as much as nobody really cares if we steal.
Oh, damn it. Thought I made that. What?
Damn, he's just...
He's
moving.
Alright, fine. I wasn't gonna hit you with a stick, but I guess I have to. Oh my god.
This is the strongest ape to ever escape.
All it took was the power of disco. It was Jessica, apparently. Jessica knew what she was doing.
Try you, Jessica.
The monkey had a question mark on it.
About that mouse enemy, let it hit you and then chase it down with the super hoop. Oh!
Oh, hi, monkey.
I have been brought back to life. I've seen the abyss.
Pelvis was cut into 3. Poor Pelvis.
Not my pelvis. Why did you do that to my pelvis?
Pelvis is actually only the bottom third of the monkey.
Alright, let me see if there's any of the ones that have the mouse left in it then. Nope. Never mind. Okay, well, let's get back up there then.
Finding half these names pretty hilarious.
And that's half the fun of the game, is just getting the silly names and stuff like that. The fact that Pelvis wasn't in the bathroom was a missed opportunity. Oh my god. Need more health. Give me more cookies, please. And money's also nice, too.
Just the level of personality that this series has always been so endearing.
Ta-da!
I love him
or
her.
Joker.
You know what they say, don't forget the Joker. I kind of want to get the Jester, which is about to breathe fire on me, so... Vindy!
Vindy!
Yes, we caught all the apes.
Well, not all of them, just the ones
we
we
all
needed.
11.
It's like another, like, 7 running around there. And now to spend an insane amount of time at the slot machine, or the gacha machine.
Monkeys have spread to more locations across the world than I'd expected.
Thanks, Professor. It's very helpful.
Oh, he's just impressed at monkeys.
You have won a game hint. I don't know if the weather is that cold today, but there's a brass monkey outside crying his eyes out.
Oh.
Crazy hints.
You've won a game hint. There are 4 different RC chassis to collect. The black car is 1.5 times faster than the standard car. You won! You've won a comic strip by Godo. Missing weapon. Spectre. Battle formation! Monkey soldiers. Ook eek! Spectre, where's your weapon, Private? Crackle, crackle. A shish kebab?
I mean, a good way to make use.
Monkey. Oh no, not another fucking monkey fable. The Monkey Village. One day, as winter was drawing near, the monkeys harvested the necessary supply of bananas to tide them over the winter months. Just then, Spectre arrived and told them that he would sing for them as their reward. His singing was as bad as his character, but the monkeys, exhausted from work and glad to be finished, were easily drawn in and were glad to join the party. To be continued. Gotcha box before gotcha was the standard localization. You've won!
Incredible story.
You got a monkey fable! Alright, Monkey Village Part 3.
Boy!
The party lasted for 3 days and 3 nights. As the party reached its end, the monkeys noticed the first flakes of snowfall. It was winter, and all they had left was one single banana. Just one. Snow had just begun falling. How would the Monkey Village get through this winter? Would they survive? The end? Oh. I was expecting another part to that, but okay, well, they're all dead now, I guess. You won a case of explosive pellets, which I already am at max at. Thanks, game. Damn, hypothetical bananas are back. Concept art.
Oh, thank goodness.
Stage settings 1. Another monkey fable. Monkey Tarot, Part 1. A long, long time ago, there lived a great monkey named Monkey Taro. An old lady monkey found him after he'd been born inside a giant banana. One day, the old lady and monkey and her husband gave him 3 bananas and pushed him out the door, telling him to not come back until he defeated the ogre that was ravaging the capital. And don't forget the ogre's treasure, he was told. To be continued.
Oh, it's Peach Boy.
Yeah, Momotaro, yeah. An enemy photo, lousy rat. A secret photo. Break the sound barrier. Game hint. Ever wondered the origin of the name of Jimmy's little friend, Pipochi? This literally means Little Peepo, as he's a baby monkey wearing the new advanced monkey helmet.
Good hint, good hint.
Very helpful. You won a fortune. Today's fortune. The early bird will not be able to catch the worm. Your fortune is fair today. Aw, don't let it bother you. It's too early for that. Guided pellets. Oh, I can carry more of those at least.
Nice.
Another monkey fable. Monkey Taro Part 2. Although he'd been charged with the task of defeating this ogre character, he hadn't the slightest idea of where to find him. While he was searching for this ogre, it grew dark and Monkey Taro lost his way. He decided to eat the 3 bananas the old lady monkey had given him. He was still hungry, but lay down at the base of a tree and slept there for the night. To be continued.
One monkey eat 3 banana? No. Inefficient.
Concept art. Stage settings 6. They look really weird with the bandana on their head like that. A note from Spectre. When there are fish in the pond, the shrimp are in charge. When the tiger leaves the mountains, the monkey is king. Thanks for the fortune?
Cool.
A note from Spectre. Genius matures late. Last, but not least. Almost haiku energy there.
I know.
Alright, next part of the monkey fable. The next day he tried to ask a passing boy about the ogre's whereabouts, but the boy did not understand a single word that he said. Seeing that the monkey was flustered, the boy, for some reason, handed him a dango, traditional Japanese delicacy. The half-starved Monkey Taro was overjoyed and chomped away on the delicious dango without the slightest show of manners. To be continued. Today's fortune. Your craftiness will work well for you, but will disgust your friends. Your fortune is fair today. Take a good look at yourself. No, then I had to remember I didn't shower today. Alright, Monkey Taro Part 4. After finishing the dango, Monkey Taro decided to follow the young boy for the time being, as he hadn't a clue about the ogre's whereabouts. Soon the boy met a dog and then a pheasant, who were both looking quite distraught. The boy gave them each a delicious dango and helped them find their way. Monkey Taro was very impressed by the boy's show of kindness. To be continued still.
I love that they're capitalizing Dongo every time.
Part 5. After a few days, the group led by the boy and Monkey Taro rowed a boat across the sea to an island inhabited by countless ogres. This reminded Monkey Taro that it was his job to defeat the ogre, and so, with the help of the boy, the dog, and the pheasant, he began a fierce fight with the ogre. After a fierce fight, the band were victorious and took with them a huge amount of treasure as their own reward. Still to be continued. Enemy photo skeleton swine. Got some cookies, got my health back. Because it doesn't heal you between stages for some insane reason. Part 6. After the group returned to the capital, they began bickering over dividing up the spoils. Monkey Taro put up the fight of his life, but in the end, the boy ran off with every last nugget of gold. Fearful of old monkey couple's wrath, he decided against returning home, instead selling himself to the circus, where he spent the remainder of his days entertaining children with his unique, low-flying chimp routine. The end.
Jeez.
What?
So the moral of the story is, humans and kids will rob you. Also, join the circus.
Rude.
I mean, we're already clowns.
Oh, they gave me some money back.
I mean, that's how I describe myself.
Nightmare Scenario, Part 1. After taking the now powerless Spectre back to the zoo, Spike had returned to a normal life. Or so he thought. When he went to the park, the children were reading Monkerella. But that's not all. The Statue of Liberty was a giant monkey holding a banana!
I want to read Monkerella.
I assume it's just Cinderella, right?
You cannot read Monkerella. You are not allowed
Bingo!
to.
You want a soundtrack. Vita Z Factory.
Yes, but the part of Cinderella is played by famous actor Monk.
The character Monk?
Yes. Playing himself, of course.
Does this mean that some monkeys were left in the past? Oh no, screamed Spike and rushed off to the laboratory. Professor! The professor turned his head, but he was a monkey. Then Spike heard an all too familiar voice. He turned towards the monitor, and it was Spectre. Young Spike, you did well to stop my grandfather, Spectre, from completing his mission, he said. To be continued. And I broke. Okay.
Is this just a Caesar situation?
I mean, this is a nightmare that he wrote down, apparently. Good old Tony Shalhoub. Yeah. All right, went from 15% to 18. I figured it would have been more with how much we unlocked, but all right. Ninja hideouts.
Jimmy, I'm sending this gadget to you.
The remote control car catches monkeys with ease. Use the gadget trainer to learn slick new driving techniques.
I thought it said sick. I'm just like, damn, dude.
Gadget trainer now?
Hell yeah, bro. Oh, that's gonna be weird to get used to. Okay.
Oh, is it still the twin stick control?
Yep. Oh, don't tell me I actually have to pick it up to actually... Oh, never mind. Click in R3. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
That's not up.
See that switch there? There you go. The RC car will...
Go in the tube.
As well as small openings, the RC car can travel through pipes.
There's a pipe over there.
What? I can't hear you. The RC car is trapped in a pipe.
It's very loud. It's 12 monkeys out of 15.
Okay.
Oops, nope. Go there. Ooh, alright.
Ooh.
Digging in a little. Wasn't feeling it at first, changed my mind. Oh.
I guess he can compress his body like that.
Somnia.
Me. Twiggy.
Alright, I must send the RC card in. Through the tube!
Oh, he got hit by a washpan. That's hilarious.
That's very Japanese.
Could never imagine anything half that funny.
Snooze.
Oh, I got a ninja trying to fight me. Take that,
Harry.
The hairy ninja. I swear to God, if we find a carry later, I'm going to be very upset at this game.
Oh, God.
Just dawned on you what I was saying, huh?
Absolutely. Took me a second, was upset that it took me a second.
How do I swim lower? How do I swim lower? That's how I do it. Okay.
Is it tilting, or? Okay.
Yeah, it's tilting. I forget how I'm supposed to speed up, though.
I just assume everything in Ape Escape is just the other stick.
I thought there was a way to click and move fast. I mean, there's the net for catching them underwater. I remember that much, at least. Let's hold R1. That makes me go up, though. I thought there was a dash forward that isn't up. No, speeding up will make you dash to the surface. Okay, so there isn't. All right. Motherfucker. Third time's a charm. Oh, well, he jumped in the pool, but I also want that cookie, so. There we go.
Delicious.
Where did the ape go?
In the ape pool.
The ape is trying to escape. I cannot let him do that.
Duncan.
That's what he did in the pool. The game is so clever.
This is not a remake Ape Escape 2. This is Ape Escape 2. This is the PS2 game. Get back here. Why are you so fast, ninja? Damn it. There we go. Rapido! Well, it made sense.
Yeah. Oh, blue is the fast color. Okay.
Makes sense. Blue is a fast speed, unlike red.
Exactly.
The one that, like, actual, like, insurance companies keep complaining about.
Yeah, no, blue cars go faster.
Wish that was actually the case. My car's blue. Florence! Thanks, Florence.
It's fine.
Grab the times 10, and hit the drum. You're doing great. Me, on the other hand, that was a pretty bad whiff. Bonobo.
Okay, the follow-through got it. No one saw it.
Lucky post swing, yeah. Lucky backhand.
No, skillful backhand. That's what the backhand is for.
I don't know about that. Yo, need to go even faster in your car, let's be honest. Let's be real, I know what the governor of my car is set to. 160 kilometers an hour is pretty high for a governor. Alright, phone, what are you gonna tell me?
So, Jimmy, do you know how to tiptoe? Just gently press the left analog stick in the direction you want to creep. You'll
Notice your footsteps are quieter, making it harder for the monkeys to notice you.
I advise you to also use this technique when...
Okay, can do. It's me, I'm tiptoeing right now.
That's true, it's the famous tiptoe technique.
Holy heck,
I
that's
do
almost
love how condescending it sounds. So, do you know how to tiptoe?
Have you ever walked before, Jimmy?
Hideyoshi.
You know, I was gonna let you live and then you shot a fireball at me. Multiple times that seemed to have missed somehow.
Yeah. He's bad at it.
I'm not complaining, I didn't get hurt as a result. What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah, no, so a governor is basically a setting in your car that limits how fast your car can go, usually for safety reasons or stuff like that. So if you remove the governor, your car can go much faster, but it's technically bad for the car. Traditionally, you don't know what your governor is, but, you know, it's stupid. I assumed you have a state governor in your car. No, it's something that's built into the car to, like, limit the speed of it. So a lot of idiots and their teens remove it. Yeah, some people do remove them. I think that's a thing that US cars have, Indy, because, like, a lot of cars we have up here are made there and vice versa. Nope, no, put it in the right spot. Oh, crap, I get rid of the net. I kind of need that. Oh, god damn it.
Well, that's just rude.
Oh, he, like, destroyed it. Okay. Isn't it illegal to root in some areas? Yeah. It's technically for safety reasons and also, you know, so you don't kill anyone, including yourself. Who's in here? Who's trying to be Zen? Oh, one up.
Not for long.
I think we haven't got any of those in a while. Zen! Zen! Thank you, Chuck.
Chuck. The most zen of names.
It's me. I'm the top banana. Also, it's really fucking late. Holy shit. What do you mean I have a boss fight, motherfucker? Well, I guess we're doing the boss fight because I can't save otherwise.
All right.
Oh, now, what do we have here? I'm Yellow, the sparkling gem of the Freaky Monkey 5. Welcome
The
to my
Freaky Monkey 5.
Care to join me in a match? Oh, please do be careful with me. Oh.
What's wrong with this monkey?
Ooh, my body. You can't just simply attack my body.
Why do you have nipples?
The body?
Why do you have nipples
Why
and they have
wouldn't
pasties
they?
on the nipples?
That angle.
Camera angle.
Oh my god, he's big.
True.
Shockwave.
Why are you?
I feel like I'm fighting Rufus in Street Fighter 4.
At least I feel like if it was Rufus
Going, oh, Ken Masters, looky how I caress my own form.
The perfect form. Women may be jealous. Women get envious. Men will be jealous, but this is the perfect form. Please don't come.
No, he's coming.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think we get any say in the matter.
Oh my. Every inch has jiggle physics, too.
How did hitting that thing hurt me? What? Oh, too far. How? What do you mean I chained that? Oh my god, whatever.
You know, I think maybe Mr. Gold and Mr. Silver from God Hand were a little too subtle.
You know, I'm willing to agree with you on that, I think. Why are you doing the sassy, sexy pose? Shit. What do you mean? Oh, there we go. That felt easier than the previous boss fight, from what I remember of it. Are you sure you want him to come back here?
The ape escaped.
I think I'm okay with that one escaping.
I can fix him.
I doubt it.
Alright, a little more gambling, then we're out of here.
You escaped too.
Don't know, don't care.
Don't know, don't care, gotta gamble. Dance, monkey, dance! Minigame prize. Enemy photo of Tank Piglet. Soundtrack, Liberty Island. Game hint, the remote-controlled car is not only useful for activating switches, it can also be used to collect cookies and gold coins, which I've already done, so not very helpful. Fortune! Today's fortune! Be careful about turning your socks inside out. Your fortune's fair today. Hey look, are your socks on properly?
I'm not wearing socks.
Another fortune. Today's fortune! I suppose you've had enough for today. Okay, no more bad news. Your fortune's fair today.
What?
No more bad news.
Okay.
Ape hint. On the way up Snowball Mountain, there is a secret to jump. Jump straight off here and you'll land in the spot where Zebedee is hidden. Oops. Bingo! You've won a movie! Monkeys on Parade. And a comic. The Race. Tup, 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 tup. I won't lose this time, Jimmy. This is the time. This time I have my turbo boots on. Click. Take that, Jimmy. Zoom. That's too fast. Crash. I won the race. And that's how Spectre died.
Here, you can play the
A
bonus
winner.
game, but you will have to win them first.
We have one minigame. Dance, monkey, dance. It's Dance Monkey Dance. You dance in rhythm of the music while using the analog stick to imitate your opponent's moves. What? Points are gained when you imitate your opponent accurately. Make an incorrect or badly timed move and you will lose points. At the end of a song, the judges announce whether you passed or failed. Passing, you can proceed to the next song. That didn't seem helpful.
Oh, okay.
Use 2 analog sticks to move your arms and dance. Push both analog sticks up and both of your arms go up. Push analog sticks up and outwards and your arms will go up and out. Push analog sticks outward to the left and right and your arms will move outwards. Push analog sticks outwards and diagonally down, your arms will go down. Okay, so there's 6 poses. This is like Samba de Amigo.
Okay. What? Oh no, it's all 8.
Oh yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's everything.
I think I grabbed my crotch for a second there unintentionally. No, 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 no. I don't mean to do this.
Let's go. Dance, monkey, dance. Yeah.
Oh, ha.
She's got such grace.
I know monkey karate. I really wish I could skip this introduction. I accidentally clicked on. All right, let's try that again. Let's try a round of dance. Dance alone. Dance normal. Question mark?
That's normal?
The monkey's gonna get you. Song 1.
Is this a parody of The Rhythm Is Gonna Get Ya?
I guess. I mean, this is neat.
Yeah. It's always hard to judge a rhythm game by its first stages, but...
Judging. Misjudge. 10. Special judge, 10. Angle. No, this is judge. Pass. Nice moves.
It did it.
Here's my dancing fireworks. 50. All right. Well,
that is the
we
number
unlocked
of
another
monkeys
song,
we
but we will
must
not be touching that because we
sacrifice.
will be now going. We will now be going
Yes.
to bed. We will now be ending the stream.
Oh, bed sound good.
I wish I could. I would watch the movie. Just gotta remember next time this comes up that we got a movie we can watch. All right, 18% changes into. $22. At this rate, we're gonna end up actually beating this game just from cookie segments. Alrighty. That's gonna do it, folks, for the stream. We gotta do one-word story, and we gotta do art block, but other than that, I am probably just gonna take most of the week off. I'm back Saturday for sure. There may be a Wednesday afternoon stream, but I'm gonna keep Monday off, and we're not doing Wednesday night because that's when I have to pick up Reese. Monday is probably just gonna be me cleaning the house, to be honest. So, There will be also the Power Hour on Thursday. We'll continue Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. We're on World 5 now, I think.
Nice.
House cleaning stream? No. Because then you'll realize how ADHD I truly am. It's going to take for fucking ever. Alright. Yeah. Next week we might be back to a more normal schedule, but like, I want to kind of just try to readjust things. Because like I said, my body's been weird lately. Just trying to figure out, like, what's going on with it. Make sure we're fine. I like how I loaded up a Buddy What's-His-Name clip to show people what a Newfoundland accent probably looks like, or a thick one, and I didn't even fucking play it. I just found this clip.
Asphalt. Now, in that song, Asphalt. No, asphalt wasn't in that song, Kevin.
No, I know, but they never stuck it in the dictionary either.
No, that's what I mean.
Which dictionary are you talking about? The Newfoundland dictionary there. Oh, that one.
Oh, that's right. Sure, you never stuck half the words in there, Kevin.
I left most of it. Well, there's a good many they never stuck in the dictionary.
God.
S-W-I-T, swit. Not in the Newfoundland dictionary. O-M-E-N-E-R-F-S, on my nerves. Not in the dictionary. Most basic and fundamental word that they should have had in the Newfoundland dictionary was "Hey, get that hockey!" Right?
They missed it.
I mean, when I steps off the ferry in Port of Esk, there's always someone says, "Hey, get on, buddy!" Poor buddy from Toronto. Fellow goes along and says, "How you getting on, buddy?" Buddy says, "I got my ticket. I'm going to walk right on up over the ramp."
It's one of my favorite bits. They keep going on for a while there, too, but I'll spare you the rest. This is a, just, Newfoundland accent. All right.
Good bit.
What?
No, just a good bit.
Oh,
I was just saying, yes, enjoyed.
The rest of it is, he goes on about, like... I forget what I'm trying to remember how it goes. He goes on about, like, talking to some other guy. So, see, how you gonna fit all that in a Newfoundland dictionary? Just so dumb. All right. Did I have any alerts to do before we go to Art Block? Yes, we do have a couple. Peachy Chan with the gifts of the Genesu. Hex Nexus Dan for the big old hundo. And Derex Killer GM says, wanted to send this to you to lift your mood, and just because of what I realized in my previous message, lol. Just so you don't need to go back and read it. I realized that the original Mario Party 3 Let's Play, you were very mad because of relationship junk. With the remake of Mario Party 3, you've been in a bad mood because of life junk. So it honestly just sounds like Mario Party 3 is cursed, and anytime you play it, something bad is going to happen in the background. Probably. Probably, unfortunately. Alright, thanks for subbing hanging, folks. Egg? Egg.
You will give me the Funko Bunko!
You heard him, give him that. I got one piece in Art Block, and it is the draw pile. The messages are in, let's do it.
Boss!
For my lead, draw pile number 252, the monster pile. Rawr, the monsters have returned. With the extra time, they had to gather their power, and they shall spread their monster energy to the whole universe, or at least across the computer screen. Oh, right, shit, April Fool's is Wednesday, god damn it. Kylie, Dragon Tamer, Private Butter, Rex Thor, Hachi, Blonde Lombax, Noir, Gabri, Deepster, Daisy Chain. I don't know, it says Chain. Nasu, Blue, Sandwich Vamp, Chloe, Zant, and Cupo. Kylie, hey, here we see Team RGB in the sky looking for the legendary dragons of the sky. They found one. Either way, dragons are cute. I could gush so much about them, but, you know, only so much Claire is willing to read. Meanwhile, Team RGB's mothers and Cinder, Kyoko's mother who's on her Virgil shit, having a different kind of monster encounter. Monster hunting? Don't worry about their safety. Isn't this from last week's? No, maybe not. A weird deja vu this was from last week's. Dragon Tamer, they did the mash, the monster mash. Blonde Lombax, small test to see if googly eyes can make everything funny. Private Butters, Skull and Crossbones, Alien Joy Burster. Hot G, having a balanced diet doesn't make him a veggie monster, but it does make him a food lover, with a favorite, of course. Not pictured, Cement, which I'm sure he's also eaten. Noir, my OC Eliana is showing her golden Lovecraftian form. Gabri, it's time for the return of the Easter sleep paralysis demon of all time. Zipper the bunny from Animal Crossing, now right outside your window. Good luck sleeping tonight. It was the quote that was used accidentally last week. Ah, gotcha. It is, but it was because it was posted in the wrong drop pile, hence the 2 weeks. Okay. Deepster, so I heard this week's theme was monsters, so I thought ahead and drew a pocket monster. Claire will like this since I drew a Halucha, one of her favorites. Good choice. Daisy, Monster Pod was going to be on Pokemon Go Community Day, so enjoy a fiery non-binary jackalope. On their shirt it says hot stuff, and I was doing my best not to just go with my instincts of drawing a werewolf, but Claire said something about liking werewolves. I did? So here you go, Claire. Werewolf was inspired by the flaming hay emote. Oh, it's probably because I said I liked silver. Probably because of that. P.S. There's now this lovely webcomic called How to Be a Werewolf. Please read it. Okay, thanks, bye. Rex Thor, been hunting, looking for an excuse to show up my OC on screen for a while, so here's Rekka, my T-Rex girl, alternate version of me. Sorry, I did miss that. Nasu. Monster March was my idea, so of course I had to be there with my four-eyed purple shorts lizard man. Vamp. Use this draw pile theme as an excuse to draw a werebun. Is that supposed to be? No. Yes, maybe, I don't know. Chloe, it's been a while since I've done a draw pile, and I figured this one would be the perfect excuse to draw a tabletop character I use, considering she's broken reality to suplex a demon bull in a lake of burning acid, among other things. In case, I hope you'll enjoy. Zant, watching over the mystic energies of the world, these multi-limbed fairies are said to have been cursed into a monstrous form, their presence poisoning magic itself until it collapses. As such, they keep their local numbers low, with their curse kept at bay by them being in groups no larger than 9 members strong. This here is I almost said mithril. Miral Gardener, one who learned how to control their curse and manipulate life force with it. They can induce changes in the world that benefit magic, as well as turn creatures into monsters or fae-like servants to watch over the groves they cultivate. Cupo, chat, that's the demon known as Furfur, my interpretation of what is seen in Voices of the Void. I'll hold her, alone. I can take her. Oh, that is a sick design, Chloe. Hell yeah. These are all pretty sick designs in general. Did you turn Jared into a werebun? Did you do that? Sandwich, how could you? Lamb. These are all pretty sick designs, actually. I'm digging them all. Even the googly-eyed dragon. Also, yeah, I can see why you're real scared, Cute. I see you're real concerned and want to, like, make sure they're okay. Yeah, yeah. And there's Cookie Monster hanging in the corner. That's a sick Halucha, though. Yo, these are all really good. Nicely done on these, everybody. You stupid. Thanks for everyone for drawing on these. If you want to join on the draw piles yourselves, these tend to happen on the weekends. !Art Discord will let you get in there and join in on those. If you got a sub tonight, join the sub Discord. We've been doing a weekly playthrough for Power Hour of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, and once that's done, we'll probably be doing some multiplayer games as well. On top of that, we have League to join different leagues for Pokemon. I almost said Unite again. It's a habit. Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, Pokemon Showdown, Smash Brothers, and Splatoon. Sacrifices must be made. I'm sure it's such a sacrifice for you, Cupo. Such a sacrifice. Alright. That's our block, and that's the stream, folks. Let's do one word story and then get the hell out of Dodge. Rainiac, I forget if I got your Duke, but I'm doing it now anyways.
Oh, great. This again.
I swear he does this every time I forget to do one. I swear he just does this despite me.
Come get some.
That works. Pretty sure you did remember? It's not that hard to press the button an extra time. Let's load up some Star Fox music, and let's read the mess y'all made. Loading up the sound folder because I know I'm going to need it for some reason. Alright, this is a story chat wrote one word at a time for the March 28th, 2026 stream. God help us all. What in the fuck is this first word? 6-7-unly. This is how it starts? Apparently. Abstracted Ache Sneeder. Pickle Delta Snake. Sneeder. What a thrill. What a thrill. Losers say what? What? No. Monkey. Otaku convention. Gotcha. 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 Mind control monkeys. Good morning. Ayu. Miami. Mofu. Tequila Gundam. Shining Finger Bang. Wow. Master Asia. Nep. Nep. Nepu. Nep. Nepping black and blue. Nep, tiggle bitties. My banana. Oh, poop. Banana slammer. Venture capitalist. Harambe mood. Gorilla. Banana comics. Sephermian. Gorillas. Gorillas? Bananas. Smash. Banana. Bananer. Pie Bros. Gorillas. Gorilla. Ooh. Banana slamma nanners. At Magilla Gorilla. Ooh. Doingus. Spitake mushroom. Kingdom Hearts. Do me a favor. Get
Mendoza!
Gorilla? Mendoza! Hypothetically bigger. Gorilla emote. Missile. Banana. Banana. Oh, banana. Poker. Evil Chad. $5.99. Fishing for bears. How the fuck do you say this one? Kai Jeton San Takalu. Sweet leaves are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Tiny log coal. Mr. Ohio. Gozaimasu. Mendoza. Pipochi, the Jimmy Hat. Chimpan A. Ape. Monkey Man. I love you, Dr. Zaius. I want to be the very best stick. 3 lines with mustard lesbians. Fables, starvation, hypothetical bananas, hypothetical breasts, fair, hypothetical hypotheticals, hypotheticaller. How the fuck do I say this, Oogie? Methemoglobulinemia. Boobs.
Mendoza!
Titty nope. Merp. I like dragons. Woman-doza, monkey-doza, dance, monkey, dance. Ragdoll sounds. I guess I do have that on here technically. I could just do this. Flugen, Hyman, Newfoundland, Halucha. And that is the story chat wrote one word at a time for the March 28th, 2026 stream. About as cursed as I expected.
I was moved.
Kia te Santa Kalu, Tokipona word for weasels, ferrets, and other mustarlids. Ah, okay. Alright. Folks, what's our raid message?
Claptrap clapped us.
I know Monkey Karate, 21 Shrimp Bucket, Oops All Apes, Raid Escape, Hypothetical Bananas. Let's see, Gamerchick's playing Metroid 2. Jank is playing... I swear I should recognize that game. Oh, it looks like it might actually be a Chase HQ. Sakura's playing Aloft. Code's playing Retro Roulette. Oh, but they're doing charity raising money for Trans Lifeline. Maybe I'll throw you that way. Adobe's doing Breath of Fire 4. Jess is doing... looks like Bubble Symphony. Yeah, I'll send you over to Code since they're doing charity. Alright, I'm gonna do Hypothetical Bananas. Oh, and they just went to break. Bummer. Or are they ending? Actually, this might be their end. No, they're ending. Crap. Well, so much for that plan. Redo, new target, Why is Patty playing Sneak King?
Because why not?
It's always a good night to sneak with the king.
Is it? That game ain't that great.
You're right.
I'll send y'all over to that gamer chick then in that case. Enjoy how interesting the original Metroid 2 is. With its 4 whopping E-tanks. Or maybe it is 5, I'm not actually quite sure. I haven't played this game in forever. And I never was that good at it.
It has torture sequences that some would call music.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
games for the first time. I had previously played
Well, this
Zero
is
Mission.
this is the good theme. This is like the opening theme,
was
basically.
Zero Mission.
Oh, yes, this
and
is the
Fusion
one
and Dread,
song
but
that
I had never
works.
played Metroid 2. Oh no, I did play Super Metroid
All right.
before that, like a couple months
Go give her some
before
love,
that.
folks. She's wonderful,
So
folks.
the only one I hadn't played was like
I'm out.
any iteration of Metroid 2.
Maybe
And I was
something
like, all
Wednesday.
right,
Otherwise,
AM2R.
I'll see you
That's
Thursday
where
and
we're gonna go.
Saturday. Till then,
So that's
everybody.
what I did. And holy balls, I loved it. It
Oh,
was so good. Forever! Thank you for the Scotland's Forever. I don't know why, like, the throwing
My voice is
Yes.
very tired. My voice is very tired.
I was shocked you did the whole VN. I was like, oh no. Girl.
I am a dedicated, stupid bitch.
I gathered, Bob, like, I can be tagged in. It's okay. I can hear the pain.
We're all stupid.
It wouldn't be that bad if I hadn't had the 4 hours recording before it, so it'll be fine. I get to go shut my mouth now for the rest of the night. Bye, everybody.
Like when you get here, but